On with us today. By the way, we do acknowledge the fact that you are doing us a favor here.
Sure, hardline.
The reason we wanted you on today is because you had lunch with Fuzzy Zeller today, right?
I did. I had lunch with Fuzzy Zeller.
Now, this is a meeting that a lot of people were wondering if it would ever take place, and today it did. Where did you boys have lunch at?
We met because he said some bad things about me.
Uh-huh.
And he took me today. I hear press reports that we ate at the Colonial.
Uh-huh.
That's not true, Wolf.
Well, where did you go?
He took me to Chuck E. Cheese.
All right.
And he even let me get extra pepperoni.
Well, that's a pretty good deal.
And before our meeting, he knocked back a few beers.
Yep.
And so I wandered off, and I played 7 games of Bop-A-Mole. And you know what, Hammer?
What's that?
I played skee-ball
Yeah?
till I got 115 tickets.
Really?
Yeah.
Did you redeem them in for anything?
I redeemed them for a slide whistle.
Well, when you sat down for lunch with Fuzzy, tell us a little bit about how that went.
Well, Fuzzy started talking, and he started talking a lot about race and stuff, you know, and about how he was sorry for the comments, except his apology was interrupted when the jug band started playing. And I got real distracted, and we got to see the bear, the big automated bear, blow the jug, which is kind of what Marv Albert forced that girl to do.
Oh, come on now. Whoa. Boy, talk about out of left field there.
Hey, kids shouldn't talk like that, Tiger.
Yeah, well, I just was told that joke by Colin Montgomery.
So what else was said? Did he apologize to you or anything?
Well, he was real nice and all. I don't know how much he apologized, but I told him that I would forgive him for whatever he was that he was sorry for if he'd just give me a pack of M&Ms and a whole thing of Now and Laters.
Did he do that?
Well, he said that he would, but I still haven't gotten him yet. And then he kept drinking so much beer, you know,
Yeah.
that he started saying things that I think were, once again, racist.
Like what? What did he say?
He said that I should hate my dad because he's black.
Oh, man.
That made me so mad, Hammer.
What'd you do?
That I told him that next year I wouldn't give him a Valentine.
Well, what else did he say?
Then I told him that I was upset again and that I would not accept his apology in public for these new comments unless he was nice to me. So then he gave me a Pez dispenser. But unfortunately, it was a David Duke Pez dispenser.
Why is fake Tiger going dark?
I'm sorry.
Yeah.
You're going to get in trouble. You might get grounded.
I know. Guess what my parents got me last night?
What'd they get you?
For winning the Byron Nelson?
What?
They bought me the board game Life.
So are y'all going to play it together?
Well, we played it last night, except my dad, Earl, he changed the rules. And so now I have the game of life, but the object of the game this time is to make a lot of money and give it to your parents, and then you win.
Oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Well, it sounds like the meeting with Fuzzy Zeller didn't really work out too well, did it?
Well, it didn't. I mean, I guess he meant to call the meeting with good intentions, but it didn't work out that way. And do you guys want to play Army Men now?
No, I don't think we have time to play Army
Yeah, we
Men.
still got to do the presentation. I'll tell you what, maybe Friday we can come out to Colonial a little early and link up with you, and we'll play it then, okay?
Maybe we can get down in a bunker.
Right. And then we can blow them up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I have to go now, Hardline. I have to take my cough syrup now.
All right, very good.
Okay.
Thank you for joining us.
Hey, I'm sending over a whole bag of circus peanuts for you guys.
All right.
All right, we'll be looking out for those.
I'm going to say this real quiet where my mom can't hear.
Okay.
Stay hard.
All right. All right. The
number for Tiger Woods. We believe he's still at his hotel room in Augusta. Not exactly sure, but we're going to give him a call here and try to find out what happened this weekend and where he goes from here. Calling Tiger Woods on the ticket. It's probably going to be bitter.
Hello?
Yeah, is Tiger there?
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger. Yeah, it's us, Donovan Miller from the ticket. How's it going?
Hey, did you guys see I was in the Masters?
Yeah, we saw.
Yeah. I didn't do too good.
No.
Can you believe old Big Boobs won?
Don't call him that. He's in a lot better shape than he has been.
How can he swing with those G cups?
Come on. They're not that big.
Aren't you kind of happy for Phil?
No.
Oh.
That Hugh Grant lookalike couldn't hold my Asianed-up jock.
Well, he played well this weekend, and he had a great back nine yesterday.
Yeah, but he's sorry, George.
He's sorry.
Yeah. Hey, and don't be fooled by his wife and kids. He's clearly queer.
Oh, you think
Why?
so?
He's left-handed. That's strange. It's queer.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he is a left-hander.
Also, that doughy cracker's gay.
Come on.
He can kiss my semi-black ass, George.
Wow, he's really bitter.
You are bitter. What happened to you over the weekend?
And Jim Nance, I hate him, too.
Why?
He's so corny. Do you guys hear him? He's so corny.
Yeah.
He's got more corn in him than an American Standard after Earl's had the Luann platter again.
Oh, God. Tiger.
Your dad.
That. I just hate Jim Nance's cheesy lines when he says things like, a master like none other.
Right.
Yeah, that's exactly right, Jim. That's what it is, because I didn't win it. Master like none other. And speaking of masters, Hootie Johnson still thinks he's won.
Oh, hi-oh. Come on now.
Hey, he tried to pay me to shine his shoes on the 13th before he realized I was a golfer.
That's bad.
Let me tell you something. That racist conspired to keep me from winning.
Really?
How?
He planted hot white women at every hole to distract me.
Well, you should be happily distracted by just one hot white woman.
He also had Fuzzy Zeller planted up in the trees with a laser scope deer rifle.
Oh,
He did not.
Yeah, so every time I was in the fairway over a shot, I would see a red dot training over my heart.
That is so ridiculous.
Fuzzy?
It was Fuzzy, yeah.
Oh, Fuzzy would never do something like that.
But you're right, Craig. At least I've got Ellen.
Yes.
My sweet Ellen.
Right,
Yeah.
your fiancée.
You realize that since I've been with her, I don't pick up a club until I tee off at the next tournament?
You don't even practice anymore?
No. And my dad hates her.
Really?
He calls her the White Devil.
Oh, golly.
I told him the White Devil is what you keep putting up your nose, but he doesn't listen to me.
Oh, no, come on.
Boy, it sounds like you two aren't getting along.
No. I mean, with my dad's bacon heart, he needs to live a little more healthy, you know? My dad,
Uh-huh.
Earl,
Yeah.
the corpulent black that violated some Viet Cong so sloppily that I splattered. 9 months later, she had to squat over a patch of grass and butt vomit out a Masters loser.
Yeah?
He said hi.
Tell him hi from us.
Said hi.
Yeah, tell him hi also.
Well, guys, I've got to go. I've got to pawn my club so I can take Ellen to a nice dinner at Pizza Hut.
No, that's a bad idea.
You've got plenty of money.
Bye,
You don't have to do
Muser.
that.
Bye.
Bye.
We have a phone number, we believe, for their honeymoon suite, which costs, get this, $20,000 a night at this resort. In fact, Tiger bought out the whole hotel for a week for all his friends. A lot of big names at the wedding yesterday. Michael Jordan, Charles Barkley.
I could you ever spend that much for one night stay anywhere?
I don't know.
Heaven, Tiger speaking.
Heaven. Tiger, it's the Donovan Miller Show at the ticket.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, congratulations.
I've got some exciting news for you guys.
You
What's
do?
that?
I got married.
Yeah, we heard.
Oh, George, it was such a beautiful wedding.
Was it? I bet it sounded really nice.
Oh, and it was so reasonably priced, according to Ellen.
Well, it looks like it cost millions, Tiger.
It didn't cost that much. You know, it was a few things were expensive. You know, $30,000 for a honeymoon suite.
Yeah.
I got the hotel was cheap, $1.2 million. And, of course, Ellen's $6 million signing bonus.
Bonus? You don't think she's after the money, do you?
No, Ellen's in love with me, George.
Oh, yeah. And who wouldn't be?
I love her so.
That's sweet.
Yeah. Did you know Ellen knows a lot more about golf than she let on to me in the beginning?
Oh, really? Right?
Yeah. She commented last night about what a stiff shaft I have. She also told me to get my ball in the hole. Hey, her boobs are way bigger than Kelly Keeney's and Colin Montgomery's.
Are they?
Yeah, those are the only two that I've gone to second base with. Finally had sex, users.
Well, congratulations. You don't want to hear about that, Tiger. You're not supposed to.
Excited.
You're not supposed to kiss and tell.
I was so scared it was going to hurt. They say the first time's really painful.
Well, they say that for women, not really for men, Tiger.
Well, I was so scared because I didn't want to deal with all the pain. So my dad, Earl, was very helpful. He held my hand and laid next to me during all of it.
That's really weird, Tiger. It's time for you to cut that umbilical cord.
He was squeezing my hand and saying, oh yeah, you like that, don't you?
Oh, my God.
Yeah, maybe uncomfortable because he kept staring at Ellen the whole time. I think he now likes her or something.
Huh.
He's probably going to pass her a note and ask if she wants to go steady with him now.
Well, yeah, but you got her. She's your wife.
It was hard for me to concentrate with him talking so much.
Yeah.
Yeah, he kept saying, come on, Tiger, let me finish her off.
Whoa.
What?
Gosh.
I'll teach her a lesson, Tiger.
I knew we didn't want to hear these details, and now I really don't want to hear these details.
Tiger, you're a 28-year-old adult. Kick your father out of your room on your honeymoon
He
night.
said that he wanted to give her the Vietnamese treatment.
What's that?
I don't know. He said that's what he does to my Mugu Guy Pan mommy. So, I guess I'll have to quit golf now, guys.
I guess so.
Yep.
No, don't do that. You're the greatest player out there.
Well, I think I have to now, don't I?
Why?
No.
Because I guess I'm pregnant now, and I'll have to start eating ice cream and pickles to make the baby be vomited back up.
No,
that's
Tiger,
not how
that's
it
not
works.
how... Your dad should have had this talk with you a long time ago.
Hey, the way I see it, I can quit golf now and live off of Ellen's money. She now has $500 million.
Well, that's your money.
Tiger?
So, I have a lot of questions about women now.
Sure, we can help you.
George, will you teach me?
Probably not.
George, what's a G-spot?
Help him, George. This is a golf superstar asking for help.
That's when you hit, you know that is, Tiger. It's when you hit the ball perfect. You hit a real solid shot.
What are boobs?
Dead solid perfect.
What are boobs?
You know what they are.
What are TT?
What?
Help him with that, George.
You're
Tiger,
crazy.
that's not really a sex question, that last one.
Yeah. Well, Ellen is teaching me a lot about lovemaking.
Yeah.
She teaches me, and she's so patient with my learning.
Good.
She's great. She lets me watch her with a different guy every night.
Tiger, that's your wife.
I think I'm finally understanding how babies are made. I just never knew the ovaries were anywhere near the larynx.
They're not, Tiger. See, this is your dad stressing nothing but golf in your childhood, and he forgot to tell you the other things you need to know for life.
Hey, speaking of, my former dad, Pearl, the black guy who was so confused by his sexuality that he got his sausage cut off and got the doctor to create an inverted meat pocket 25 years after he made a Korean hooker diarrhea out of me.
Yeah.
He says hi.
Pearl.
Yeah, he changed his name to Pearl.
Along with his sex. Changed
Come on,
his name to
George.
his sex.
George, you said that as long as the P1s like it, you'll fake a laugh, and you're not even faking one.
Tell Pearl hi.
I will. Hey, listen, guys, I gotta go. Michael Jackson's invited me over to drink some Jesus juice.
Oh, gosh.
Just stay away from there, Tiger.
Fine.
Stay away from Michael Jackson, Tiger.
Okay, bye, Georgie. Bye, Georgie.
Yesterday from the golf world, that Tiger Woods' wife, Elin, is pregnant again. They're going to have another child, so we have a number for Tiger. Let's give him a call and see if we can talk to him about becoming a papa again. I'm sure he's excited as he's working on rehabbing the knee.
Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
I got the caller ID.
Oh, good.
Came up as Musers.
Just now getting that, huh?
Uh-huh.
Well, how are you?
I'm doing pretty well. You know, I'm rehabbing this leg that I had operated on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, how's that going?
It's going pretty well considering I got barber road, you know.
What do you call it? Barber road. So.
Well, it's pretty bad.
Yeah.
But I sure won that tournament on it, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Great story.
Well, also a great story, and congratulations are in order. We understand that you and Elin are expecting your second child.
Yeah, I saw that in the paper.
That's how you found out?
That's how I found out, yeah. And I'm not exactly sure how Elin got this baby to grow in her belly.
What do you mean?
I don't know. I mean, I guess I must have bathed in the same water right after she did or something.
No, he still didn't get it, does he?
Other women get pregnant.
You saying you still haven't consummated your marriage?
What does that mean?
Well, you know...
Concentrated my marriage?
No, consummated. You haven't made love to your wife?
I don't know what that is. I don't know how she got pregnant, but I did leave her alone with the Miami Heat for half an hour.
That may have done it.
And I haven't slept in the same room with her for 4 years.
4? Wow.
Now she sleeps with our big Samoan bodyguard. She says in order to be protected from intruders. He sleeps right in the same bed. Yeah.
So, I don't...
Hey, are they still having the PGA while I'm away?
Yeah, it's still going.
Oh, name one person who's won since I've been out.
Well, there's...
Yeah, I told you. It's hard, isn't it? Lots of spares. Are we still going to have the Ryder Cup?
Yeah.
Yes.
We should just hand them the trophy if I'm not going to be there. I think Chad Campbell's going to save the day. Don't think so. America's only hope. And isn't it odd with my heritage that I'm America's only hope, me? The son of a white woman from Kansas and a black guy from Kenya?
No, I think that's Barack Obama.
Oh.
Aren't you the son of Earl and Catilda?
Yeah, that's right. And you know who I wish was here to see the birth of my second child?
Yeah.
My dad.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
You know my dad, Earl?
Yeah.
The large black land mammal that clubbed and made it a Japanese so hard that she had to pass a PGA champ from her bottom?
Clubbed and made it. Is that what happened? Yeah, we know Earl.
He would have loved to have seen this all-white baby be born. I have to go now, George. The Skittles truck just arrived.
Okay, yeah.
I'm say bye.
See ya. There's the big Tiger with us.
Let's give Tiger Woods a call. He's on the comeback trail. Apparently he is hitting iron shots, short iron shots, working on his short game. Says he'll be ready for the Masters in April. So we thought we'd catch up with Tiger Woods. Also had that caddy controversy this week.
Yeah.
Phil Mickelson.
Hello?
Yeah, Tiger Woods, please.
Hi, Musers. It's me, Tiger.
Hey, Tiger. Happy holidays.
Hi, guys. Well, happy holidays to you.
Yeah.
Merry Kwanzaa.
Yes.
Sure, that too.
Half of me celebrates that.
Well, how's your knee feeling?
The other half is celebrating the year of the dragon. My knee is healing wonderfully. Thank you for asking. I played on the playground 3 hours yesterday, and it didn't hurt at all.
Oh, wow. That's great.
Yeah. I ran tires, and I jumped off the top of the monkey bars, and I was having a blast until Colin Montgomery showed up and started bullying me on the playground.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah, he spun me around so fast on the merry-go-round that I got sick.
Oh, no.
And I kept saying, hey, listen, you British bastard. I'm about to vomit. But he just laughed like the British bully that he is. So I threw up on the merry-go-round and then slipped in my own sickness and then flew off of that thing like at 50 miles an hour. Wrecked myself.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Boy, you could have hurt your knee again.
Oh, I know. Thank goodness it missed my knee and just hit me in my testicles. But can I say a kind word here about my wife, Elin?
Sure.
She made it so easy for me to rehab. She just left me alone, didn't bother me, didn't make me do any chores or anything like that. And she did this by moving in with another man.
Well, is that a good thing?
Well, she said it was so I could concentrate on healing, but I suspect by all the lingerie that she took with her, it was really just so she could go get some good rest.
Yeah, that's probably it.
Yeah.
That's probably it.
She loves to sleep in that stuff, especially when we have out-of-town visitors in the guest quarters. She always heads out there and sleeps out there. I don't know what's what that's about.
Tiger, you might want to look into her activities. Do you know this man that she was with? Or?
No, she just always has big, strong, burly black guys that come stay out in our guest house.
Amazing.
She says they work for some company called the NFL or something. I don't know.
You better look into that.
Yeah, maybe so. Hey, I want to address something here. I don't know if y'all have heard about it, but I've become aware that my caddy has said some bad things about Phil Mickelson.
Right.
Right.
And I want you guys to know that I'm taking appropriate action.
Good. What have you done?
I backed him up and given him a raise.
So you agree with some of those things he's saying, that Phil's not that great?
George, everything he said was so true.
Wow.
Oh,
Phil Mickelson's a total jerk.
Oh.
The only good thing about the guy is his hot C-cups.
That's the only good thing about him.
Oh, my goodness. Hey, Phil, when I'm in the clubhouse after a victory, after beating your ass on the course, I'm in the clubhouse nursing a beer. You got to be at an orphanage nursing a baby with those things. Come on. Make yourself useful since you're not on the golf course.
Golly, boy, the rivalry between you two is really hot.
You hear that talk? That talk is trash. But I'm still playing golf, but, you know, since I'm only on one leg now, I've entered just kind of some odd offshoot tournaments.
Yeah, like what?
The Long John Silver's one-legged open. Was it that?
Never heard of that.
Oh, yeah, it's amazing. All sorts of pirates are in it. Blackbeard, Mike Leach, Willie Stargell.
I think he's dead.
Tough one, pal.
Yeah, that is. We're sorry for your
Bring it
loss.
back down a little bit.
Yeah, so I got the one leg warmer. That's where it's not a green jacket when you get for winning that. You get a leg warmer, one of them. And I put it on. Heather Mills won it last year, so she had to give it to me.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
Nice ceremony that must have been.
Can't believe we haven't heard of this tournament.
My dad, Earl,
Yeah.
the large mixed race black man who liked him some Chinese so much that he made PGA come out of her in the form of a baby.
Yeah.
He would kick Phil's butt if he was here.
Boy, yeah, sticking up for you.
He always protected me, my dad.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was always willing to fight, either for me or with me. It was hard growing up with Earl.
Yeah, I bet.
I bet.
Hey, guys, I have to go. My new bike's getting delivered right now.
Ooh,
And it's
cool.
got an orange flag that's off the back of it.
Sweet.
And you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to put baseball cards in spokes.
Oh, that's
boy.
good, Tiger.
Uh-huh. Okay, guys.
All right,
Merry Christmas.
See you later.
Bye-bye.
Kwanzaa.
Happy Kwanzaa and Year of the Dragon and all that.
There goes Tiger. He's getting ready to make his return to the golf course.
It's 8:41 here on the ticket. All right, let's give Tiger Woods a call. It was a really frustrating weekend for Tiger at Augusta, and we're going to try to get a hold of him. He's usually pretty good about talking to us after disappointing tournaments.
Mm-hmm.
We're about the only show that can ever get him on.
Hello?
Tiger?
This is Tiger.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Dunham and Miller Show on the ticket. How's it going?
I figured you guys may be calling me today.
Yeah, I wonder if we could just talk to you for a second about the Masters.
It's really a bad day, pal. Well, you know I lost, right?
Yeah, we saw that.
You heard about that in Dallas?
We watched it, yeah.
And worse than losing the Masters,
Mm-hmm.
I had to play with Phil.
Yeah, we know you don't like Phil too much. How was
I
that
can't
yesterday?
believe I lost to him.
Yeah, he got you.
I have 3 letters to describe what Phil was wearing. WTF. I mean, come on.
Yeah, it was a very strange-looking shirt, wasn't it?
Why would you choose a shirt that shows off the deflated boobies of a 60-year-old woman?
Come on, he's in better shape than he used to be.
He's in a little bit better shape, but he's no male model, that's for sure. I mean, if you're the Pillsbury Doughboy, you don't need to be trying to put on a gun show.
Yeah, the sleeves may have been a little high.
He's such a whip to play with, Joe.
Why? Why is he a whip?
That high-pitched voice, good shot. Well, F you, Phil.
Golly, Tiger.
The ball I hit on 18
Yeah.
and hit the tree.
Yeah.
I did that on purpose.
Really?
Yeah, I was trying to ricochet it off the tree and hit Phil in the vagina.
Gosh, Tiger.
Well, you really don't like him, do you?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't say that, can I?
Well, it's
His
just...
girl man parts.
Yeah, okay.
It's confusing.
At least I didn't gag it like that Kenny Sperry.
Yeah, he kind of tanked it, didn't he?
A nice finish for him, huh?
Yeah.
He gagged more than Monica Lewinsky in the Oval Office. Hey, what do you say, George? One in a row.
What are you doing?
Lewinsky here. That's new.
You realize I've won more majors than Kenny Sperry's won tournaments?
Yeah, I guess that's right.
He sucks. Of course, I'm all for a minority winning the Masters, but a Mexican? I mean...
You talking about Cabrera?
Come on.
He's from Argentina.
Yeah, and your point is, Argentina is a city in Mexico.
I don't think we have time to explain that.
He was a foreigner, though.
Yeah,
Yes, you're right about that.
He's a great player.
My dad,
Earl?
the large defunct African American that loved Japan so hard they laid on top of one until a semi-Korean black guy came out of her tinkle place 9 months later and won majors.
Tinkle place.
He would be so appalled that I lost to Angel Cabrera.
Yeah.
And hell, yes.
He smokes. Did you know that?
Yeah.
Uh-huh. And he's built like one of your dad's friends.
Yeah, he doesn't quite have your physique, I guess.
But you want to know the real reason I didn't play well this weekend?
Why?
I was distracted.
Oh, no.
I wanted to go over there to Shingo Katayama and knock that howdy doody hat right off his Japanese head.
That was a goofy hat.
What's with the Japanese tricking up everything?
Everything?
Yeah, they're bringing crazy hats to golf and scat films to my side room. All hell's breaking loose.
You may be doing that.
How many more majors do we have this year?
3 more. You got plenty of chances.
Okay, I guess I'll win those.
Okay, just haul off and win them, huh?
Okay, bye, musers.
Oh, bye, Tiger.
Bye, Tiger.
See ya.
Better luck next time.
Well, we have a telephone number for Tiger. You know, Hank Haney's a friend of the show, friend of the ticket, and we've had Hank on from time to time, and he's Tiger's swing coach. Well, I don't know if Tiger's going to like this
You're
necessarily.
really going to dial this as he heads to the back nine.
Yeah, Hank gave us Tiger's cell phone, and he says Tiger's carrying it in the bag. So we know right now he's between shots. So we thought we'd try to give Tiger a call and see if he'll talk to us. I know he's not going to be...
No, he just missed a putt. He's going to be angry.
We just saw him cuss a lot.
Hello?
Tiger Woods?
This is Tiger.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Yeah, I'm struggling, guys.
Do you have time to talk to us?
Hold on.
Okay.
Damn it!
Oh, no. Oh, yeah, we just saw you hit it in the trap. That actually timed up perfectly, yeah.
This course sucks. I'll tell you, this has been a horrible weekend of golf for me. It's been so wet out here, it feels like I'm in a swimming pool. We all know that black people can't swim.
All right.
Is that why you're doing so poorly?
Yes. And this guy that's leading,
Uh-huh.
who the F is this guy?
Ricky Barnes?
Ricky Barnes. He's a doucher, man.
Come on.
You see that stupid painter's cap he's wearing?
Yeah.
I'll tell you why he wears that painter's cap, because on Tuesday, he goes back to his job at Sherwin-Williams.
Oh.
Meanwhile, on Tuesday, I go back to being the world's greatest golfer. Hold on a sec. Damn.
It's not like the crowd liked it.
Well, they cheer for anything. They're stupid.
See, it sounds like you're playing too fast.
Did you guys see that dude that's playing behind me that looks like David Duvall? Looks exactly like him.
I think that is David Duvall.
What?
Yeah.
Where's he been for the past 10 years?
Good question.
Wasn't he supposed to be one of my big challengers?
Yeah.
Looks like the only thing he's been challenging is the buffet.
All right.
Hold on. Damn it!
Tiger, slow down.
Are you hitting it like 20 yards at a time or something?
Did you guys see that I know all the cuss words now?
Yes.
You see that on TV?
Yeah, you've been cussing up a storm this week.
Ease up on that a little bit.
I know all of them now. I used to only know crap and booger. But now I know the one that starts with an F. Hold on. F!
What hole are you on? You've already hit it 4 times.
Yeah, I know. I'm lying 5 right now. My dad,
Yeah.
Earl,
Uh-huh.
the large black buffalo of a man that chokeholded my Korean mommy long enough to make PGA grow inside her before she squatted over a vegetable strainer 9 months later and fired out a Sunday red shirt wearing 14 major winner.
Yeah.
He's smiling at me from heaven.
I don't know if he is this weekend.
And he's got Abe Lincoln and Yoda beside him. He wants me to do well. I see him now, Giorgio.
Yeah.
With half a pizza hanging out of his mouth.
All right. Well, you're not playing that bad. You're even par. That's not too bad.
Yeah, hold on. Damn! My wife, Elin, she's here.
Oh, yeah.
You know my wife, Elin, John?
I know, yeah, I know of her.
Elin, she's the woman that I married that was so white that it put my dad in an early grave.
It had nothing to do with that.
She's so beautiful.
Yeah.
Did you know that she let doctors artificially inseminate her with my clear TT so that she could have 2 meal ticket baby tigers?
I'll tell you what. Once you go back to playing golf.
I got to get back to playing.
Yeah, why don't you do that?
If I don't win this one, I'm going to go back and have more knee surgery. The first one didn't take. Damn!
All right, there's the fake tiger from the fake course.
Playing so fast.
Yeah, man, he hit like 5 shots in a minute and a half there.
It was not a phenomenal weekend for Tiger Woods. In fact, he didn't even make it to the weekend. And so we thought we would give Tiger a call this morning to find out just what is going on with his game. It appeared to be in great shape, but when he finds his way to a major this year, he's having trouble closing the deal, and on Friday, very uncharacteristically, misses the cut at a major.
Doesn't he look like himself right now?
No.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
This is Tiger.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
I'm sorry, guys. I've been crying all night into my Lightning McQueen pillow.
Well, yeah, you had a rough trip to the British Open, didn't you?
Well, normally I would come on here and say Stuart Sink sucks and all that sort of stuff, but I realize now that I'm the one that sucks.
No, you don't. It's just one miscut.
I'm quitting golf, Jaw.
You are not.
I am.
You can't.
The ghost of Walter Cronkite was right. Black guys shouldn't play golf.
He never said that. And you're the best golfer in the world despite what happened.
I couldn't even make the cut on a course where a 60-year-old guy almost won.
Well, he played really well, Tom.
How a 16-year-old Italian guy finished in the top 10.
Yeah, it was pretty unusual.
You're saying I'm the best in the world? Please.
Well, you just can't judge everything on one tournament.
Musers, do you guys remember when I used to win majors?
Oh, yeah.
Good, because I don't.
It wasn't that long ago.
So long ago now.
No.
I'll never catch up with Jack now.
Yeah, you will. You've got plenty of years ahead of you.
A lot of time.
I've got to worry about Stuart Sink catching me more than Jack has to worry about me catching him.
I don't think that's going to happen.
I just don't know what happened to my game.
Yeah, what has happened to your game? What's wrong?
Well, I got my suspicions.
Yeah?
3 words. Effing Hank Haney.
Don't take shots at Hank. He's our guy.
I looked at a video of my swing, and oh my God.
What?
My swing has more parts than a space shuttle now.
Oh, you're fine. You just sharpen it up a little bit and you'll be good.
Well, now that I'm not going to be playing golf anymore, my beautiful wife, Elin, will probably want even less to do with me.
Oh, no.
And that's saying something, because she wanted nothing to do with me before.
No, that's not true. You're just way too down on yourself.
Yeah, don't be down on yourself.
Oh, the claret jug.
Yeah.
Oh, it's out of my reach, George.
Well, for this year, you can win it next year.
Hey, speaking of jugs, I hear Jessica Simpson's available now. Is that true?
Yeah, apparently Tony broke it off with her.
George?
Yeah?
Will you become my hitting coach?
Your hitting coach? I don't think that's what it's called. No, you have a good swing instructor right now.
You want Rudy Jaramillo?
Yeah, is he available?
No, not yet.
I don't think so.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is he a big success with the Rangers?
Well, not so much this year.
No, not really.
My dad?
Yeah.
Earl?
Mm-hmm.
The black sea manatee that wallowed like a bull seal on a piece of General Chew chicken that she had a mulatto out her bathroom maker?
Oh, my gosh. Yeah.
That Earl?
He's crying in hell right now.
Hell?
Oh, my God.
Because I'm doing so poorly.
Don't say that.
He's in heaven, isn't he?
Of course he is.
Oh, Tiger. Well, hang in there, Tiger. We hate to hear you so down.
I have to go back to the doctor.
For what?
I think maybe this is a medical issue, so I'm going to go see the doctor again. I went to my doctor recently, and he said I should stop masturbating.
Oh, my gosh.
Why?
That's what I asked him. I nervously asked him why, and he said, because I'm trying to examine you, so.
All right, that's enough out of you. See you later. The big Tiger Woods. A very awkward dismount.
Well, we started talking about that because so many people seem to have a problem with Tony Romo wearing his hat backwards. Once we got into this conversation, a friend of the show was listening online, and he said that he wanted to talk to us about this. He's got some insight. So joining us now on the ticket hotline is the world's greatest golfer and friend of Tony Romo's, Tiger Woods. Morning, Tiger.
Hi, Mirza. How are you?
Good. How are you?
I'm fine.
So you have some insight about Tony wearing his cap backwards?
I'm good friends with Tony.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. In fact, we went to U2 together and saw Bono.
Yeah.
That was so fun.
Yeah, I think it's Bono. But...
Who was the heavyset guy in our suite in overalls and carrying a cane pole?
I'm not sure.
The name of Wade or something? I don't know. I don't follow.
That was probably Wade Phillips?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he was massacring the buffet. He had like 23 pieces of catfish.
Well, what do you think about Tony wearing his hat backwards? Everyone seems to be upset about it.
Tony and I have been friends for a while. In fact, I'm the one that convinced him to start wearing hats.
Oh, really?
Yeah, his problem is that he has ears just like a character in a poster on my wall. Dumbo.
Gosh.
It's still on your wall?
And so, I told him you need to do something to de-emphasize those, because, I kind of have big ears, too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So at first I had him in Charlie Chaplin hats. Then we moved to Abe Lincoln hats. Then he went through a phase where he just wore George Washington wigs everywhere.
I don't remember that.
And finally we settled on the baseball cap.
Mm-hmm, good choice.
So, I kind of introduced him and got him into that. And he returned the favor, I got him into wearing hats, and he got me into blondes.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. In fact, he introduced me to my wife.
Oh, yeah?
So he's got hats, and I've got Elin.
Well, okay.
Yeah, difference is he gets to actually stick his head in his. But,
oh, my gosh. Tiger?
But I'm really down, gosh.
Are you?
I'm trying to get over my crappy season.
What do you mean?
Well, all I did was win 6 tournaments, the FedEx Cup, President's Cup, and $10 million.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
So what would be heaven for Phil Mickelson makes me want to kill myself. I sure wish I had Tony's approach.
What's that?
That it doesn't matter if you win as long as you're still famous.
I don't think that's his approach.
And you don't want that.
What's got a lot of fuzzy hair and full of douche? Tony Romo.
Now, come on, he's your friend.
Yeah.
Gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Up against it. Bye.
All right, we'll see you. There's
How
Tiger.
does he know we're up against it?
I don't know.
Let's see if he'll talk to us about the incident. 2:25 in the morning, Friday. Runs his car into a fire hydrant and a tree. A lot of speculation about this. See if we can get the first interview.
Hello?
Yeah, is Tiger Woods there?
This is Tiger.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey.
How you doing?
Well, not too good. I don't know if you guys heard, but I've been through quite a lot recently.
Yeah, we've heard.
And I really only have 3 words to explain it. She's a bitch.
Oh, whoa.
How else can I say it?
Come on.
Hey, just a note out there to you guys who are listening. Don't marry a girl just because she's hot. Okay? Because one minute you're saying I do, and the next minute you're in your mansion deflecting blows from a 3-wood by a woman who hasn't slept with you for 7 months and has 4 glasses of wine into a night of profound regret-making.
So it was your wife who came after you?
Question, you guys know any place that repairs golf clubs?
Sure, there's plenty of them, I'm sure.
I have a 3-iron that looks exactly like it was bent around the head of a PGA golfer. I regret teaching her how to swing a driver now for sure. She's got some power behind that. And I tried to prevent this from happening.
Did you?
By buying up every National Enquirer in a 15-mile radius. You guys like sports, right?
Sure, we love sports.
I have a trivia question for you.
Okay.
How do you piss off a PGA golfer's wife? have an affair with Rachel Uchitel.
Oh, my gosh.
Not these! It's a tough one. It's a tough one, pal. Hey, another trivia question. What's blonde and could beat up Mike Tyson? My bitch wife.
Oh, my gosh.
It certainly sounds like things are rocky on the home front.
You guys, you got to see me. My face looks like I stuck my head into a toe sack of rabid wildcats. I mean, Polynesians are passionate, hot-headed people, but Swedish supermodels? Freaking insane.
So she is the one who knocked out the window then, huh?
All right, this is what happened.
All right.
I was asleep in my Lightning McQueen race car bed on my side of the house when all of a sudden the door flew open and the woman who won't sleep with me started yelling about something.
That's
okay?
Elin, right?
Right, Elin. And I hadn't seen Elin that mad since I told her I wanted to consummate our marriage, so I knew this was serious. So she turns on the light, pulls the covers off of me, and grabs my teddy bear from my hand. Completely rude, right?
Yeah.
So she starts screaming. I run out of there toward the living room, and I see that there is laid out on the ottoman this week's National Enquirer. So I knew I was in trouble, right?
Mm-hmm.
She starts screaming and starts taking claret jugs and Wanamaker trophies off the mantel and whizzing them at me.
Oh, no.
And I'm running all around the sectional, yelling at her to calm down and let me explain. She wants none of it. So she grabs my sandwich and swings, hitting me in the head.
Oh, my gosh.
Jeez.
Unfortunately, she takes turf. She then says, that's not enough club, and goes back to the bag.
Oh, dear.
So I decide to get the hell out of there. So I run outside in my Dora nightgown.
Dora.
How embarrassing. I jump into my Cadillac Escalade, trying to get away. I start driving out of the driveway, and that's when I hear the back window explode, and I see a supermodel in my rearview mirror with a big Bertha. So I look back toward the front, and I see that I'm about to hit a fire hydrant, so I swerve, and that's when I hit the fire hydrant, went over, and plowed straight into a palm tree. So I'm in and out of consciousness, mainly from the hit of the sandwich on the side of my head. And next thing I know, I wake up, and Elin's giving me mouth-to-mouth, resulting in the first true kiss we've ever shared.
Oh, wow. So there was a positive.
That was the only positive. Because I'm pissed and I busted up my Escalade.
Yeah, that's a sweet-looking ride you got there.
I just pimped that ride, George.
Did you?
Just pimped it. And I tried to steer away from that fire hydrant, but the Escalade wouldn't cooperate. It looks like it didn't respond really well. So I guess I can blame it on my caddy.
Oh, gosh, he was the same thing.
So there were several things that contributed to this accident. Number one, I only got my learner's permit 2 weeks ago. Still working on it.
Yeah.
Number two, I was distracted by the fact that I'd spilled my Capri Sun all over the console.
Oh.
And Mom's going to kill me for that, by the way. And number three, and probably most importantly, I married a crazy bitch with a hell-h's temper and a zero-tolerance policy on nookie girls. Who knew? So life's not going too well.
Hang in there.
Well, it'll get better, Tiger.
I sure hope so, George. 'Cause I'm in a rented Chevy Cobalt and staying at the Holiday Inn Express in Orlando.
Oh, no.
It's really tough.
Boy.
So will you guys pray for me?
Yes, we will.
And hey, I'll call you back with more details when they become available.
Okay.
Okay.
Thanks,
Bye,
Tiger.
Measures.
Bye,
Lay
Tiger.
low out there. Be careful. That's allegedly Tiger from Florida with us here on the Dunham and Miller Show.
And joining us now in studio, open the door and let him in. It's Zippy the Clown
right.
with the latest Tiger Woods jokes. Take it away, Zippy.
Now that Tiger Woods got caught with his wood out, it's time for the Tiger Woods Joke Series. Come on, kids.
I think this is in very poor taste, by the way.
Apparently, the police asked Tiger's wife how many times she hit him. She said, I don't know exactly, but put me down for a 5.
I don't know that these are for kids, by the way.
What's the difference between a car and a golf ball? Tiger can drive a ball 400 yards. What was Elin doing going out at 2:30 in the morning?
What?
Clubbing! Why did Tiger crash into a fire hydrant and a tree?
Why?
Couldn't decide between a wood and an iron.
Boy, these are good.
These are good.
Golf question. What's the penalty for getting it in the wrong hole? Ask Tiger. He knows.
No.
So let me get this straight. Tiger Woods drives very well in the fairway, but doesn't fare very well in the driveway.
That's great.
I've heard I've heard Nike wants to drop their endorsement due to accuracy problems. Did you hear that?
No, I didn't hear that.
Apparently Tiger's balls go everywhere. It turns out that fixing Tiger's game and fixing his marriage both require the same thing. Better control over his putts. Why was Tiger's wife mad at him?
Why?
She heard he played around in Australia.
That's horrible.
You're slipping now, Zippy.
What would the headline be if they proved this is domestic violence? Elin Nordgren makes the cut. Or, sorry. Sorry.
Yeah, I get it.
Well, Tiger Woods needs a new driver, one for the Cadillac and the other one to replace the one the wife wrapped around his head. Given Tiger's racial heritage, can we call this a black tie affair? Anybody?
Terrible.
I hear that Tiger just changed his nickname, but he's still keeping it in the cat family. Cheetah.
Oh, God. He's got more.
Elin Woods has a twin sister named Josephine. Did you know that?
Did not know that.
They're identical twins. You know how you can tell them apart? Elin's the one holding a bent 5-iron.
Still holding it.
Yeah.
Tiger Woods' shirt is all red today. Only problem, no tournament, and his veins are a pint low. Woo! And finally, our last joke in the Tiger Woods joke series.
Last one.
What does Tiger have in common with a baby seal? They've both been clubbed by a Norwegian.
Bye, Zippy.
Thank you, Zippy.
There goes Zippy the Clown.
Is Tiger Woods, who has been in hiding and has not granted any interviews. But Tiger, thanks for doing this for us.
Hi, Mears.
Hey.
How you doing?
Not too well. I've kind of taken a hit financially lately.
Yeah. Well, where are you calling us from? Nobody knows where you are.
Well, a lot of people think I'm in hiding, and I'm not in hiding. I'm actually still getting in 18 holes a day. I'm just not playing golf. That's all. Well, I've been confining myself to my private yacht.
Oh, the 90-foot yacht privacy?
Oh, not my 90-foot yacht privacy, my 32-foot yacht humiliation.
Oh, gosh.
Smaller one. But I have to admit I'm a little depressed. I'm seasick. Being on this frickin' yacht the whole time. I've been drinking. I've got a ZZ Top beard now. And I put on about 56 pounds.
Oh, boy, that didn't take long.
Tiger.
Yeah. But I'm still trying to nail every woman I see.
You ought to stop.
Looking for mermaids right now, as a matter of fact, in my binoculars.
You're still married. You ought to stop that.
My name is Tiger W., and I'm a sexaholic. See, and I think I know why I became a sexaholic. Because outside of my birth, I didn't touch a female vagina for like 26 years.
All right.
So I had to make up for lost time, George.
Oh, gosh.
And girls are so amazing.
Yeah.
They have these two big blobs of fat that babies drink from on their front.
Yeah.
Do you know that?
Yes.
And then down below they have a special place.
You never did mature, did you?
Special place of fun. Except when they hang that out of order sign on it every 28 days.
God, Tiger.
Well, okay, we got to clear some rumors up. Can we do that?
Oh, sure.
All right, there's the story out that immediately after the incident that you had to fly to Phoenix for plastic surgery. Is that true or false?
I can confirm that.
Oh, really?
Whoa.
Yeah, I wanted to get a small nose, kind of like Diana Ross, kind of real thin and sleeve stacky, you know. I'm also bleaching my skin now.
Oh, dear.
But the problem is that after Elin was done with me, I looked like the frickin' Elephant Man. I was all swollen and misshapen. Looked like Rocky Dennis from the movie Mask. So
oh, no.
I had a whole team of plastic surgeons trying to work to get me to look human again.
Yeah.
And while I was in there, I went ahead and got the penis enlargement.
Would you stay away from the privates just for a moment?
And I got a single breast installed.
That's just weird.
Just so I have something to honk when I'm between hookups.
You're getting
that is weird.
Too weird for us.
That's really weird. And so when are we going to see you in public again?
I don't know. How long does it take a divot to grow back on your forehead? I know on a fairway it takes about a week, but this thing's taking a long time.
Yeah. I don't know.
You know who would really be disappointed in me?
Who's that?
I hate to ask. Who?
My dad. Earl.
Yes, he would.
A large dead animal carcass that while it was animated had a spasm on top of a Vietnamese ladyboy so hard that she was obligated to grow a big tooth pro in her uterus until it got so big she finally had to pry it out with her baby cave over a tree branch.
Ladyboy?
He would be so mad at me. But a part of Earl I like to think would be very proud of me. He would be sad that I've taken an indefinite leave from golf, but he'd be proud of what I've done off the course because Earl saw more tail than a public bathroom.
Oh, my gosh.
That man was wild.
Yeah, that's what we hear.
But I think that I'm a lot like Phil. You notice that Phil and I have a lot in common these days? Phil took some time off from golf to help his wife fight cancer, and I had to take some time off because my wife fought me. So,
yeah,
both fighters.
Yeah, there's kind of a similarity there.
Family of fighters.
Bit of a stretch.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
All right, boys, I got to go. Hey, can you do me a favor?
Sure.
Could you please take your names off your phone so it just shows up as the number, not the users?
Yeah,
sure.
Yeah, because my wife is going through my phone and she really doesn't like your show.
Okay.
All right, we'll do that for you, Tiger.
Bye.
Bye-bye, Tiger.
There goes the fake Tiger.
But first, we have a phone number for the sex rehab clinic in Hattiesburg, Mississippi, where Tiger Woods is reportedly staying. So we thought we'd call that clinic and see if we can talk to Tiger.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
I'm Tiger W, and I'm a sex addict.
Oh, hey,
Hey,
Tiger.
Tiger.
It's the Musers from the ticket.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Why did you say that to us? Do you have to, greet everyone like that?
Yeah, that's the way I have to introduce myself from now on. And we have post-tournament press conferences and everything.
Gosh.
So we can confirm you are there at the clinic.
I am here at the clinic getting treatment for my sex addiction.
How's it going?
It's going pretty well. I've been actually listening to you guys a lot online.
Oh, have you?
Uh-huh.
Well, thanks.
Nothing else to do around here because they won't let you monkey with yourself.
Well,
It's so unfair. They don't allow me to touch my special place in here, George. I'm going crazy. I'm so backed up.
well, I don't really want to hear about that. I don't think anyone else does,
When
Tiger.
I finally get out of here, it's going to look like the Hoover Dam busted in my room.
All right. Come on.
I heard y'all's last segment about writing a letter to your 16-year-old self or something.
Uh-huh.
Boy, if I did that, I know exactly what I'd say.
What?
Don't get married to a Swedish bitch, no matter how hot she is.
Oh, my gosh.
That would be the message?
Yes. I'd also say wear a Jimmy hat with that waitress in Orlando because those sores don't go away easily.
Oh,
boy.
man, Tiger.
Elin came and visited me, by the way. Did you see that?
How'd that go?
Oh, her boobs look so good.
All right. Don't.
I couldn't concentrate on all her I love you and I forgive you BS because I was staring at her boobs.
Well, it sounds like you do have a problem.
They don't even allow us pornography in here.
Well, of course
No,
not.
they shouldn't.
So I'm having to get worked up over bra and panty ads in the J.C. Penney circulars.
I don't think they want you getting worked up. I think that's the point.
I just don't think they understand me in here. I've always just been driven by trying to break records. You know, Jack's 18 majors, Wilt's 20,000 women.
The first one's okay.
The ghost of Byron Nelson visited me the other night.
Really?
Yeah, and he told me I'd be visited by 3 more ghosts. Unfortunately, one of those ghosts was Earl, and beat the hell out of me. Even in death, he kicks my ass.
Oh, no. Well, he wants you to learn a lesson.
But I'm in here, and I'm working hard trying to save my relationship.
No, with Elon?
No, my relationship with half my estate. I gotta go, guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Quick kitty.
Good luck in there.
Good luck. There's the fake tiger from Hattiesburg, Mississippi.
Tomorrow morning at 10 o'clock our time, Tiger Woods will reappear after 3 months out of the spotlight. And joining us now on the ticket hotline is Tiger Woods himself. He wanted to go over the 7-minute apology that we are all expecting from Tiger tomorrow morning. And Tiger, we're happy to offer you whatever advice we can.
Well, thanks, Mearsers. You know, I consider you guys like my only friends in the world.
Oh, well, you've got more than us.
And you guys have lots of media experience, don't you?
Oh, you bet.
Well, good, because I've been trying all night to write this apology, but I'm having problems.
Okay.
Because I never finished the 6th grade. Because Earl pulled me out of school and put me on the PGA Tour.
Well, maybe we can help you out with it.
Okay, I'll start off, and you just tell me where I'm going wrong, okay?
All right.
This is what I have so far. Dear people of Earth, my name is Tiger Woods, and I'm a vagaholic.
Okay, hold on. Tiger, stop right there, right there. The whole people of Earth thing's a little too distant, and vagaholic?
Yeah, I wouldn't say
no, it's too crude.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That's
okay.
awful.
All right. How about this? Dear Earthlings, my name is constantly Tiger Woods, and I've let down my fans. I want to apologize for my behavior that has so affected the world of golf. I was irresponsible, and I was wrong. It's true that I have seen more female genitalia than a gynecologist at an all-girl prison. I'm the cervix king.
Okay, hold on, Tiger. Hold on, Tiger.
You don't need jokes like that. And get rid of that Earthlings thing, too. Just say good morning.
That was better than people of Earth.
Well, it may be, but just say good morning. You don't have to address anyone formally like that.
Okay. Hello, Coblinasians that are not Coblinasian at all. What? It is me, Tiger Woods. As you know, ever since Thanksgiving of last year, I have not spoken publicly. It's time to break my silence. Therefore, I want to announce my Twitter feed. You can follow me at LabiaLover84.
Okay, hold on.
Conveniently located on your computer.
Tiger, no, LabiaLover84. You gotta find a better Twitter name than that.
I've had that for a few years. Somebody's cyber squatting on Tiger Woods.
You need to switch that one.
Okay. Hello again, everyone. It's the Tiger speaking. The press is now beating me up, kind of like Earl would beat me when I spilled my soup or shot 80. Unfortunately, it has come to light that I have been unfaithful in my marriage to Elon. My sweet wife, Elon. Do you like the crying there? I thought I should kind of fake cry.
Oh, that's
pretty
fake?
good.
No, don't fake anything.
I'd hoped that these revelations would not prove a distraction to the game of golf, which I love so much, but it has. I don't want to go into the details of how many times I would have sex with Rachel Ucatel, or how I like to stack her and her friends on top of each other and move from girl to girl like an elevator at a high-rise condo building.
Oh, my gosh.
I don't want to talk about how much I like the boobies, even though they're squishy and fun to nuzzle and knock around.
Right. Tiger, hold on. We got to back up here a little bit. You're getting way off track. Leave the whole boobies stuff out.
You don't want to talk about anything personal.
No stacking women. Leave all that out.
How about this?
Just it needs to be simple and short and sweet and apologetic.
Okay. What up, my nizzles?
Oh, my gosh.
How about that ride in? I guess that's why they call it Sin City, huh?
Okay, don't quote movies either. That doesn't make any sense in this setting.
Okay. How about this? Hello, everyone. This is Tiger. I'm so damn sorry for what I did wrong. I'll do better in the future. I just want to play golf and repair my marriage. Thank you for coming to this highly controlled press conference.
Okay, that's good.
Now I'm going to go rent a hooker and not tell you about it.
No.
No, right?
The last part out.
Oh, my God, I can't do this. Press conference canceled.
No, you can do it. Hang in there, Tiger. Now we give Tiger Woods a call. We had the report earlier in the show that Tiger was spotted on the driving range in Islesworth with Hank Haney getting ready to play again. He'll always talk to us. We're about the only guys in the media that he does talk to. So we'll get the Tiger update now.
Hello?
Tiger?
Oh, hey, Muses.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing fine. I was expecting your call because I was listening online to the internet radio station you guys have.
Right.
And I heard you guys say that you wanted to hear whether or not I was returning to golf straight from the whore's mouth. So hold on, I'll put it on the phone.
No, Tiger. Tiger. We said Tiger. No, we said horse's mouth, from meaning you, from the horse's mouth.
Oh, because I have horse teeth.
No,
okay.
No, just that means from the source itself.
Oh, okay, I understand now. Well, you know, life has been pretty rough for me the past few months. I don't know if y'all followed all the stuff that's been going on about me.
Yeah, we actually have.
Can't help it,
heard about it.
But I'm out of sex rehab clinic now, and I'm living in the guest house at our Florida mansion.
Okay.
You know, it's not that bad. I've got Xbox and a stack of barely legals, so...
Well, I don't think they'd like that in rehab.
I wouldn't say that I'm completely healed. I mean, come on, you know. Not completely healed. I still have some open friction sores that are on the back nine of healing.
Oh, my gosh.
They're the ointment a few times a day. But I'm trying to recover from my sex addiction, trying to learn to love only one vagina.
Is that what they taught you?
And, you know, it's hard.
Yeah.
It is.
Oh, yeah.
Looking at it right now, it's hard. So I don't know what I can do about it, though. But, you know, all these people are blaming me, but if my wife, you know, that Swedish prize Elin, would have let me at least touch her front bathroom place that girls have just once, maybe I wouldn't have had to bed down with every waitress or cougar who wanted a free Cosmopolitan or cheeseburger.
But you have 2 kids.
I know, and I don't know how I got them. In the past 3 years, though, man, it was a good 3 years. It was totally worth it.
Oh, was it?
Oh, my God. I've seen more C-section scars than a Mormon gynecologist.
Oh, God.
I was unstoppable.
You don't have to be so graphic about all this.
Unstoppable. I was addicted to the female reproductive organs, George.
Well, that's what it sounds like.
Oh, that first call to Elin from sex addiction rehab was so difficult. I had to tell her that I loved her very much and that I wanted my 3-wood back, and it didn't go well. She was yelling at me, was very pissed, but we're patching it up. She's let me live on the same grounds as she does, so that's a start, boys. It's a start.
Yes, it is. What about coming back to the tour? Have you decided when you're going to play your first tournament?
Well, I've got a few dates circled on my calendar. No, not those kind of dates, silly stupid. Sorry. But one of the dates that I have circled is the Donovan Miller Open.
Wow.
Whoa, that'd be great.
We would be honored.
I think I could win that one.
I think you could,
Pretty
too.
much, yeah.
But, boys, and I want to make an announcement here. I want to announce that I will return for the Masters.
Wow.
Whoa. That's a big announcement.
Big news.
I know a lot of people think that my rehab and brief retirement from golf was not sincere unless I missed the Masters, but after much prayerful consideration and thinking about, well, that ghost that looms so large in my life, you know, my dad,
Oh, no.
Earl,
Oh, boy.
the large Cape Buffalo of a human that chased down and assaulted the Viet Cong so hard from behind that she shot a golf phenom Quato out of her bathroom cave onto a waiting green.
Waiting green. Yeah, we know Earl.
He would want me to return, so I'm going to play the Masters.
No.
And you're doing it for Earl.
Right, and plus I have a new sponsor, a new male enhancement product called Tiagra.
Tiagra.
Right, that I'm endorsing. It's like the only people who will give me a sponsorship. So I'm going to get out there and I'm going to win one for Tiagra.
No.
Okay.
That's big news, Tiger. Thanks for breaking it here.
Hey, thanks, guys. Anytime you want to call, just ring me up. I got nothing else going on.
Okay.
Nothing.
Okay. We'll see you, Tiger.
Stay hard, John.
That's the fake Tiger with us here on the Dunham and Miller Show.
Right now, Mike, I thought we'd talk about Olympic women's curling. I don't know how much of this you caught.
It's funny you'd mention that because as the games
I hate
went
to interrupt
on,
you. I hate to interrupt you, but we understand that we have a very special guest joining us on the ticket hotline now, and specifically wanted to talk to you. I'm not sure who this is. Hello, caller.
Hey, Junior. How are you? It's me, Tiger.
Tiger Woods calling the program. Hi, Tiger.
Hey, where's Jaw? Is he having another bout of explosive, demoralizing diarrhea?
Yes, that, and he's covering the North Texas basketball game today.
Oh, well, I'll pray for him because I know the last time he had the bad backside stuff, he blew a hole through his toilet and fell through from the second floor to the first.
It was awful.
Yeah, it was horrible. They had to get paramedics out there, and the Jaw's alive. What up, Deucey?
Hey, Tiger. Looking forward to seeing you back in action soon.
Yeah,
on the golf course, that is.
You know, I heard Mike on with you, Junior, so I figured I would call up for a little advice.
Oh, okay.
Anytime I get to talk to the Deucinator.
Hey, nice.
Mike, I know you've been through this before, the whole sex with porn stars and barebacking it with skank waitresses and getting busted by your wife before wrecking your car in a Vicodin haze. So, you've been there, you've done this, kind of what I've been through, right, Mike?
Tiger, looking forward to seeing you back at the Masters.
So, I want you to give me some advice. Am I making a mistake by returning to the Masters? I mean, how much time did you take off before you returned to work at Fox 4?
Tiger, I think speaking to your situation only, I think returning to the Masters is a great idea, very controlled environment, and I think it's a place that you know and love, and you'll do very well, I'm sure.
So you're giving me the Deucey seal of approval on this?
For returning to the Masters, you bet.
The Deucey thumbs up.
Uh-huh.
That's good because you're more experienced at this than anyone. Another question for you, Mike. How did you break it to your wife that you were running around with women playing AIDS roulette? I mean, that's what I was doing, you know?
You know, I think Augusta National is just the perfect setting for your return. I really do, and I can't imagine how excited you must be to return to the world of competitive golf.
Now, I'm not saying that I did this, but how did you handle your homosexual affairs if they came out in the open? Mike, you there?
I think your quest for yet another green jacket is just something that will be must-see TV, if I may put it that way. And wow, can't believe that you're actually going to get back out there so soon. But hey, more power to you.
You know, Junior, I want to make mention that I told you guys when I was on with you last Tuesday that I was returning for the Masters. So
yes.
That was a ticket exclusive.
Yes, it was. We thank you for breaking that here.
Heard here first on the ticket.
Mm-hmm.
Another ticket exclusive. Mike Ducey's tearful confession of rampant homosexual cocaine use. Go ahead, Mike.
8:46 here on the ticket. Let's get back to Tiger now with more golf talk. Rich Lerner from the Golf Channel coming up here in just a few minutes.
Oh, he's gone. I guess they weren't sure how it was going to start, or it didn't go too well, and so they decided not to carry this in the national outlets. But here now, exclusive behind-the-scenes audio of what happened the first few minutes of the Tiger Woods press conference yesterday at Augusta.
All right. Thank you all for being here. Let's go ahead and start off. Core values, Buddhism, made mistakes, my mom. That's between me and Elin. Still working on that in therapy, my kids, all that stuff. Okay, time for your questions. And remember, take it easy on me, or one of these assembled armed guards back here will take you out with a 30 millimeter per my order. So let's start in the back with the elderly gentleman dressed, looks like a Rangers jersey and jorts. So go ahead, sir.
Yes, Tiger. Michael, old gray wolf Reiner of Sports Radio 1310, The Ticket. Dallas's first and best all-sports station.
Hi, Reiner.
Reiner's dead.
Well, then, hi, Hollywood.
Not an authorized nickname, not an authorized nickname.
Oh, sorry.
Well, Eldridge, I'm a fan of just about everybody up there, especially Hootie and Tiger and Hootie.
Okay, do you have a question?
Yes, I want to ask you, as you were tagging all these menstruating sluts.
Oh, my God.
Sundry nookie girls.
That's unfair.
Did it ever occur to you that you would never win a major before you were 25, as I predicted exclusively on Sports Radio 1310, The Ticket?
Okay. Well, what are you doing? What is that? Well, first of all, great question. I totally appreciate it. Actually, I did win a major before I was 25. I think I won like 6 or something like that. So I don't know.
Oh, well. Coming up next, my sister's stinky box.
All right, I don't understand that. Let's go ahead. Next question. Let's go to the guy who looks like he's drooling and wearing a lobster bib.
Tiger, Craig Rosenpenis, The Ticket in Dallas.
Hi, Craig.
Tiger, you're a fly guy.
I'm a what? Oh,
Because
I don't understand.
when you start sculling bars with whores and their anus is on you in a plethora of triads. You're fly guy.
All right, I don't understand what you're saying to me. Who are you? Anyway, let's go next question to the sort of thin-looking country guy in the back.
All right.
Oh, wow.
Tiger, R.G. Williams of, well, I guess not anybody now, but, now I have to ask a question. Do you like this gig?
I love my job.
That wasn't a question.
Okay.
I mean, do you like your job?
Well, perhaps I didn't understand the question.
Okay. I mean, do you like being chief of police?
Well, I have zero idea of what you're talking about. All right, listen, let's get on to some real media members around here, okay?
And I
that's
think
where we picked it
that's
up right
where,
there.
ESPN and Golf Channel picked it up right there.
What a rough start for Tiger yesterday.
I had no idea that the ticket was so well represented.
Yeah, I thought we were only supposed to get one per media outlet. Oh, I guess Craig Rosengarten was
avid golfer,
and
Grego his whatever, yeah. Well, we have a phone number for Tiger Woods, and we're pretty much the only radio show in America that he will talk to the morning after a major, win or lose. So let's call Tiger and get his thoughts on his finish at Augusta, the weekend, his comeback, and more.
I hope we can get a hold of him.
Me too.
It's always tough to
may not answer
to kind of get a hold of a guy when he, is
better quit.
Hello?
Yeah, is Tiger there?
Tiger?
Yeah?
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, not too good.
Yeah.
I screwed up that tournament. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Tiger Woods, you suck.
Yeah, we heard you say that over the weekend.
So mad.
It wasn't that bad. I mean, you what, 11 under? That's not bad.
There's only winning, Giorgio.
Yeah.
If I don't come in first, I don't even want to play in your tournament. What do you think of that?
Well, I guess that's...
I'll go busy myself with cart girls.
Well, for your first tournament back, I don't know if you should have that attitude.
It's kind of weird that I turned my life over to Buddha, but I tend to blame all my bad shots on Jesus. Did you hear that?
Yeah, we heard you.
The microphones pick up on that?
Yeah, they did.
Yeah, you were just real erratic. Your swing was all over the place, and yet you almost won.
Yeah, but I didn't win.
No.
So now it's time for me to get away from my core values and get back to my whore values.
Oh, no, don't do that.
I can't wait. George, I wasn't even the best Asian in my twosome.
Yeah, I guess not.
This is a complete meltdown for me. And let me get this straight. Phil won his 4th major yesterday, right?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Oh, congrats, Phil. You're only 10 behind me, you white dill.
Whoa, come on.
Tiger.
Come on, you ought to congratulate him. That was a nice moment for him.
And you're supposed to be back to Buddhism where you have no anger and everything is just nice.
Well, no anger towards everyone else in the world except Dill Mickelson.
Come on. That was a nice moment.
And I hope Phil enjoyed the smell of Butler's cabin, because I went in there and dropped the biggest deuce in the history of the Masters right before the green jacket ceremony.
What are you doing?
You don't sound like you're changing your ways at all.
Billy Payne?
Yeah?
That guy dressing me down? Billy Payne, you can go to hell.
Whoa.
Wow.
Oh, wait, you live in Georgia. You're already there. Oh.
Man, you are bitter this morning.
Yeah, I am. Hey, did you like my secret X-ray glasses that I was wearing?
They were X-ray glasses?
Yeah, they were X-ray glasses, so I could see through all the ladies' clothing out there. So cool. Ordered them out of the back of Boy's Life.
I didn't know those really worked.
That's where I get all my cool stuff.
Yeah.
Speaking of ladies, Tiger, I hate to ask this, but where was Elin this weekend? Why wasn't she there?
Why wasn't she there?
Mm-hmm.
Because I've banged like 200 other women while not wearing a condom? Maybe that's it? I don't know.
Okay.
You tell me.
Yeah, no point taken. So what's next for you? When do we see you play again?
Well, when's the next major?
The U.S. Open.
Okay, well then there's your answer.
That's all you're doing, huh?
That's right. 4 tournaments a year. I gotta go, guys.
All right then, Tiger. We'll see you.
Bye-bye.
There he is, the fake Tiger.
Also controversial is our next guest. Joining us now on the ticket hotline is the great Tiger Woods. Good morning, Tiger.
Hi, users.
Hey, thanks for joining us, especially after a rough week last week where you missed the cut. Now you're getting ready to play again at the Players' Championship. 79 in your second round last week. That was not good.
I'm really in a slump.
Yeah, it's tough missing the cut.
No, I mean, I haven't nailed a waitress in 2 months. But I'm so revved up. I'm thinking of just quitting golf and returning to call girls.
What? No.
That would be a bad move.
I want to move to a field where I can get it in the hole every time.
Tiger.
Talking basketball. I can dunk.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you played hoop.
Yeah. No, I think a lot of people are missing the real reason that I played so poorly at Quail Hollow. I had a lot of diarrhea.
What?
A lot of diarrhea.
You did?
I did, actually, yeah. I ate a bad chimichanga, and my butt was leaking more crude than a BP offshore rig.
Just like Chan Ho, huh?
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, I've had my fill of Mickelson.
Oh, have you?
Gosh.
Is he still haunting you?
There's nothing right about Lefty.
Oh, my gosh, Tiger.
You know the thing I hate most about Phil Mickelson? That he's alive.
Oh,
that's
don't say
mean.
that. That's terrible. You couldn't say something like that.
I believe there's a little something I can do about that.
What's that?
I just happen to know a person who's very good at cutting the brake lines on SUVs.
Well,
oh my gosh.
Her name's Elin.
Well, how is everything with you and Elin?
I think Elin's leaving me.
Oh, no.
Sorry to hear that.
Yeah, I think she's leaving me. My dad, Earl, the overbearing drunk that does Nike ads from the grave.
Yeah.
And the one that wallowed in my mama's trough until she had a philandering baby up in her that later fell out in one tournament. He told me not to marry that white devil, Elin.
Oh, he did?
Yeah, he did. And I should have listened to him.
Well, Tiger,
I'm sure Phil's just loving all my problems and making fun of me and enjoying all the tabloid stories, but I remind you, I have more majors than Phil. I still have more money, and I still have more women coming out of the woodwork saying I treated them like a sperm bank. So,
oh my gosh.
We have that to look forward to.
Oh,
well, and speaking of that, new Vanity Fair article out this week, a lot of your ex-mistresses talking about your behavior in these affairs, and a lot of...
I was good in bed, though, didn't I?
Well, yeah, some of them did. But a lot of them also said that after sex, you would sit in front of the TV eating Fruit Loops, watching cartoons, that you were very childlike.
See, that lie is so full of lies. That is so false. That pisses me off.
Just flat out false.
Sometimes I eat Lucky Charms and watch Sesame Street. Couldn't they have mentioned that?
Yeah, no one mentioned that.
I know you guys are up against it. I've got to go practice.
Okay, yeah, get ready for the players.
Okay, bye.
See ya. That's our old buddy Tiger Woods.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger, how are you?
I'm doing well, and how are you guys this fine morning?
Well, we're fine. I guess congratulations on a top 5 finish, but I know you wanted to win.
Congratulations. Hey, if you're not in first, you're in last, in my opinion. I'm so pissed. I came home, and I threw my cookie jar against the wall and burst it into a million pieces.
Oh, you were mad. Mad because you didn't win, huh?
Hey, I want to take this opportunity, now that I've been in therapy and things like that, and I'm learning to be a better person. I want to be gracious in my defeat.
Okay.
So I want to take this opportunity while I'm on your show to personally congratulate Graham McDowell on being only 13 majors behind me.
Well, it's very nice, I guess, of you.
Quick question. Who the hell is Graham McDowell?
Well, he's been around for a while.
Oh, God, he's more unknown than anyone over there on the fan. I can't believe I can't win anymore. Maybe I need to rehire Hank Haney again.
Well,
okay.
Maybe.
The only thing I hated about Hank was that he was always trying to tell me how to swing.
Well, that's what swing coaches do, Tiger.
God, he's always effing with my swing. He's as bad as Earl. Well, not as bad. He wasn't always cheating on my mom.
All right. Let's not bring that up. Come on.
And he wasn't always drunker than an Alabama moonshiner. But close. Very similar.
It's Father's Day weekend. Lay off Earl.
And Hank's kind of thin and white, and Earl was like huge and black.
Right. Yeah, they were different, I guess.
And I'm not so much ticked that I came in fourth. I'm pissed that I tied with Dill Mickelson. That just gripes me.
You hate that.
Yeah. He's such a bloated Hugh Grant look-alike. What a tool.
He's not a bad guy. Come on.
Is he even a guy? I can't tell with that chest.
Oh,
come on now.
He's getting in better shape.
What was that he said made him look like he had a woman's chest?
He said subcutaneous fat.
Hey, you know what I call subcutaneous fat deposits? Boobies. That's what they're called, Phil. Learn.
Well, you're ornery this morning.
Well, you are.
Well, you would be too. I'm about to be single again, musers.
Yeah.
I don't think Elin likes me anymore. Apparently I did something to piss her off. Women.
Yeah, go figure.
Go figure.
Yeah.
Can't ever tell why they're mad at you.
Yeah. Yeah, this is a doozy, isn't it?
Hey, the best part about being in California is?
The beaches?
Well, that's what Sergio calls them. I call them women.
Oh, yeah?
Oh, my God, there was so much hot tail on that course.
Oh, really?
How could I possibly be expected to concentrate and win?
You need to focus, Tiger.
I was always thinking about that 19th hole.
Oh, gosh, what a cheap golf joke that is.
And sometimes the 20th.
Oh,
okay.
Tiger.
I've got to go, musers.
Okay. Bye-bye.
Bye. There's the fake Tiger.
First, a visit with Tiger Woods after his disappointing 4 days at St. Andrews, brought to us by TexasLending.com.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Tiger speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers from the Ticket.
Oh, hi, musers.
Hey, how are you?
I don't know if you guys know this, but I played golf this weekend.
Yes, yes, we know. We watched.
You didn't let me finish. Played golf for the last time.
No.
You know how I normally say this about the winter, but seriously, who the F is Louis Oosthuizen?
That's a fair question.
We couldn't tell you.
That frickin' South African no-name wins the Open. Vomit.
Yeah, he about lapped the field, too.
Boy, a lot of things sure have changed in South Africa. Can you imagine a white guy winning with a black guy on his bag?
Well, things have changed there. It's more than just that.
Hey, you remember when I said St. Andrews is one of my favorite courses?
Uh-huh.
That place is a Scottish goat ranch.
Oh, no. That's quite a change.
The announcers need to quit with all that. Oh, Tiger loves this course. Tiger. Yeah, I tell you, 40-mile-an-hour winds, rains every 3 minutes. You miss a fairway, you're in a hayfield. Not a tree within 40 miles. And you got Scottish teeth surrounding you everywhere in the gallery. Yeah, I tell you, that's paradise on earth, isn't it?
I think you're sour grapes because you didn't play very well.
No, I look at the bright side, Jaw.
Oh, yeah?
I was the lowest scoring black man.
Oh, okay.
Beat BJ by a stroke. I was also the lowest scoring Asian, if you don't count that amateur Chinese guy.
Okay, right.
But most importantly, I beat Dill Mickelson.
Yes, you did by a few shots.
And I really beat Monty Mrs. Doubtfire Montgomery.
Well, he's not really a rival anymore.
Oh. No, he's more of a friend. He cheated on his white wife, too.
Jeez. I just meant he's not a rival and that he's not really at the top of his game anymore. But some are saying you're not either. Is there a problem with your swing, with your focus?
No, the way a lot of people are saying I'm average now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I guess so. I am average. I'm about as average as you can get for someone who has 14 majors and $1 billion in the bank. I think, by the way, my STD stick has seen more action than all of your guys combined.
Well, that's not something to really brag about.
We don't call it that either.
Yeah.
You know who I'm just glad didn't live to see this day?
Who's that?
My dad. Earl, the large, voluptuous African-American who wanted some Mugu guy pants so badly that he did the caterpillar on top of her until reproduction went in her and she diarrheaed out a baby who loved to cheat on white women with other white women.
God. Man. The caterpillar.
I'm just glad he didn't live to see this day.
Yeah, a lot of people are.
Glad his sausage heart exploded when it did.
Well, don't say that.
Oh.
Just get your game in order. Start winning majors again. Yeah, what's next for you?
Well, I plan on not winning the PGA. I'm going to not win that and to tune up to not win any majors next year.
Don't say that. That's so defeatist.
Just think, I once thought if I got rid of Spank Haney, I'd start winning. But look at me now. Gotta go.
Okay,
bye, Tiger. We have a phone number for Tiger Woods. We believe he's still at this Whistling Straits phone number where he spent the weekend at the PGA Championship. So let's give him a call and see how he felt about playing okay. He finished 2 under, but was never really in contention.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Hi, Musers.
Hi, Tiger. Hey, how are you?
I'm doing well. Well, I mean, as well as can be expected. I didn't do too well this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Let me just start off by being gracious, because in my therapy that I had to go to for all my issues, I had to learn, to be thankful and kind and giving and gracious. So I want to start off by congratulating Martin Keimer.
Well, that's very nice of you.
That crowd is only about 13 majors behind me now, so congratulations, Martin.
Oh, come on. You didn't have to say that thing at the end.
He'll catch me around... Oh, not in this lifetime. I guess a couple lifetimes from now.
Okay, I guess you're progressing,
Tiger.
Tiger.
That was very gracious, though.
So this is what it feels like, huh?
What?
To be mortal? I finished like 28th.
Yeah.
And did you see who I tied with? I mean, what is a Troy Madison?
Well, he's a tour player.
What is a Bo Van Pelt? And here's a question for you. Has David Horsey's mother ever even heard of him?
That's who you tied with, huh?
Yeah, that's who I tied with. And I finished behind D.A. points.
Yeah.
And I never finished behind a D.A. my entire life.
Hey.
That's a shout-out to the Tickets on D.A. Library. Who knows listening right now?
Yeah, well, thanks for the shout-out. So what happened to you over the weekend?
I just can't believe I'm human, Giorgio.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to start going to the bathroom, and I guess I'll no longer have the power of flight. There's just so many inconveniences associated with it. Hey, you guys may have followed the tournament more than I have. I didn't have a good vantage point from way back where I was.
Yeah, of the leaders anyway.
What happened to Dustin Johnson that everyone's so worked up about?
Oh, you didn't hear? He grounded his club in a trap and got assessed a 2-shot penalty.
And that mistake cost him about $1 million?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, I think I got that beat.
How so?
Because my mistake of leaving my cell phone out in the open cost me about $400 million.
That ought to make Dustin feel better this morning.
That ought to be comforting to him. Message to Dustin. At least you didn't wreck your Escalade into a fire hydrant, causing your hot wife to leave you because you had unprotected sex with half the call girls in America. The bright side.
Boy, you sound down.
I am down. I just don't get it. Everyone hates me. My golf game's bad. Phil's making news every once in a while.
Yeah, your old nemesis Phil.
Phil, boy, what a fraud that guy is.
What do you mean? He's a vegetarian now.
Phil's a vegetarian?
Yeah.
Please, Ja. Don't waste my time. I ain't buying it.
Oh, yeah?
I swear, within the past 48 hours, Phil swallowed more meat than Linda Lovelace did in her entire career.
Oh, my gosh. Jeez, Tiger.
So you don't believe it?
I don't buy it for 1 second. Not one single second.
You still got it out for Phil, don't you?
I hate Phil so much. Die, Phil, die.
Tiger, come on.
I have to go now, musers.
Already?
Yeah, tell D.A. Wybring I said hi.
Okay.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
Bye.
There's allegedly Tiger.
In with one of our old buddies. Let's give Tiger Woods a call. He had a rough weekend at Dubai. He exploded and shot a 75 in the final round when he was in contention. Then he got fined for spitting on the green. So we'll see how Tiger's doing.
Hello?
Tiger?
This is Tiger.
Hey, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Oh, hi, musers.
Hey, how's it going, buddy?
I'm not too well. I played in this golf tournament recently, and I didn't do so well. I don't know if the news has made it all the way stateside yet.
Oh, we saw you did well for the first 3 rounds.
Yeah, but I blew up on the last round at the Dubai Classic.
Yeah.
Nothing classic about Dubai. You ever been here?
No.
I mean, they got some money, but it's basically a bunch of Iranians running around spending it.
I think they live there in Dubai.
Oh, they do?
Yeah.
Iranians?
No. They're in the United Arab Emirates, I believe. Iran's a different country.
Oh, okay. Well, guess who I played with at the end? Sergio, the Mexican.
Oh, that's right. He's from Spain.
I'd rather play with Phil the Dill than Sergio.
Yeah, y'all don't get along very well, do you?
No, not at all. Between me and Sergio, we have every ethnicity covered, and he only represents one. But Alvaro Queiroz won.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
And you know what? I'm fine with that. If a Mexican had to win, I'm glad it was him rather than Sergio.
Oh, wait, he's a Spaniard also.
Oh, Sergio and I didn't talk the whole time. I gave him the cold shoulder. That ought to teach him. What has he ever done, George? Tell me. He's never won anything.
No, he hadn't won a major anyway.
I've had 14 majors and slept with half of America's porn stars. All Sergio's ever done is Martina Hingis.
That's right.
She's kind of a butterface. You notice that?
You think?
Yeah, she's a butterface. By the way, that's the question I ask all my hookups.
Oh, my God.
Oh, dear.
Butterface.
Yeah.
Get it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Get it? Anyway.
You shouldn't be talking about your hookups. And you need to be focusing on golf.
Let's focus on hating Sergio.
No, you need to focus on golf. Your game's falling apart.
But Sergio, he's just so he gets under your combination skin so bad, It takes forever to hit the damn ball. Plus he paints his house in wild-ass colors. And
You don't know that.
2 guys here, I got fined for spitting.
Yes.
Yeah, what's that all about?
It's a bad habit, spitting, but they're acting like it's this huge big deal. It's just spit, people.
Right.
I used to sling a much more offensive bodily fluid around pretty freely. I guess I got a $60 million fine for that one, so...
Yeah.
That would cost you a little more.
That was a little bit more expensive.
More of a settlement than a fine. But
spitting on the green is not near as offensive as cake decorating a waitress.
Oh,
God.
What the heck?
Tiger?
What
happened to the new Buddha-centric Tiger?
Oh, yeah, I forgot.
Yeah.
I forgot my Buddhist values.
Uh-huh.
My dad,
Yep.
Oh.
Earl,
Yep.
You miss him, don't you?
the large corpulent tub of violence that assaulted my gentle true mommy to the extent she was forced to give birth to a philandering major winner with oversized walrus teeth.
That Earl?
Yeah, that Earl. I do miss him so.
Yeah.
He would not be proud of me for spitting on the green. Of course, he used to wrap a 9-iron around my neck on the green, so I mean, it's not like he was incredibly polite on the golf course. You guys ever hear from Elon?
No, we don't know her.
What, do you?
No, I never hear from her either.
Yeah, sorry.
And I'm sure Elin and all her white hens get together and gossip about me, and that's fine. I can't worry about it. I still love her. I mean, look, she gave birth to my half-human, half-combination babies.
They're all the way human, Tiger.
She's going to be rich for the rest of her life, and she deserves it.
Yeah.
I do miss her so. Guys, can you organize maybe a three-way conference call with her or something that I can talk to her?
I don't know.
Organizing three ways is what kind of kept me from talking to her the past few years, but...
Yeah, you might want to stay away from that, or stay away from her for a while. Okay. She'll talk to you when she's ready.
Hey, can I make a quick announcement?
Sure.
I quit golf.
Tiger!
Don't do that.
That's shocking. No, hang in there. You've still got some good years left.
All right. You guys ever talk to that spare Hank Haney that kept up my swing?
You had some very good years under Hank.
Yeah, you won plenty of money under Hank.
All right, musers. Bye.
Bye.
See ya. There's the fake Tiger with us.
Let's call Tiger Woods. He finishes fourth again at the Masters.
I don't know.
Fourth last year, fourth this year. He was fantastic on that front nine with a 31 that missed a few putts on the back nine, though, and it cost him.
Let's just let him sleep in. Come on.
This is his Augusta phone number.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers at the Ticket. Could we talk to you for a second?
Hi, Musers.
Hey, Tiger.
Pretty rough for me today.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
I thought I was going to win that Masters. Oh, did you guys remember that the Masters was this weekend?
Oh, yeah, we were
Did you
watching.
hear about that?
Yeah.
You bet.
I don't know if it got any coverage or not.
We got a ton of coverage.
Well, I came close to winning. I was tied for the lead there the final day.
Yep.
But wasn't good enough to win.
Yeah.
But let's look at the positive, shall we?
Okay.
At least Dill Mickelson didn't win. I hate Dill so much.
Come on.
Dill looks like Hugh Grant on estrogen. And by the way, he needs to quit playing left-handed. That just looks retarded.
Well, okay, don't use that word. And
That's
he's
just
left-handed.
him.
Yeah.
His teeth look like deflated balloons. Why is he always smiling? I mean, is he laughing at his breasts like we are? Is that why he's always smiling?
No, he's just a happy guy.
Why do you have it out for Phil so much?
And another positive, Rory McIlroy blew up.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah.
It was so great.
Yeah, he was talking trash to you a few months ago, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. He's that Irish douche who said all that stuff about me for the Ryder Cup last year. He shot 80.
Yeah.
80!
Yeah.
So great to see Duchensteins like that get what's coming to them. He shot 43 on the back.
Yeah.
Last time I shot 43 was when I was 5 years old. Okay? Back when I was hitting golf balls with my dad and Bob Hope. What a WTF that was. 43 on the back. I shot 43 on the back of Rachel Uchitel. Okay?
We don't hear stuff like
Who's
that.
the winner here, Rory?
Come on.
Who's winning? Who's got tiger blood?
Oh, no.
And Charles Schwartzel won?
Yeah.
Who the heck names their kid Charles?
Well, we're
Did
not
his mom
sure.
Die or something? Like he was filling out his birth certificate?
Well, we don't know.
We were just discussing that, as a matter of fact.
I have a special celebratory message to Charles Schwartzel this morning.
Okay.
Are you ready? 3, 2, 1. Congrats, Charles. You're now only 13 majors behind me.
Come on.
You must feel very accomplished. But just a quick programming note. As accomplished as you feel this morning, I feel 14 times as accomplished.
Come on, give the guy a moment. He played a great round yesterday.
Can I also announce something else?
Sure.
I'm officially withdrawing from Buddhism.
Oh,
Why?
okay. Yeah, we could tell.
Because Buddhism sucks.
Whoa.
They won't let you cuss or bang.
Oh, man.
So it's back to old Tiger.
And I've got to do both. Yeah, of course. I'm Tiger Woods for Pete's sake. And I forgot all about Buddhism once I made that putt on 8. Did you see that?
Yeah.
I said the F word.
I know, we could tell.
And I got away with it. You know how I got away with it? Because Earl's dead as Liz Taylor's liver.
Whoa, Tiger.
Your dad.
It's the only way I can get away with cussing. Thank God Earl's dead. I've had such a good time since he's been dead.
Don't say that.
Except for the whole hitting the fire hydrant and getting divorced to the tune of $100 million.
Right.
That part wasn't so fun.
Right.
The rest of it was great. I gotta go. I'm gonna prank Angel Cabrera. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put exploding cigarettes in this golf bag that's shaped like a piñata.
Well, that's not very nice.
Hey, I'm not nice anymore now that I'm not into Buddhism. I'm back to Tiger. Hey, Angel, my flag's raised. I want more chips, okay?
Oh, my gosh.
Tiger's back, bitches.
Oh, there he goes.
Out.
Oh, hi, musers.
Wow.
You have to say hi.
I've got this new thing called caller ID.
Oh, yeah, it's not that new. Well, hi, Tiger. How are you?
Well, not too good. I don't know if you guys know this, but I didn't win the golf tournament this weekend.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, it's hard to win if you don't play.
Yeah. I know. I just didn't feel up to it.
Yeah, how is the knee?
Oh, it's really bad. Every time I walk, it, like, hitches backwards like a flamingo.
It does sound bad.
Yeah, it's very bad. Hey, who the hell is Rory McIlroy anyway?
He's the, some people think he's the next one.
Oh,
Young player.
Like the next one, the next Tiger?
Maybe.
Please. Rory McIlroy's one potato famine away from fading back into obscurity.
I don't know. He's got a lot of ability.
And I was reading in the newspaper this morning that he broke some of my records in this U.S. Open.
Yeah, he broke a bunch.
Lowest score, fewest boogies.
Bogeys?
Oh, I thought it said boogies, and I was like, man, I don't know about that. I had a lot of them when I'm on the course. But there's some other records I know he didn't break. I know he didn't celebrate his victory from I know I had that when I won that U.S. Open.
You shouldn't talk about that.
He's got a long way to go before he's near as successful as me.
Yeah, that's true.
First of all, he needs to change that name. What the hell kind of name is Rory? He needs a regular name like Tiger or Eldritch.
I don't think either of those are regular.
And at least C-Cups didn't win.
Yeah, Mickelson?
Phil Mickelson, yeah. That's what I call him, C-Cups.
Your rival, Phil the Dill?
Phil the Dill. Or Phildo, as I call him.
Yeah.
And yesterday was Father's Day.
Yeah.
And it made me emotional. You know, because it makes me miss my dad.
Well, sure.
You guys remember him?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
My dad?
We remember him.
Earl?
Uh-oh.
The large buffalo-hearted ebony skin that got so drunk and horny in the 70s that he cornered my crying Chinese mommy in a gas station, laid on top of her and grunted until a PGA winner passed from his body into hers, and where it took root, and then 9 months later she laid down in the woods and let a baby ooze out of her, only to become untethered to the new combination when a jackal the umbilical cord into enough pieces.
Gas station and woods?
You know that guy?
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
I miss him.
Well, sure. Sure you do.
Yeah, that's right. It was an Exxon gas station, and of course it was the woods right beside it, so that's why I'm called Tiger Woods.
Oh, gosh. I'll applaud that.
You know that Elin didn't even let me see the kids yesterday?
Really? On Father's Day?
Yeah, How bad is that?
Pretty bad.
She said it's because I'm a bad influence, just because I used to bang their babysitter.
Oh, gosh.
So judgmental.
Yeah.
So judgmental. Well, I have to go. I've got to go practice my burger flipping ability. It's the only thing I'm going to need in my new job, since I can't play golf anymore.
Oh, don't give up yet. Don't give up.
I think you got enough money where you don't need to do that, too.
And I'm also going to be a pallbearer at Clarence Clemens' funeral.
Oh, wow. Well, that's nice.
Yeah, with my gimpy knee, I hope I don't drop the casket and watch him fall off into a ditch somewhere.
All right. All right.
Why would you be carrying the casket next to a ditch?
He just kind of floats down the ditch.
All right.
All right, bye, musers.
See ya. There's a fake tiger with us.
We did have the news breaking late last night on the Golf Channel that Tiger Woods was going to make a big announcement on their network at 10 o'clock this morning Central Time. So we even spent a segment speculating what Tiger may be announcing. Then just moments ago, his agent says, no, that's not going to happen. There is no announcement scheduled. Tiger is not saying anything. So we don't know what's going on, so we thought we'd call Tiger Woods himself. We have a number. Let's give him a buzz and see if Tiger can clear all this up. Is he making an announcement or not? If he is, what's it about?
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
This is Tiger speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers from the Ticket.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, how are you?
How are y'all doing?
Awesome.
Well, good. We're just calling you to find out if you're making a big announcement on the Golf Channel this morning or not.
Well, I don't know yet. At first, I definitely, truly was going to.
Uh-huh.
But then I started talking to my counsel and all my handlers, and they say that I shouldn't. So now I don't know what to do.
Well, what were you going to say?
Well, I had kind of a choice of things that I could be announcing.
Okay.
And I hadn't really picked exactly which one, but it'll be one of the following announcements. I was thinking that I may announce that I'm having knee replacement surgery.
We thought about that.
Because I'm getting backwards mechanical flamingo knees put in. Because they studied it, and that makes your swing even better if your knees are backwards.
Wow.
I might be announcing that I'm retiring in order to focus on my family and the families I've attempted to start with Waffle House waitresses. I just might announce that I have AIDS.
Oh my.
Whoa.
It's a distinct possibility.
It's a risky lifestyle that you've been living.
After 10 years of tearing it up without a Jimmy hat, I got the gay cancer in my tinkle stick.
What?
Oh, jeez. It's true. There were reports that he didn't wear the...
Right, but...
That might or might not be.
Well, if you do make that announcement, you might want to rephrase it.
I might be announcing that I'm going to begin the transition from number one player in the world of golf to Rory McIlroy's caddy.
I could never see you caddying for anybody.
Well, I definitely want to stay in golf. It's just I got to look for a new position.
Right.
I might be announcing that I'm launching my new fragrance, Sex Crotch.
Who's going to want to buy that?
You too can smell like unprotected sex with call a girl.
That's not going to sell.
And I might be announcing that my dad,
Oh, no. How did he shoehorn this in?
Earl, the bloated wildebeest of an Afro-American who got so swollen in the panties that he had to force his humping body onto a payway lover so hard that she bowel movement hit a fading PGA winner into a pygmy OBGYN saucepan. He's dead.
What?
Well, yeah.
We have to announce that. Wildebeest, payway lover.
I may be announcing that.
Okay. I guess he's just laying out all the options.
A complete surprise. Except to your P1 listeners who have, they've heard these now.
Yeah, now they got an outline of what it could be.
So they may not be so shocked when I announce it after 10 years tearing it up with that Jimmy hat. I got gay cancer, my tinkle stick. They may not be surprised by that, but the rest of the world will.
Yeah. Well, Tiger, we look forward to the announcement if you do make it. We heard there's some doubt that you're even going to make it here at 10 o'clock, but if you do, we look forward to it.
Well, if my spokespeople and handlers get their way, I won't be announcing anything. If I get my way, I'll be up there shirtless and drunk saying whatever I want to.
Wow. Attaboy, Tiger.
I'm Users.
Bye.
Yeah.
That's the fake Tiger Woods with us.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, Tiger. How's it going?
I thought I recognized your voice when I heard it on the telephone just now, so that's why I said, hi, Musers.
Yeah, I think we understood that.
Yeah, we get it.
Well, are you doing okay after a 77 yesterday?
Well, I got off to that great start, and then my wheels fell off in this whole deal. And then I crashed.
Yeah, you did, big time. And now you're 14 shots behind Steve Stricker.
A great start, then crashing. Kind of mirrors that marriage I had with Eli, doesn't it?
A little bit.
Why did I think I could ever play golf? I suck.
No,
don't get down on
just
yourself.
suck.
No,
do that.
you're still Tiger, aren't you?
You would think I'm still Tiger, but maybe I ought to just start going by that effed up name Elgin or whatever.
Eldrick?
Yeah.
Forgot his own name.
Yeah, I forgot my own name. I'm just looking for a W here, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Well,
because W is my favorite hotel to take escorts. So I was looking for a W, but now I might be looking for a WD.
We were just speculating about that.
Yeah, and Tiger withdrawing, usually that never happens. Ask any waitress that served me hot wings or pancakes. What's with the rim shot?
You're on a roll.
Hey, are you guys impressed that I can grow facial hair now?
Kind of. Yeah, what's the deal with that?
Oh, nothing. Just wanted to give the waitresses a little something to tickle them while they're enjoying the chiclets.
Oh, gosh. Golly. Come on, Tiger.
Plus, it proves I'm not 100% Asian. But I'm not out of this yet, guys.
You're 14 shots back.
Well,
of Steve Stricker.
14 shots behind Steve Stricker? Oh, wow. Well, he's 14 majors behind me. Anyone notice that?
I guess you have ultimate scoreboard, don't you?
What's so great about Steve Stricker?
Well, he's a good player. He was ranked as high as number 2 in the world.
Oh, number 2 in the world, huh? So he's not number 1, though, right?
No.
Well, I'd like to remind him I've been number 1 for every year since the day I turned 5 to the day I fell in love with a double bogey 25 years later.
Yeah, you did have quite a run.
You know who I'm glad is dead so he can't see me fail like this?
Who?
Janie Lane, the lead singer of Warrant.
You don't think you can handle this, huh?
No, I'm so glad he didn't live to see this day. Also, my dad.
Yeah.
Earl.
Mm-hmm.
The large black Korean assaulter that let my Chinese mommy have it so hard that she grew a PGA failure in her Vietnamese meat purse.
Oh, you're not a failure.
Thank goodness he ate so much sausage and died and didn't see this day.
All right. I wouldn't phrase it like that.
I'm a failure, Musers.
No.
I'm never going to talk to you again.
No, it's still all out there in front of you. You can still get back and play good golf.
No funeral, but more chiclets.
Tiger?
Gosh.
Oh, my gosh.
I didn't see that ending happening.
Tiger Woods, please.
This is Eldridge.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers from the Ticket. How are you?
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, not too good. I didn't do good at golf this weekend.
No.
Well, you did until yesterday.
I know, but ultimately, you know what it comes down to, Jaw?
What's that?
You got to win it on that final day. You got to close that sumbitch out.
Yeah, that's right.
Good Lord, I haven't taken a beating like that since Thanksgiving of '09.
Yeah, that was a tough one.
Can I ask you something?
Yeah.
Let me ask you, what sort of play on words did Jim Nantz use for my round? Did he say that Phil actually Pebble Beach slapped me?
No, I didn't hear him say that. That would have been a pretty good line, though.
Okay. I'm on the lookout for that Jim Nantz.
No, he seemed to really have some empathy for you watching you struggle yesterday.
Oh, well, good. Well, we knew one thing, didn't we? Charlie Wee wasn't going to win that thing.
I don't know. He's a pretty good player.
He pretty much wee-weed down his leg on the first hole.
You thought that was funny?
Hey, let me ask you a sports question, seriously.
Okay.
How do you 3-putt from 4 feet out like Charlie Wee?
I thought you were going to do that on 18, Tiger.
Yeah, I was about to say, never mind. I'll figure out how to do it the next round I play in.
Yeah, what's happened to your putter?
I don't know. Maybe I need to use one of those granddad putters like Tony Romo uses.
Please don't do that.
Yeah, you shouldn't be allowed to tuck the handle of something up under your sternum for a fulcrum.
I know it.
And who had a chance of winning other than me and Phil, huh? Why don't we just play each other?
Well, I guess some people would like that.
Would Kevin Na have a chance? You know what I call him?
What?
Kevin, not so much.
Okay, but you're saying all this stuff about Kevin Na and Charlie Wee, but you're the one who shot 75 yesterday.
But just don't worry about that. Don't worry about it. I played with Tony Romo. Did you see that? He's from y'all's neck of the woods.
Uh-huh. Good player.
Yeah, we've heard of him.
Yeah. It's the only sporting event Tony Romo will compete in February. Have you heard that, Joe?
Yeah, we have.
You have quite the ethnic laugh this morning. When did you introduce that?
Oh, it's just, it's for my mom's side, kind of.
Right, yeah.
Hey, maybe Tony Romo and I ought to switch places since he beat me yesterday.
He did beat you yesterday.
Yeah, and I think he's more into golf than football, and I'm definitely not into golf anymore. Of course, Tony was playing from the ladies' tees, so that helped him out.
Okay, they weren't the ladies' tees. They were a little further up.
But seriously, we ought to switch. We have the same number of Super Bowl titles, so that's a push.
Yeah.
We're both winning about the same amount of majors. And we both have plowed through a lot of white women in our day.
Whoa.
True. I don't think he'll switch with you, although, who knows?
Yeah, he may like that PGA lifestyle.
Hey, I heard you guys had Michael Orr on today. I'm checking your website right now. And it says that.
Yeah.
Was he on there giving advice to young people?
Yeah, I think he's trying to help out young people now, yeah.
Well, I have some advice for young people, too.
Mm-hmm.
Don't ever hit a fire hydrant.
Under any circumstances.
Under any circumstances. I knocked out my teeth and my ability to win a golf tournament somehow. I don't know what it is about fire hydrants. These things they have magical powers. No wonder dogs are fascinated by these things. I'm no longer going to pray to Buddha. I'm just going to pray to that frickin' fire hydrant to get my powers back.
It all goes back to the fire hydrant.
You know who I wish could see me play in this tournament this past weekend?
Oh, dear Lord.
Michael Orr?
No. My dad, Earl.
Mm-hmm.
The bulbous ebony pachyderm that went into must so bad that he had to find a poor driving donut shop operator of a Japanese to roll around on until he could introduce his puppies into her baby maker, so 9 months later she could fire an 8-pound PGA Jesus across the room and knock the gong off the wall.
Yeah?
Him.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's I wish could have seen me.
I don't know if he wanted to see you yesterday.
I miss him so.
Yeah.
I miss the hand grenades in the backswing. I miss the sniper fire during my 3-putting exercise.
3-putting exercise.
Yeah, we practiced our 3-putt.
That's really odd. Well, you know what? He may have
seen me.
He may have seen you looking up through the flames. Or down through the clouds,
Right.
I don't know where he is. I'm just saying that wherever he is, he may have seen you.
You have made me cry.
God, why do you want to do that to Tiger?
You have made me cry, Junior.
Take it back.
I'm going to have to go eat some Skittles now.
All right, Tiger, hang in there. It's not over yet. I think your comeback is almost complete. Hello?
I think he hung up.
Did he really?
Yeah, but at our new digs, we don't have a dial tone, so we don't know when they've hung up. So
really? Someone hangs up on us and we don't have a dial tone?
Yeah.
That is pretty wild.
Hello?
Yeah, Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, congratulations on your victory.
Oh, well, thanks. Did you guys hear about that?
Yeah, we watched it.
That's the 7th time I've won the Arnold Palmer Invitational.
Mm-hmm.
I own that thing. Isn't it about time to rename it now? Now the Tiger Woods Invitational, bitch.
Man, don't talk like that.
Your caddy said you were a man on a mission, and it sounds like it.
That's sure enough true. Did you know that Arnie Palmer wasn't even there to give him my trophy?
Yeah, well, he had a little bit of a blood pressure scare.
Yeah, I think he was busy getting a prostate transplant or something.
No, it has nothing to do with that.
He's old. He's so old. Why is he so beloved? He won even less than me.
Well, he was a forerunner, a trailblazer.
Yeah, he made golf possible for you.
Let me tell you something. There's nothing more defeating than winning a tournament and then turning around and having to do a Roger Boltby interview. Good God, who is that guy?
He's a former player.
He actually played golf on the tour?
Yes.
Oh, my Lord, look at him. He looks like Wilford Brimley had sex with the Lorax. And a black child was born unto him.
All right.
Well, I figured you'd be happy to talk to anybody after a win.
Hey, newsflash, I beat Graham McDowell again.
Yeah, but it's been like 2.5 years since you've won, though. So that's, it's been a while since we've been able to say this.
I'm still on Graham McDowell here. Can I rap on him for a moment?
Okay, sure, go ahead.
G-Mac. More like G-Hack.
Oh, my gosh. So childish.
He sounded like 74.
Yeah.
OMG. I haven't shot a 74 since a couple of weeks.
Yeah, be careful about taunting. I mean, it's been a while since you've been on top.
You know what? I'm back and I'm already bored.
Wow.
Already
fast.
bored. I'm going to start banging IHOP waitresses again just to break up the monotony of winning.
No, don't do that.
And I don't want to do that because IHOP waitresses smell different down there.
All right. Tiger.
Gosh. He's still very childlike in many ways.
I mean, you just won. You won at Arnie's tournament. I thought we'd talk, the fact that you're back, and it was really fun to watch this weekend.
Hey, you know what? In an odd bit of historical irony, soon I'll own the Masters.
Yeah, that is weird.
Look out, Masters. Here I come. I'm going to win you again. Can't do anything about it.
Yeah, you look like you're ready to win at the Masters.
You know who I wish were alive to see me return to the top of the leaderboard?
Who's that?
Please don't say it.
My dad. Earl. A large corpulent man with a skin the color of potting soil that laid so hard on top of a dry cleaner that she began to grow a piece of PGA inside her woman cave, and 9 months later squatted in a cornfield and fired a non-condom user into the soil that bore the color of his military daddy.
God, it was the longest one ever.
He would love to see this.
Boy, he would have.
To see that.
He absolutely would have.
I have to go, Musers. I've got to go get my candy.
Candy? That's weird.
Yeah. Oddly enough, I'm going to get me some Skittles.
It's a little early in the morning for that.
All right, Tiger. Well, congratulations.
Bye.
Bye. There he is, the fake Tiger Woods.
Again into the Ticket Classic Audio Vault.
Yeah, let's head on in there. Climate-controlled, beautiful. The thing I've selected off the shelf today is, since this is golf intensive this weekend, I selected a fake Byron, fake Tiger appearance, a joint appearance here on this program of Tiger and Byron Nelson. Now, we don't exactly know the year of this, but it was while Byron was still drawing breath.
Yes.
So what year would that have been when he passed away?
When did he die? 01, 02?
Somewhere in there, maybe a little bit later. Yeah, somewhere in there.
Okay, so we're talking about, this is over 10 years old. This is vintage Ticket here. So they stopped in. They were doing an odd appearance together in the Metroplex at the time.
Died in 06.
06.
And Byron hilariously describes a round of golf that he went through with Tiger. Take a listen at this classic piece of audio here on Audio Vault Friday.
And I distance.
1310 the Ticket. Good morning, Byron. How are you?
Good morning. Can I'm supposed to talk into
Yeah, talk into the microphone right there, Byron.
All right.
There you go. Just, get as close to the mic as you can.
Good morning.
You're doing okay?
I'm doing good. Thank you for having me on.
It's great to see you. And Tiger, it's always a pleasure to visit with you. Thanks for coming up to the station.
Hi, Muser.
Hi, Tiger.
Hello.
Sorry we're not going to get to see you play this week, Tiger.
Yeah, I know. I'm not going to play in the tournament, but Byron wanted me to come down to Dallas anyway.
Uh-huh.
Because we're going to do our new acoustic act at the new club Dada.
You're kidding me.
It's still important to
Talk
have
into the microphone,
Byron, talk
please.
right into the microphone or we can't hear
It's
you.
still important to have Tiger down here, and I appreciate him coming, and we're going to have fun. We're going to have
That's
a lot
right.
of fun.
We're doing this, the gig at Club Dada to raise awareness of the Byron Nelson tournament.
That's odd. You're not going to really touch a lot of people at Dada, but okay.
Well,
We're trying to get the Hard Nights Day crowd.
You heard them guys? Them guys are good.
Yeah.
They sound a lot like the Beatles.
But, we just, mainly Byron picks our music.
Yeah, we're going to play a lot of, we're going to blow through the entire Wham collection.
You're kidding.
No.
The two of you are going to play Wham.
They only had 2 guys in that band.
Yeah, a lot of
Byron's going to be the gay one.
Oh, I don't know about that there. Slow down there, youngin'. Yeah. The rest, you're going to play that, a lot of 80s, that Relax. Or is that...
Frankie Goes to Hollywood, yeah.
Byron, you're familiar with that music?
Yeah, I like that. That's about when I tuned out on music after the 80s. We're going to do a lot of, let's see here, Duran Duran. Y'all know them?
Yeah.
Hungry Like the Wolf?
Well, maybe a few Juice Newton tunes.
Well, it sounds like quite a show.
Oh, it's going to be
great.
It's acoustic, though, so it's a different...
Unfortunately, neither of us can play guitar.
Oh, that's too bad.
So we're going to have acoustic guitars in our laps, but we'll sing a cappella.
Yeah, it's going to be good.
Really odd.
To raise awareness for the Byron Nelson.
Byron, are you okay? Do you need anything? You need water or anything?
I'm good.
You're doing... How old are you now? You're in your 90s, aren't you?
94 years young.
Golly. You look great for 94.
Well, thanks. And, it's interesting. We just went out and played golf 2 days ago. Tiger and I did, just the two of us.
Yeah, I finally convinced him. I was surprised because I asked Byron, when was the last time you played a full 18 holes? And he said that how long had it been?
About 15 years.
15 years.
I was 90 the last time I played.
So
give me a rim shot every once in a while in there, feller.
That's Jeremy.
All right, dear. That big strong.
So I called up and I got us to tea time and we played the Dallas Country Club. Although I had a pretty hard time getting on there.
I had to put a word in for him. I said he's all right.
But it was great. They didn't know who Tiger was?
They didn't know.
Just judged by the color of his skin and had some problems.
So I shot a 63. I did pretty well.
Oh, yeah. Wow, that's pretty good.
I was struggling. I shot 146.
No.
But you did pretty well. There were times where you had decent shots and everything.
You want me to give you a hole?
Craig, you play golf and stuff?
I try.
Kind of lead Craig through your round.
Okay.
Well, par 1, par 4, hit pretty good. Bogeyed 2. Now 3, I hit my tee shot was a Kate Winslet.
Kate Winslet.
It's a bit fat, but otherwise perfect. Come on, feller.
That's Jared, not
Let's
feller.
see, I went bogey, double, and then 6. Well, that's where I got into real trouble. Took double bogey on 6.
Mm-hmm.
Had an Adolf Hitler.
An Adolf Hitler.
It's 2 shots in the bunker. Same one. Same green side bunker. I couldn't get out of that rascal.
Oh, that's too bad.
Let's see, par 9. Bogey 10.
Mm-hmm.
Now 11 is an interesting one. I had a real tight hole lined with trees.
Uh-huh.
I had a Rock Hudson.
Oh, you had a Rock Hudson, did you? What's that?
Well, I thought it was straight, but it wasn't. Got off out there in the rough. Let's see, par 12. 13, well, I hit a Glenn Miller.
You hit a Glenn Miller, did you?
Yeah, that was over. The shot was a bit low, and it didn't make it over water, so I took...
Jeez.
Let's see.
Who's Glenn Miller?
17, he used to play Saracen. 17, that's with the one with the water.
Yeah.
And I said, don't go left. That's where the water is. So I tried to hit it out right.
Mm-hmm. But
I hit a condom.
You hit a condom?
Yeah, a condom shot.
What's that?
It was safe, but it didn't feel good. Still made par, though. So
oh, wow, good.
18's real tight hole.
Yeah.
It's a driving hole. You want to hit fairway.
Uh-huh.
So I hit 3 iron, and turns out it's a Princess Grace.
What's that?
Should have taken a driver. Oh, shit.
Byron?
But anyway, I shot 146.
You had a lot of pars and bogeys in there for a 146.
Yeah, I didn't tell you about my quads that I took, and at 9, I had a 14 on one hole.
Oh, that's too bad. That bunker hole, I bet, was bad.
But we had a great time together, and it was a great bonding that we had together and everything.
Yeah, it's fun.
And, Byron, can I ask you something?
What's that?
Byron, will you be my new daddy?
Well,
Tiger.
I'm honored. I got to tell you what, though, that makes me a little nervous.
Why?
Seems to me that's somewhat of a death sentence.
Oh my gosh! I'm gonna leave
You made
now.
me say that. You made me.
Byron!
What the?
Tiger! Well, thank you for coming by. Thanks for coming by, guys.
Why did you play the end of that?
There you go. There you go. Classic audio.
Wow, that was great.
So, yeah, that
That
You
must
wrote
have
that
been
ending.
the summer of 2006, just about a month after Earl Woods died and about a month before Byron died.
Way too soon, too early.
We hit the window perfectly, though.
I guess so. I guess so.
I distance. I don't know who that was doing
Nailed
the
it.
fake Byron, but man, that dude is offensive.
You see how offensive George's fake Byron was?
It's pretty funny.
A Hitler?
You wrote all those
Two
jokes.
shots in the
You made
bunker?
me say them.
That has to be the most BAP bit we've ever done.
Probably going to be in a bad mood.
Hello?
Hello, Tiger Woods, please?
This is Tiger speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Oh, God, hi, Musers. How are you?
Good. What are you laughing about?
I'm rewatching Phil on 4. Did you see that?
Yeah.
This is freaking hilarious. I hadn't seen... Oh, hold on, he's going to hit it again. Did they not tell him he could take a draw? What's he doing? Wait, hold on, he's going to hit it again. He almost hit the camera, man. Oh my God, this is classic. Phil the Dill.
Yeah, he didn't.
Phil, your grandma called. She wants her breast back. Oh God.
Well, it's good to hear you laughing because you weren't laughing over the weekend.
No, I wasn't. You don't think I felt uncomfortable this weekend playing a tournament called the Masters and a guy named Bubba wins it? Good Lord. So let me get this straight on this Bubba guy, all right?
Uh-huh.
He hits the ball farther than anyone else.
Mm-hmm.
He wins the Masters, and he's never had a lesson or had a swing coach.
Right.
Right?
Right.
God, I wish I'd heard about that before I'd ever heard of Hank Haney.
Man, you got some zingers this morning.
Speaking of, I wonder whose swing Hank is effing up these days.
Yeah, your swing is a mess right now. You blamed Hank, but should you blame Hank?
No, I think it's, you know what, I've got to be completely honest. I can't blame Hank for what's going on, for my poor performance, certainly at the Masters. The fault there lies with the course. That course is just not good.
You've won there plenty of times before. It's a great course.
All those stupid azaleas and flowers. I think what it is, I'm allergic to flowers.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah, either that or winning majors. I can't determine what. But I'd really like to congratulate Bubba Watson on his major victory.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I mean, winning a major, that's pretty cool. I think, let me check my math. Oh, hey, Bubba, now you're only 13 major victories behind me. Oh, that's good.
Now, come on now. You got to stop that. You got to stop that childish stuff like you were doing on Friday, kicking your club and cussing and all that.
Well, I lost my cool a little bit and I cussed, but big deal. Is it really so bad to say GD on Good Friday?
Yes,
yeah, I think so.
I was having a bad Friday. not quite as bad as the one Jesus had, but close.
Indeed.
Close?
Close?
But close. What's all those Georgia rednecks surrounding me? That Billy Payne's the worst one. I mean, you could tell he's just looking at me as I'm walking the course, and he's thinking, oh, I wish these Obama voters wouldn't enter my tournament. Well, screw you, Billy Payne.
He wouldn't be thinking that.
I'm tired of Nick Faldo analyzing my game.
Oh, yeah?
Nick Faldo. 6 majors, Nick? I've got 14, okay? I should be analyzing your game. Jerk. Penis.
Whoa. Come on, Tiger.
Come on now.
You got to get your emotions in check.
Well, you know who could help me keep my emotions and anger in check?
Who's that?
Who's that?
But is no longer with us? My dad. The pantsless ebony manatee that got so hornied up in his gonorrhea band place that he laid so forcefully on top of a Korean shorty that he made her belly swell up with free-floating combination fetus trash that gained a will and formed itself into the shape of a golf-winning baby and crawled out of her Chinese woman cave and challenged Jack Nicklaus.
God.
I do miss him so, George.
Do you?
I miss him.
That was the hardest one to keep up with
I
yet.
can understand that.
George?
Yep.
George, please bring my daddy back.
I can't do that, Tiger.
Please?
I can't do that. That's a weird request.
Why won't you do that for me? Why won't you reanimate my dead dad?
Gosh,
Come
Tiger.
on, George. Reanimate
Don't talk
his
like
dad.
that. That's weird.
If you're not going to do it, George, I'm going to hang up now.
Promise?
Screw you, George. Penis.
I'm just... Oh, gosh, he did hang up. All right, there's Tiger from Augusta.
Hopefully he's awake.
It should be.
Hello?
Hello?
Yes, is this Tiger Woods?
Yeah.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, congratulations on your victory.
Hey, did you hear about my victory?
Yeah.
Yes, that's why we're
congratulated you.
calling.
Oh, thanks. Are you guys going to call and congratulate me sometime?
That's what this is.
Yeah, I'm so excited. You know, I've just really been working on my game and stuff, and trying to get better at golf.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm really improving my driving. I'm now hitting fairways and not fire hydrants. So that's awesome.
Yeah, that is awesome.
Yeah. And boy, that...
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. You go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I celebrated last night. I went out and I got 12 packs of Reese's peanut butter cups.
Wow.
Man, that is living large.
Man.
So awesome. You got to see around my mouth, I just have a ring of Reese's peanut butter right now. I don't care.
That's gross. Hey, awesome shot on 16. That was truly incredible.
Oh, yeah, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. But, you know, that's just what happens when you get rid of Hank Haney. You can make shots like that.
Oh, man.
Probably not.
I'm sorry, not Jody. Go ahead.
I was going to say, probably not so far from what the real Tiger would say.
Yeah.
No, I mean, not that this isn't the real Tiger.
Uh-huh. What do you mean?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I just mean
Of course I'm the real Tiger.
it's just good to see you playing like this again.
Yeah, and I'm so glad that I beat Rory Sabasperry. Did you see him wearing red on Sunday?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe that guy?
Mm-mm.
Only I am allowed to wear the color of period on the Lord's Day.
Oh, my
man.
goodness.
Tiger.
Just say red.
I wonder how many majors Rory has. Oh, wait, I have the answer. 0. 0. And I wonder how many I have. Oh, I have the answer right here in my human Wikipedia mind. 14. And so didn't Rory call me beatable 2 years ago?
Yes, he did.
Huh. Too bad he didn't play me 2 years ago. Oh, he did, and I beat him.
Yeah, I'd say you got scoreboard.
Dumbass name. Sabatini. Sounds like a bad strip mall Italian restaurant.
Sabatini.
Well, and now you got the U.S. Open here in a couple of weeks. People think that you're officially back now.
You don't want me to be looking forward to the U.S. Open when I still have this victory to gloat over, do you?
Well, I guess not.
It's time to look back at my victory, not forward to my loss.
Sorry.
You know, as much as I hate Rory, did you see that Dill Mickelson withdrew right at the beginning.
Yeah.
Too bad his daddy didn't do that about 40-some-odd years ago.
Whoa, come on.
Tiger.
Have a little more class and victory than this. This is...
It was so funny. Phil said that he withdrew because of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm.
I can safely say I've never done that.
Okay.
Sadly, that's true.
79 strokes before withdrawing, Phil. Sounds like every Friday night I've ever had.
All right, leave Phil alone, would you?
You know, and I know that Jack, what's his name, is supposed to be my hero and everything.
Jack Nicklaus.
But he looks really old and out of shape.
He's 72.
That guy actually won at some point?
Yeah, a bunch.
I think Jack likes me, by the way.
Why's that?
He called me the C word.
What?
Combination.
Oh. What's wrong with that?
I told him that nobody calls me a combination and lives to win another major. I predict Jack will not win another major.
You're probably going to be right about that.
You know who I wish could have seen me won yesterday?
We got to go.
I'll tell you who. My dad, Earl, the large gelatinous male with the skin of coal dust that got so angry at the Korean conflict he abducted the worst driver he could find and laid down so hard on top of her compound fupa that he fertilized her donut, making mucus cave until she shot out a fire hydrant, hitting serial philanderer that wasn't satisfied until he studied every scabbed-up Waffle House waitress from here to Terre Haute.
Oh, my God. Man. That was the longest and most shocking ever.
He would have loved to have seen me win.
Yes, he would have.
I'm gonna go eat some more Reese's peanut butter cups.
Okay, that'll make you feel better.
Bye, Milton.
Bye, Tiger.
Bye. What a weekend of sports it was. Incredible drama at Medina. The United States with a seemingly insurmountable 10-6 lead going into the singles matches on Sunday. But the Europeans stage a miraculous comeback. And so we thought we would call the anchor of the team yesterday in the singles matches Tiger Woods. We have a number for Tiger in Medina where he is still, as he slept it off last night. Talk to Tiger about what went wrong for the United States.
Hello?
Yes, Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, musers.
Hey, Tiger, how's it going?
Did you see that I was in the Ryder Cup?
Yeah, we did.
I was the anchor.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was the anchor that sunk him to the bottom of the ocean.
Well, you were 0-3-1, and you didn't play well, but you didn't play maybe as poorly as your record would indicate.
I'm so depressed, Craig. I'm so depressed. I've eaten a whole bag of fun-sized Twix this morning.
Yeah, you've got to be
starting on a bag of Mr. Goodbar.
Yeah, what a disappointing loss. You guys must have been in a state of shock yesterday.
You know, we were, and I think I figured out what my problem is. I'm just not that good at golf.
No, you're still good. You're still great.
No, I think I'm a lover, not a golfer. I was certainly playing much better when I was honking the boobs of every Waffle House waitress from here to Sacramento.
All right.
I love honking boobs.
Yeah.
They're so squishy and milky and hairy.
Hairy?
I love them.
Uh-huh.
And what's that little piece of pepperoni on the boobs that has the eraser in the middle of it?
Jeez,
Well, he is still so childlike.
I like that part,
Tiger,
too.
we're here to talk about the Ryder Cup, not all that nonsense.
You remember when I went to sex therapy, George?
Yeah.
Yeah. I wish I regret that.
I wish I regret that.
Yeah, although I crash a lot fewer Escalades, I can't hit a fairway to save my life.
Yeah, you might need to go back to that old lifestyle.
I know. And you know what? I also come to another conclusion, Craig. I think the Europeans are just better than the Americans at everything. Golf, everything.
Everything?
I think the only thing we can beat them at is obesity and dental care. Outside of that, they got it all.
Well, what happened? You guys had a huge lead. Those aren't supposed to disappear on the final day.
Well, you know what? I think that all our anger ought to be focused on Phil.
Phil?
Phil the Dill. Did you see him giving Justin Rose the thumbs up after he sank a putt?
Yeah.
He's so stupid and dumb, and I hate him. And I wish that he would fall down in a mud puddle and lose all his money.
Yeah, we didn't like that either.
You know what I called Phil all weekend? The vagina at Medina.
Well, he wasn't the only one who lost, though. You can't put it on just one guy.
Yeah, you know who? I think if we were all European, we would have won. Only me and Phil and the rest of us were European.
If only.
Hey, you know what, George?
Mm-hmm.
If you're British and you're standing at a urinal, you know what you are?
What?
European. You're also beating our ass at golf.
Yeah, nothing should be funny this morning. You shouldn't be laughing at all this stuff.
You know, I used to be married to a European.
Yeah.
Beautiful Elin.
Yeah.
She was so pretty. And she had those growths under her sweater that make her into a girl. You know, she would let me eat dinner with her every once in a while.
Wow.
And she even let me touch her hair sometimes.
Oh.
She was so nice.
Yeah.
And into safety. In fact, she was so concerned about safety that she used to have her bodyguard sleep in the bed with her.
Jeez.
Not sure he knew what was going on, really.
I was married to her for a while, but that fell apart when she caught me sexting a homeless woman and accused me of having a problem.
Yeah.
But she's gone now. Oh, well, you win some, you lose some. Or in my case, you win none and you lose them all.
Well, you got to have yesterday. You didn't quite lose them everything.
Yeah, you know who I really wish could have been there to see me compete at the Ryder Cup?
Who's that?
My dad.
No.
Earl. The morbidly obese ebony water buffalo who got so mad at Vietnam that he grabbed the nearest Korean and forced his way into her Chinese reproductive tract so he could leak a bit of PGA maker into her meat-docking, grow baby hot house so that 9 months later she would squat down in a pumpkin patch and be him out a Combination philanderer as desperate villagers and famished hyenas looked on waiting for the afterbirth feeding frenzy to start so they could at least lay in the warm straw with a belly full of life-giving Earl meat.
Oh, yeah.
Dad was.
That Earl.
He would have loved to have been there.
Yeah. I don't know. He didn't take losing very well either.
I have to go, Musers. Hank Haney's coming over today so I can apologize to him and beg him to come back.
Okay.
All right, Tiger. We'll see you. There he is, fake Tiger.
Tiger Woods wins again. His second win of the season. He dominates at Doral when he plays there and did again this weekend. And, Mike, I don't know if you know, but this show has a pretty good relationship with Tiger Woods.
You know, I've heard him interviewed on this station on occasion, but I've never had the pleasure of actually sitting in while those interviews take place. I'm kind of pumped up about it. I'm not going to lie to you.
Well, I hope we get him. We have a number, and he always leaves a number for us because we're the one show that he will do an interview with after a round. And it's usually hit or miss. We get him most of the time, but let's give Tiger a call. Back at home, I believe he tells us, in Jupiter, Florida.
Seems to be healthy again, ready for the Masters.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger. Hey, in fact, it's Mike Ducey sitting in for George today.
Hello, Tiger.
Who?
He's a local TV guy.
Oh, okay. Channel 8? Is he on Channel 8?
No, he's on Channel 4 here in Dallas, Fort Worth.
Never heard of it.
Well, hey, we're just calling to congratulate you on another big win.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard about it, but I won Doral.
Yes, that's why we're calling. Congratulations.
Yeah, I like winning Doral.
Mm-hmm.
I've done it a few times.
Yes, you have. You dominate that course.
But I hated it because Donald Trump, you know, he's involved in that thing.
Mm-hmm.
And he insisted on being my caddy on the last day.
Really?
Yeah, and one time the wind kicked up and displaced his comb over, and it looked like he was trailing a wedding train of Rapunzel hair made up of orangutan pubes.
I bet that was distracting to you.
It was, because I kept stepping on it. It yanked his head back in like a Kennedy head snap fashion.
Jeez, Tiger. But you persevered, and you still won.
I did. And I'm just glad that Phil the Dill came in third.
You like beating him, don't you?
Yeah, I wish he wouldn't have even made the cut, but if he had to make it, at least I beat him. And, you know, he tied with Sergio Garcia at third.
Mm-hmm.
He's such a dill.
Phil or Sergio?
Both of them.
Why do you hate Sergio so much?
Mexican.
He's Spanish, actually.
No, he like always feeds me Mexican food. He always makes me Mexican food, and it makes me sick.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
But I bogeyed the last 2 holes. Did you see that?
Yeah, you started coming back. Steve Stricker was just a couple shots back of you at the end. You made it a little too close for comfort.
Yeah, the problem was I got nervous because of a girl. Because as I'm walking up, you know, it's the last couple holes, and I could see off in the distance my sweetheart off in the distance waiting for me with her girl boobs in a sling from a downhill skiing accident.
Are you talking about Lindsey Vonn?
Yeah. Did you guys hear about that I'm going steady with Lindsey Vonn?
Yeah. I haven't heard it called going steady, but...
Yeah. So that's why I bogeyed the last 2 holes, because I could see my 19th hole waiting up ahead of me. Mike, I'm not hearing a lot of response there.
Oh, I'm enjoying the conversation. You guys are just fine.
Yeah, I'm going steady with Lindsey Vonn. So she wears my leather jacket and wears my going steady pin that I gave her. I love her so.
Oh, it's already love.
Love her so. We haven't kissed or anything. She says she likes to be wooed with expensive presents before she lets girls touch her girl boobies over her parka.
Tiger, I don't want to be a killjoy or anything, but could she be stringing you along for your money?
No, she's a good girl.
Okay.
And don't you say that about her.
Okay, I'm sorry. We're just looking out for you.
She's so cute and sweet to me, and you know what she loves? She loves me to surprise her every month by paying her rent. Is Mike Ducey still there?
Yes, he's right here.
Hi, Tiger. What else does she love?
You know, one time I actually met you, Mike. I don't know if you remember it.
I don't recall. I think I've interviewed you before at the Byron Nelson, but I have a feeling you have another meeting in mind.
One time I went to the Fox 4 studios with my then-wife, Elin, and you met us and talked with us, and I remember Ron Jackson really creeped her out. What's the deal with him, Mike?
Ron's our very distinguished 30-year veteran of weekend weather, and there's nothing creepy about him.
Remember the time that you pushed Clarice Tensley in the pool, Mike?
I think that was Kevin McCarthy, actually, not Mike Ducey.
Oh, okay. Mike didn't do that?
No.
Oh, sorry about that, Mike.
Crickets.
Sorry about that. Oh, I remember. Okay, yeah, you were the one that just told us last break that they don't know how to ask Clarice to leave without having a major lawsuit on their hands.
Tiger, you weren't in the studio last break. How do you know?
I'm just having fun.
Didn't say that. Tiger wouldn't say it.
No, you didn't.
Thanks for joking around.
Yeah, I appreciate it. You know who I wish were still around? To hear Mike Ducey fell in for George on the ticket.
Who's that?
My dad. Earl. The bulbous, bulging African-American blob of a buffet buster who got so aroused in his elephantine panties that his baby juice injector grew straight forward like a divining rod looking for non-black Mugu Gaipan flesh cave attached to a Chinese Korean who tested positive for full-blown Japanese, that he knocked her down in an alley and dated her so hard that he fired part of himself so far into her duodenum that she had to incubate a 7-time Doral winner for 9 months until he finally got tired of the smell and had to come out and bang Denny's waitresses and make Ron Jackson comments on local radio.
That Earl?
I wish you were still here. To hear Mike Ducey gloriously deny and distance from his Clarice Tensley comments. Bye, Muser.
Bye, Tiger. Congratulations. Well, he always gets choked up when remembering his father.
It's always difficult, yet somehow inspiring.
Big news yesterday in the world of sports. Tiger Woods' back surgery will keep him out of the Masters and quite possibly out of the U.S. Open and the British Open and the PGA Championship. Well, we have a phone number for Tiger. We are one of the few shows that he will actually talk to, so let's give Tiger Woods a call, see how he's doing. Surgery performed yesterday, so I'm guessing he'll be able to talk this morning. I don't know.
Should be.
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, yeah, speaking.
Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Ouch. Oh, sorry, my back's really hurting.
Oh. Yeah, we heard.
Yeah, I don't know if you guys heard, but my back is hurting.
Yeah, we heard. Heard you had surgery. Did it go okay?
It went pretty well. Although I don't think that the doctor was all that competent. He told me it was the first back surgery he's ever done.
That doesn't sound very good.
I know it, and if anything goes wrong, don't think that I'm not going to get on Yelp and give Snapper John MD a bad review.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah, we could have told you not to use him.
Well, at least I know what my back problem is from.
Years of golf?
No, trying to hump every Buffalo Wild Wings waitress I encountered.
You think that's what did it?
Yeah, not just waitresses, but hairstylists, physician's assistants, golf club lot lizards, middle school teachers, court reporters, massage therapists, administrative assistants, dog walkers, Swedish models, proctologists, country club secretaries, biologists, Latter-day Saints, boutique managers, mall kiosk attendants, migrant workers. You get the picture.
Just about every walk of life, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just worried I'm getting a bad reputation now. Not going to be playing golf, looking like kind of a wimp.
Well, no, I don't think so. You had surgery, for gosh sakes.
I know, but I just don't want to get that rep, that I always pull out of two things, tournaments and strippers.
Okay.
Tiger.
Come on.
You know who I wish was having back surgery?
Who?
Dill Mickelson.
Well, he did.
I don't understand how he couldn't have thrown his back out with that gut he carries around, old doughy.
Come on now. You shouldn't wish surgery.
He's so refined. Ooh, look at me, my left-handed swing. Ooh.
Yeah, you shouldn't wish surgery on anyone. I think he did have an injury problem. I think he had an oblique problem last week.
He did?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, there's a Jesus.
Hey, come on.
Lindsey Vaughn, my girlfriend.
Right.
She actually had a knee injury.
Yeah, kept her out of the Olympics.
Yeah, couldn't do the Olympics, and she actually got her knee injury during one of our sex sessions.
Oh gosh, I want to hear about that.
Yeah, she injured her knee, and I injured my back in one of our sex sessions, and it was really strange because she got hers having sex in a love swing when she tweaked her knee.
Mm-hmm.
And I was watching from the closet and threw my back out.
Well, doesn't sound like you were that involved.
I was barely involved. Hey, I want to say something here.
Okay.
That Augusta National, so nice to me. Did you know that when I announced, my back surgery and everything, that they actually emailed me and told me to take my time recuperating, and if I needed to take the next 5 years off from the Masters, that was fine with them. And if I never returned, they'd understand.
That is really understanding on their part.
That is very understanding on their part. You know who I really wish were here to help? Be by my bedside as I recuperate from this invasive back surgery that I have on my back.
No, I can't imagine who that would be.
My dad.
Oh.
Earl. The decomposing orca that I buried in the woods with a front-end loader because he had swelled to the size of a mid-size SUV and the funeral home wouldn't take him. And many years before, he'd gotten so horny for some kung pao vag that he swam upstream to chase down and capture a Korean in a fishing net and then threw her over a boulder and pressed his lengthening baby-making rod into her resistant meat cave until her body responded by growing a major winner. And 9 months later, he crawled out in a bloody emergence only to grow up and spread a seed all over the back of every diner wait staff and fish that area. Damn it! He says hi.
Well, he's gone.
That's it.
Making big news over the weekend, Tiger Woods announcing that he is going to play this week, his first tournament back after back surgery. He's going to play a congressional. And we've got a phone number for Tiger, so let's give him a call and just confirm with him that he's making the right decision and not rushing back too quickly.
Yeah, we need to hear it from him.
Hello?
Yeah, Tiger Woods, please.
Oh. Hi, Musers.
Hey, Tiger, how's it going?
It's going pretty well. I don't know if you guys know this, but I like to play golf and stuff, and I'm going to be coming back.
Yeah, we heard. That's kind of why we're calling.
Yeah. You know, and a lot of people are surprised, you know, because I, had surgery and stuff. But he did a really good job, my doctor.
Yeah, who's your doctor?
Snapper John MD, and I want to thank him. He was really good, and he described the surgery in a way that I could understand using those anatomical dolls that they show kids at CPS. And so he explained what he's going to do, and so he gave me what was called a combinationectomy.
What is that?
That's where they removed my spine and they cleaned it and polished all the spine jelly off of it.
Jeez.
And then they put it back in, and it worked for a while, but then my body started rejecting it. So I had to get a spine transplant.
Wow. And you're already coming back.
Well, yeah, they put in a mastodon spine, so it's really heavy duty.
Okay, good.
Like 500 yards now.
Yeah, and you're taking full swings and hitting the ball pretty well?
I smushed a turtle on my tricycle.
What does that have to do with anything?
Nothing.
What about your golf swing?
I was noticing on my shoes they were kind of got some mess on the bottom.
Gross.
But after watching the U.S. Open, I realized I had to come back.
Yeah?
Martin Keimer's the only guy who's any good.
Well, it was, I guess, in that tournament anyway.
Yeah, some people said it looked like when I ran away from everyone at Pebble Beach, you know, the way Martin was leading everyone. Trust me, it looked nothing like me. First of all, I run about 12 times faster than Martin Keimer. So I'm coming back to school all these white MFers.
Jeez. And you think you can do that right away? You just right back into it, playing this week at Congressional, and you can win.
Joe, it's going to be easy. I'm back, so now I can play in the British Open, and I can play in the PG Open, and isn't the DNM Open this September?
Yes, it is.
It is.
Sorry, did I say PGA Open? I meant PGA Champion.
Yeah, we knew what you meant. You're just excited.
I was lighting my own fart.
Stop doing that.
I was distracted. Hey, you know what? I tipped off the feds to Phil Mickelson, and all I did was ask that SOB questions. They didn't even arrest him.
You tipped off the feds?
Of course.
That was a big story.
I throw him in Siberia, Huskow, Gulag, solitary confinement on Phil.
Well, he may end up that way someday.
Tony and I had a sleepover on Friday.
Tony
Romo. We're like BFFs. We even went to James Avery and got like two halves of the same necklace. We had a sleepover. We watched like a whole marathon of iCarly and Saved by the Bell.
Wow. Sounds like fun.
Yeah, you have a lot in common.
Up till midnight.
Wow.
And guess what? We pranked Catilda.
Your mom?
Yeah.
What'd you do?
We put her hand in warm water, and she pee-peed all over her palate.
You don't have a bed for her?
She prefers it down there.
Oh, okay.
Feels like home.
You should do that to your mom.
No, I love my mom. But you know who else I love?
Almost made it.
What's that?
We almost
Ba-da. Ba-da. The large ebony blubber pile who got so horny and flooded his erectile tissue with enough O positive so that he could assault a rice worker with some DNA so that 9 months later she could go into a barn in Wise County and fart out a half a black to challenge Jack.
awful.
He says hi.
He's long gone, so how can he say hi?
Well, maybe they still communicate.
I didn't know you were born in Wise County.
Bye, Musers.
Bye, Tiger. There he is, fake Tiger.
But big story this weekend, Rory McIlroy dominating the British Open at Royal Liverpool. Tiger got off to a pretty good start on Thursday, but then it fell apart for him Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. And he ends up with what was, by the numbers, his worst major performance ever. And we have a phone number for Tiger. He is still over there in jolly old England, so let's give him a call. And hopefully he'll talk to us. Hopefully he's not in too bad a mood.
Yeah, maybe mad.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
How are you doing?
How are you? How did you get my phone number?
Well, your secretary leaves it with us.
Did you guys hear that I was in the British Open?
Yes.
I saw, yeah.
Yeah, I finished pretty well, only 6 over.
Only?
Yeah, that's only 23 shots back. So the way I look at it, I got 23 more practice strokes than Rory.
Well, you really weren't in contention, I wouldn't say.
Well, I wasn't really intending to be in contention. I was just using this as a tune-up for the D&M Open.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to hear.
You guys going to have prize packs and koozies and everything?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, we're going to have everything.
You know, I'm getting sick of hearing all this Rory this and Rory that. What kind of name is Rory, anyway? It's stupid dumb.
Yeah. He's pretty good, though.
Well, you know what? You say that, Greg. And,
George.
And let's check the stats on that, okay?
All right.
Let's see. My paperwork here. Rory's got to win 11 more majors just to tie me. So let's keep that in mind.
Okay. We'll keep it in mind.
All you Tiger non-believers out there. You know, it made me kind of crazy to see Rory kissing that jug.
Why?
Because that's what got me in trouble.
Winning the British Open?
No, kissing jugs. Open your ears.
Yeah.
Did you hear about that Elon left me?
Yeah, that was a while back.
And now I'm going out with Lindsey Vonn, and she's so pretty.
Yeah.
She's so pretty. She says next year she'll let me touch her bottom.
Next year?
Yeah. Can you believe it's coming up that quickly? When you touch their bottoms, do they get hard breasts?
No, not really.
Well, what's the thing that girls put under the shower head in order to feel good? Is it their ponytails or something?
We'll explain this to you off the air.
Do girls let you sleep in the same bed as them without their parents?
Sometimes, yeah.
Really? Oh, this is so good. I look forward to it. Speaking of parents.
Oh, no.
You know who I wish was here to see me lose the British Open?
To lose it? Who?
Oh! The decomposing Shamu that's making grass grow greener above the piano case that his carcass is buried in, but when he was not yet undead, when he got so hornied up after watching some Asian porn that he tracked down a Korean war to join so they could chase down a frightened Vietnamese girl from China and Japan and clubbed her with an American flagpole while she attempted to run into a forest, but he forced his blubber stick into her folded girl sandwich until he exploded with creation goop, and she began to transform and swell before dividing into a male baby 9 months later when she squatted in a hayloft and shot him down into a hay bale labeled Mickelson Killer.
Mickelson Killer.
He says hi.
But he's no longer with us. How can he say hi?
Bye, Musers. Bye, Rory.
Bye, Rory. I don't think he's listening.
Tiger Woods was not a part of it. He missed the cut and didn't play this weekend. His back was bothering him again. We've got a number for Tiger, so let's give him a call and see what it was like for the 14-time major champion to have to watch on TV this weekend. I'm sure he didn't like that.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Oh, I'm sorry, my back is stiffening up.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that.
What are you guys calling about?
Well, we just wanted to talk about the PGA and your back and you missing the cut and what you thought of the weekend.
I thought the weekend was stupid and dumb and needs to go away.
Yeah, we figured.
Everybody's talking about this Rory. Rory this and Rory that. What a stupid name, Rory. Rory. Say that about 5 times. Rory. Did Astro Jetson name him? Gosh.
Well, he is pretty good. You know, he's on quite a roll right now.
Oh, he's pretty good. He's not pretty good. Has he won 14 majors?
Not yet.
Does he date the red-hot Lindsey Vonn?
No.
Does he have a back that spasms up so bad that he has to flop into a bunker and miss a cut all the time?
No.
Well, until he gets those 3 things, don't talk to me about Rory.
Okay.
All right, but he's got back-to-back majors now. He's won 4 for his career.
He's got back-to-back majors now.
Hey, come on, Tiger, what's wrong with you?
Did you see him holding that Wanamaker trophy?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They ought to call it the Wanna-Be trophy for him. Because all he does is want it to be me. That's it.
You probably did inspire him. I bet you did.
Gag me with a 9-iron.
I thought you'd be happy because at least Phil didn't win.
That was the only good thing about this weekend.
Yeah, but he beat you by about 20 shots.
So, but he didn't win.
No, he didn't win.
The way I have it scored is we both lost. And hey, Jim Nance, did you hear him with his "A shining star at dusk"?
Yeah.
Do me a favor. Tell Jim Nance that he can take his jacket and his microphone and whatever else he's got laying around there and cram it up his ass.
Why are you coming down on Jim Nance?
A shining star it does. Hey, Jim, how about a shining bruise on the top of your guy's smiley face?
I think he's bitter, George.
Yeah, he's really bitter.
Well, I tell you what, I wouldn't be so bitter if there was one person here to coach me.
Who's that?
Hank Haney?
My dad. The large-dead veteran who was so orca-like in his black hippo way that he horned up during the annual Korean estrus season and sought out a Chinese to seek his reproductive revenge, so he chased a Japanese future mommy into an abandoned Korean house where she sat quivering as he stalked her, bellowing out his drunken mating call of "Big Earl wants his girl meat" until she bolted, and he trapped her under him and pressed his yellow water maker into her cave where babies grow, so 9 months later she pointed her vagina toward the sea and shot out a 14-time major winner.
Reproductive revenge.
He says hi.
He's dead. How can he say hi?
Bye, music.
Bye. We'll see you.
We had the news story a couple of hours ago that Tiger Woods has a business venture, another one. He's starting his own restaurant/sports bar near his home in Jupiter, Florida. And we have a phone number for Tiger, so why don't we give him a call and talk to him about this sports bar?
Elon?
No. It's the Musers on the ticket. Is this Tiger?
Damn it! Yes, it's Tiger.
You're still hoping Elon's going to come back?
I'm still waiting for that call.
Well, sorry to disappoint you, but we wanted to, first of all, say hi.
Oh. Hi, Musers.
Hey.
We also wanted to talk to you about your new business venture, this sports bar. That sounds pretty cool.
Isn't it awesome?
Mm-hmm.
It's being called Tiger Sports and Dining Club, but I wanted to call it Kick-Assville.
Well, what's it going to be like? What kind of place is it going to be?
It's going to be great, Jaw. We're going to have an animated jug band every 15 minutes, and games like Whack-A-Mole, and all sorts of fun. Galaga, Miss Pac-Man.
Wow.
Wow, Miss Pac-Man.
Yeah, it's going to be awesome.
Sounds a little bit like Chuck E. Cheese.
It's exactly like Chuck E. Cheese, but it'll have a different name.
Well, I didn't know you were interested in the restaurant business.
I am, and as a matter of fact, I came up with a lot of the recipes myself.
Like what?
Well, originally, the way I had it designed, the restaurant was only going to have grilled cheeses, mac and cheese, and chicken nuggets, but the investor said that adults don't eat those things, and I said, excuse me? That's all I eat. But they insisted, and since they're the money man, I agreed.
Okay.
But you have money too, so.
So I came up with a lot of things in concert with Guy Fieri, that guy, you know, that has those restaurants.
Yeah.
And stuff. So, and right now, as a matter of fact, when you called, I was just learning how to perfect my Mickelson fries.
What are those?
It's sliced russet potatoes, and then I soak them in failure overnight. Then serve them.
You hate Phil.
Always a shot.
And then we have Sergio's ninth key enchiladas. It's 2 corn tortillas filled with pepper jack cheese and a lack of major victories.
I don't know what that would taste like, a lack of major victories.
And we serve Tom Watson coffee.
Yeah?
And it's served on a plate.
Why is that?
Because he couldn't win a cup. So it's kind of like a tribute to him.
Well, he has before. You can't really just hold this past weekend against him.
Then we have Jack Nicholas Golden Spare Ribs.
Doesn't sound complimentary.
18 ribs on a platter that no one cares about anymore.
Oh, my gosh.
Just because you may not get that record, there's no reason to take shots at him.
And we also have fuzzy balls you can eat.
What? What's that?
Fuzzy balls. It's Fuzzy Zeller's fried chicken and collard greens ground up and rolled into balls.
Oh, gross.
And so they come out on a plate, and you put those 2 balls in your mouth and just kind of let them loll around your tongue a little bit, on them. And those fuzzy balls just feel so good. They taste a little tangy.
Yeah, sure enough.
Would you like some balls in your mouth, George?
No, thanks. I'm not a big fan.
You sure? You've never had fuzzy balls in your mouth, George?
Yeah, I know. I don't think I ever will. I doubt we'll ever make it down to your restaurant. We don't go to Florida
really try.
much.
And then, of course, we have Catilda's rice and nothing dish.
Just rice.
Yeah, it's just a small bowl with about 15 grains of rice tainted with river water.
A nice tribute to your mother.
Yeah. You know who I really wish was alive?
Who's that?
To see my restaurant open. The corpulent, coffee-toned ball-buster of a drunkard who would routinely eat half a cow for breakfast with a wash tub of chili before plowing through a string of creek-caught catfish for lunch while drowning in an oak barrel of rot-gut whiskey to summon the anger with which to make love to my mother who once had a belly full of baby-shaped diarrhea that came out and won 14 majors. He would have loved the sausage extravaganza.
Yeah, I bet he would have.
Summon the anger.
But he's not here anymore.
No, he's not.
Pray that he comes back to life.
Okay, we will. I don't know if it's going to work, but...
Okay, thanks, Muser. Sorry, gotta go.
Okay.
Jet band in 2 minutes.
Okay, good luck with the restaurant. There goes the fake tiger.
Great spat back and forth between Golf Digest writer, the legendary Dan Jenkins, and Tiger Woods. So Dan Jenkins writes a fake interview with Tiger, and Tiger is not happy about it. And so we've got a phone number for Tiger Woods, and he, I believe, is going to come on the show with us this morning and talk about the Jenkins article and his feelings for Dan Jenkins. So,
speaking of fake reaction,
hopefully he picks up.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, Tiger, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing okay. I'm just laying here in my elbow bed playing with my Tamagotchi pet.
Well, we're kind of afraid to talk to you because we hear that you're kind of mad at a certain sports writer.
Yes, I'm so pissed at this Dan Jenkins guy. He's such a double butt-faced pimple butt face.
Yeah, that's pretty harsh language.
Tell him.
He's full of bottom. And he's a butt, and he's got a boob.
Well, it was just it was a joke, it was satire.
Ha, ha, ha. So funny. Wow, that's so funny. He has no idea what's funny. What's funny is Caillou and Dora and Diego. Those are funny shows.
It seems a little young for you, but anyway. He didn't mean it as an offensive article. He was just having some fun.
Oh, he didn't mean it as offensive. Then why do you put so many offensive things in there? Huh, Jody? Answer that.
Well, like what? What were you offended by?
Well, he's mentioning the stuff about Elon and all of that.
Mm-hmm.
And that made me mad. So how would you like it, Dan Jenkins, if I did a fake interview with you? Huh? Or can you even hear me through your ear horn?
Well, have you written one?
I have, and it's going to be in highlights next month.
Oh, okay, highlights.
Uh-huh. Here's my fake interview with Dan Jenkins. Hey, Dan, what was the last solid thing that you actually did? Well, Tiger, it was a bowel movement in 1937. Hey, Dan, what's the one thing in this world that you wish you had that you don't? Well, Tiger, talent. Hey, Dan, do you want to know why I turned down interview requests with you over the years? Why, yes, Tiger, I do. Well, it's because you're a decrepit old mastodon fart whose brain is petrified along with your arteries and libido, and I want you to know that in a spirit of goodwill, I will grant you an interview on my birthday in 2016, and I do it for two reasons. Number one, I'm a Buddhist, Christian, Asian goblin, and number two, there's not a chance in hell you'll still be alive.
All right.
Hey, Dan, when did you realize that everything you've ever done has been a mistake and have been crap? Answer, every day of my life, Tiger. Hey, Dan, quick question. In 2013, you won the Red Smith Award. Does that get you a free meal at Denny's on your birthday? I don't know, Tiger. What are Denny's?
What are Denny's?
Now, Dan, you made fun of the fact that a supermodel put a 9-iron through the windshield of my Escalade. Now, compare and contrast this with the time a repo man put a piece of crowbar through your Hyundai. Just kind of compare the two. And you know what, Dan? You know who I wish were still alive to read your crappy piece of unfunny fakery that made you look like a senile F-face destined for a Willie Loman-esque death in the basement of some East Dallas squatter's burned-out duplex?
Jeez.
My dad.
Yes.
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 The large African-American prone to gin-induced violence against brittle-boned skin ink slingers who write bad stuff against his mixed-race baby, the one who was created in the womb of a Catilda Sherpa while scaling Everest in Japan, trying to get away from the squadron of Chinese that were busy dropping the H-bomb on Pearl Harbor, while Hitler worked his black magic in Saigon to win our independence against Benjamin Franklin and the French so hard that Earl had to sit on Catilda's ovaries and drop a deuce so big that it had enough DNA in it to get her turtle eggs pregnant with possible PGA so
that she had to swim upstream and spawn some abdominal mucus into a bassinet made of straw and tar that was later found by a group of Gray Stokes that brought me to America to win 14 majors to your none.
Exhausting.
He would have said hi.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, you ended sweetly there.
I didn't know your mom was a Sherpa.
I'm too sad to talk now, Musers, remembering my dad and remembering all the loving beatings that he gave me. Bye, Musers.
Bye, Tiger. There he is, the fake Tiger.
All right, now it's 8:41 on the ticket, and we had an interesting story break in the world of sports over the weekend. Lindsey Vonn broke the all-time record for World Cup victories when she took the Alpine event in Vail, and her boyfriend Tiger Woods was there to cheer her on. And something happened during the post-race celebration, post-event celebration. Tiger lost a tooth, but there's a big mystery as to how it happened. So we've got a phone number for Tiger, his place in Vail. I believe he's still there.
Boy, what a sweet place to have a little vacation getaway.
So hopefully he will answer. Tiger's going to be back on the course next week in Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket in Dallas.
Hi, Musers.
How are you?
Well, not so good. I'm in kind of a bit of dental pain.
That's what we understand.
Really? How did you know?
Well, it's just out there that you lost a tooth.
Oh, ouch. It hurts me so bad. I should probably quit eating apples right now, but that's my breakfast.
I almost sense a slight whistle to your delivery now, too.
Yes, it is a little whistle, it is.
Well, what happened?
It's seriously some sort of pain I'm in right now.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, the cameraman that was there turned and hit me right in the face with the camera, and then my tooth came out, and that's it, and that's the whole story, and that's all you need to know, and don't ask me anything else, because that's it.
Sounds like you're covering something up, Tiger. Is that the real story?
I can't lie to you, Junior. Not sweet you. The truth is, Lindsay knocked the tooth into the next county with a 7-iron because she caught me touching myself while looking at a Barbie doll.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
What?
That's unfortunate.
A Barbie doll?
You know, it was bound to come out. Yeah, it was a naked Barbie doll. But the story was bound to come out, and the truth was bound to come out because I want to say Elin knocked that same tooth out about a dozen times.
Oh, gosh.
Yeah. It wasn't really a tooth anyway. It was just a chiclet I kept shoving back up in there to look like a tooth. It's a lot cheaper that way.
Well, how are you going to play next week with a tooth missing?
Well, I don't know. I don't know if I will play next week.
Oh, you can't sit out just because of a tooth.
Well, I have to fly back and see my pediatric dentist, you know, and
yeah.
And I don't want to see anyone else. That's the only dentist I really feel comfortable with.
Mm-hmm.
Why is that?
Because he lets me pick out my own stickers afterwards.
Maybe you should start going to an adult dentist.
And get this, because I won 14 majors, he lets me take 2 stickers. The last time when I went in to get my fluoride coating, I found a Frozen sticker from the movie. You know the movie Frozen?
Yeah.
And they still had a tomato down at the bottom of the basket.
No, that's great, Tiger.
Still into the movie Cars, huh?
No, but I'm thinking of playing like this without the tooth in Phoenix, just so people will call me the Snaggletooth Tiger. I think that is more intimidating.
Yeah, you kind of look like one.
Plus, I can spit water now like 15 feet through that thing.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Yeah, really
Shoots
cool.
like a fire hose. It's pretty kick-ass, when I can do that in history class.
Yeah, you're not in class anymore, are you?
I'm thinking of hitting Phil in the back just because he's such a pea.
With water?
Yeah.
with a stream of water. I hate him so much.
Well, come on.
He's like Hugh Grant on pre-op estrogen or something.
Oh man! Well, we look forward to seeing you play next week. How you hitting?
Oh yeah, playing next week, by the way, in the Waste Management Open.
Mm-hmm. That is what they call it.
What a garbage title sponsor.
Yeah, that's
you
funny.
know, maybe it's fitting, the Waste Management Open, because my game has turned to garbage this past year. I don't know if you've noticed.
Yeah, we've noticed.
They're good. Speaking of, my waste management opening was stretched to capacity this morning.
We don't want to hear about that.
It's true, though. I went to a steakhouse last night and ate like 12 corny dogs and 50 chicken tenders.
Oh, we don't need to know that.
But it's funny, isn't it?
Yeah, kind of.
So maybe you'll see me out there without my tooth. I think it may be my new look. I mean, hell, I'm losing my hair. Why not lose my teeth, too?
Well, you don't want to completely fall apart.
You know who I wish could take me to the dentist?
You know, we're going to let you go.
But Dad. Oh. The huge, blubbering, drunk tank orca that chased a Viet Cong into the jungles of Korea so he could pin her down and do Chinese finger cuffs on her until she got pregnant with a PGA superstar and birthed him into a shoebox marked auto parts.
I'll applaud that.
He says hi.
It's a very humble beginning.
Well, good luck in Phoenix. All right, maybe we'll see you. See you later.
Well, we were getting on the plane Friday to come home from Phoenix after a hard week of covering the Super Bowl, and George and I saw up on the TV that Tiger had carded a 44 on the front nine of his second round at the Waste Management Open. He went on to shoot an 82, the worst nine and the worst round of his life. So we thought we would call Tiger this morning to see how he's doing. I can't imagine he's doing well.
Well, he did break 90. He brought it in on the back nine, under 90.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, how are you?
Well, not too good.
Yeah.
I'm pretty pissed off right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys saw, but I was in the Waste Management Open.
Mm-hmm.
And how fitting, because I played like crap. Tell you, that's basically what I do on the course, is just manage the waste that is my game.
Well, it's just one tournament. You're just starting off.
One tournament, but it was so bad. It was the worst nine of my life. I shot a 44.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
When I was 9 years old, I was shooting better than that.
That is true. You probably were.
The worst full round of my life ever. I shot an 82.
Yeah, we saw.
Last time I shot an 82, I was still connected to the placenta.
Look, it's just one round. You got a whole season in front of you, plenty of time to recover, and you can get it going.
There's no recovery from this. Lindsey Vaughn will never let me touch her privates now.
No, she's not going to leave you because you shot an 82.
The hell she won't.
That is a big
playing this
number.
morning trying to get better.
You're playing where?
President's Course at Brookhaven.
Oh, you're in town.
You guys, yeah.
I guess you're going to get a lesson at some point this week.
Yeah, I came to Dallas to get my confidence back up, and now that I can't even successfully play the Prez either, though, it's pretty bad.
Why? What'd you shoot?
Oh, it's not so good right now. Let's see. Let me look at my card here. It says here that I've shot a 68.
Wow, that's okay.
That's on the front six. Not even the front nine. I'm at 68 already.
That is true. That's a short course, and you got to chip a lot on that course.
Yeah, and, my game sucks. Driving sucks. Putting sucks. Short game sucks. As you mentioned, chipping.
Right.
In fact, a tooth is about the only thing I can successfully chip now. That's how bad I am. Do you guys have any advice for me?
Well, I thought your brand new coach would have lots of good advice.
Oh, my brand new coach, that's Chris Cuomo.
Como.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I blame two people for me sucking so bad. Chris Como and his dad, Mario.
Well, they're not related, and it's a different last name.
Isn't Chris Como, he's a driving range pro from Dallas.
Yeah.
I'm a 14-time major winner. He should be paying me to help him.
Well, they could be golf instructors and swing instructors.
Well, what the hell? He's out here, and I can't even play the Prez very well. I need help.
Stop knowing that.
You know what you need to do?
Speaking of the Prez, if my game keeps going like this, I'll be taking a left turn onto Elm Street by noon.
Oh, gosh. Look,
God.
you are Tiger. You just need to relax. Just focus in on what your dad used to tell you, and just play the game.
I know. Now that you mention him.
Oh, I did bring
My
him up.
dad.
Oh.
Oh. The guy I'm joining right now.
No.
What?
No.
What are you talking about?
Tiger. Uh-oh.
Tiger?
Call 911 and send them to Brookhaven. They won't believe it when we tell them that Tiger just killed himself at Brookhaven. And so was Tiger Woods, and we've got a number for Tiger, so let's call him. This is his, I think he's still there, whatever house he rents. And I think he's going to feel pretty good about the way he played. He should.
Yeah, he probably should.
Hello?
Yes, Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Tiger, hey, it's the Musers from the Ticket.
Oh. Hi, users.
How are you?
I'm doing fine. Did you guys see that some Masters happened this weekend?
Yes, we watched it, and we thought you played really well.
Everybody thought I wasn't going to make the cut, but guess what? I did make the cut.
Yep.
And there's nothing Phil can do about it.
Does this mean you're back?
It was so funny, I laughed because Phil came in second. He always comes in second, doesn't he? He's so unsuccessful.
I don't know about that.
He was about 10 shots more successful than you were this weekend.
He'll never amount to anything more than the owner of that boat dealership by Lake Louisville.
What's that?
Phil Dill Boats. Did you see how Phil the Dill got a little buff to try to compete with me for Waffle House waitresses?
Yeah, I noticed he may have been lifting some weights lately.
Yeah, it's not going to work, Phil. I've claimed all the best Waffle House waitresses.
Well, it looks like your game's coming back, Tiger.
It is. It's looking pretty good, isn't it, their job?
Looking a lot better.
And you know what? I'm kind of mad and upset.
Yeah?
Because all I heard this weekend was Jordan this and Jordan that. Hey, I was there too, so-called media, and I've got 13 more majors and, about $1 billion more dollars.
Well, you have to be impressed, though. And like you, I mean, he was 21, and he won the Masters. So that's a pretty cool story.
Yeah, but I thought the media was supposed to be unbiased, and I really enjoyed it when they were unbiased towards my favor.
Well, start winning again, and they'll go crazy over you.
Well, I don't like this Jordan Spieth, and who cares if he's a nice guy and doesn't run into career-destroying fire hydrants? He still sucks.
Sucks?
Yeah.
I don't know. He looked pretty good. Tied your record.
Hey, Mearsers?
Mm-hmm.
Can you believe what the Masters did to me on Saturday?
Oh, who they put you with?
Yeah, they made me play with Sergio Garcia, my Mexican nemesis.
He's from Spain.
I hate Sergio so much. I hope he falls into a vat of sewage and dies with lots of death.
Oh, my God.
Boy, you do hate him.
Don't wish that on anybody.
Did you see what happened to me when I tried to hit the ball out of the pine straw?
Yeah, we were going to ask you about that. It looked like you hurt your wrist.
Yeah, I had a bone pop out, and I had to pop it back in.
Uh-huh.
When you think about it, that's exactly why Elon left me.
Yeah, sure enough.
My doctor says I may need a bone transplant.
Huh.
What?
Which is kind of difficult because I'm not really on speaking terms with any of my family because I'm so rich and they're so not.
Uh-huh.
And I can tell you one family member that I'm not going to call for my bone transplant.
Who's that?
My half-brother. Kevin. The full-blown wheelchaired-up African-American that's so MS'd out that I don't think it's called anymore because all he wants is money for medicine to make him not so diseased and spare, but I don't care because he never won a master's and he isn't a hot female with front chest boobies and a tomahawk chop inside her butt panties, and I don't give a damn, so I'm not going to do anything about it, even if we do share a parent, and that parent is my dad.
Oh.
The big, bulbous, black, blubbery bitch slapper who got so horny that while he was married to Kevin's MS mommy that he had to travel to Vietnam to get a Chinese-American from Japan named Catilda so he could lay on top of her in Caterpillar long enough to overcome his whiskey D so that he could fire some reproductive hand sanitizer into her deferential woman cave until he could grow some roots and implant itself in the uterine wall and leach nutrients from her Nepalese body until it could turn into a potato-shaped piece of solid diarrhea that 9 months later would force her to squat down in her nest on top of Butler's cabin and shoot a 14-time major winner out of her vent into the world so that he could fulfill his destiny to ignore Kevin's calls.
Yeah.
He says hi.
Okay.
That's breaking news that Tiger was born in a nest on top of Butler Cabin.
Bye, user.
Bye. See ya.
Wayne, I think that's the first time he's ever publicly spoken about his half-brother Kevin.
Unthinkably, Tiger Woods carded an 85 on Saturday at the Memorial. And we thought we would give him a call this morning to find out just what is going on with his swing. He just appears so lost. And of those who made the cut this weekend at Memorial, he finished dead last.
Hello.
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger. Musers, Ticket, Dallas.
It's about time.
Well, we had
been calling me yesterday.
We had to talk to American Pharaoh. He made bigger news than you did.
A tiger got bumped by a horse? Never.
Pretty much.
I figured you wouldn't want to talk to us this week.
I've always want to talk to you guys. It's the only thing that cheers me up.
Oh. Come on, don't take it so hard. It's just one round.
I guess I have to look at the positive side. At least I'm getting better.
You are?
Yeah, I finished last, just like a true gentleman.
Okay.
I don't know if that's getting better.
I read that in a sexy book.
I guess that was courteous to the other golfers for you to
It's
do.
understandable that I'm not playing so well right now because I'm between two patterns, see.
Swing patterns?
Well, I'm between suck and playing like crap. There are two patterns I'm working on.
Yeah, that's what it looks like. An 85. I didn't think you were capable of that.
Oh, was it that bad? I
Yeah.
didn't look really at my card afterwards.
You had no idea, huh?
No idea. I'm not good at math.
When you took the quad on the last hole, you didn't realize that was going to be a big 8-5?
Was that a quad? I lost count.
Yeah.
Yes, I shot an 85 at the Memorial, but I was using it as a tune-up for the U.S. Open.
Oh, God.
This is right on pace. I'm right on pace to peak.
So you are going to play in the U.S. Open?
Of course.
Okay.
I love tricked-up USGA courses.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to this U.S. Open, and I'm gonna win, and then I'm gonna come on your program. I'm gonna rub your faces in it.
Okay, you're still competitive. That's good.
I'm very competitive, and that's why that 85 was so embarrassing because it was in front of Jack.
Yeah, that's rough.
I looked over on the 18th, and there was Jack smoking a big cigar, and he had a huge flower vase of champagne that he was tugging on. I think he's enjoying that I'm so far from his record, and it doesn't look like I'm going to get it.
Yeah. Maybe.
He's celebrating, and that's not nice.
Are you starting to think that you're not going to get it?
No, I'm pretty confident. Mainly because I'm on so much hydrocodone for my back. I'm not thinking straight. But this summer, I'm other than the U.S. Open, I'm only playing two tournaments that set up well for me.
What's that?
So I'm pretty guaranteed to win. Well, I'm playing the Glen Eagles member guests tournament, and then I'm playing the Dunham Miller Open.
Oh, very Dallas-centric events.
And that's a scramble, right? So we really don't have to depend on my shot?
Right, that is a scramble, yeah.
See, perfect for me. Set up perfect. It's fun to laugh because I'm so sad.
Oh, yeah, it's really not that funny.
Lindsey Vaughn left me.
That, too.
Yeah, that's a tough one. I bet you miss her.
I do. I've been crying into my stuffed Pikachu every night. She said that I was immature.
Yeah.
Said she wanted a man to take her to a fine dining establishment instead of eating cereal in the playroom every night. Like the playroom has Nintendo. Come on.
Yeah, that's true.
Somebody told me she left me for American Pharaoh, and that picked my spirits up because that's clearly a joke.
Yeah, I don't know.
That's what he said yesterday.
Yeah.
She never once let me touch her girl places.
You were with her for like 2.5 years.
Well, I take that back. She let me honk her boobies once over her parka while we were skiing.
That's not much return on a 2.5-year investment.
Yeah, actually, I was stopping her from going downhill, and I reached up and stopped her and honked her boobies, and she slapped me in appreciation. It was pretty sexy.
Well, good for you. I'm glad you got that.
Let's be honest, my life has never been the same since Elin winged a fire iron at me and made me run my go-kart into a fire hydrant.
I think it was a Cadillac Escalade or something, wasn't it?
She jacked my back up, though. Sadly, that's the only thing of mine she ever jacked.
Hey.
And, I switch swing coaches all the time now.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I tell you, I always blame it on the swing coach, but really and truly, there's only one swing coach for me.
Who's that?
Yep.
The big, overflowing mass of sweaty, ebony flesh that got so drunk on leave into the Korean War that he went out into the Chinese field and grabbed the nearest transgender Vietnamese that could ovulate, and he went all I love Colorado on her from behind until he was able to torpedo some feline ectoplasm up into her period chamber, so that 9 months later she was able to climb into a condor's nest and punch herself in the stomach hard enough to fire an anthropomorphized tiger into a nearby power line so the fire department could untangle him so he could win 14 majors. He says hi.
You were fired into a power line?
That's what gave him special powers.
Quite an explosive birth.
Bye, Muser.
Bye, Tiger. Good luck. There's Tiger.
We've avoided talking about Tiger this morning because there was so much else from the U.S. Open to get to, but I've got a question about Tiger coming up at 9:35 and a route that he might take with his career. And we've got a number for Tiger. Let's call him now to talk to him about that 80 on Thursday, the 76 on Friday, missing the cut at the U.S. Open, and his struggles.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers from the Ticket.
Hi, Musers.
Yeah, hey, how are you?
I've been crying, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, Tiger.
Did you guys hear that I didn't win?
Yeah.
I came pretty close, though.
No, not really.
To hitting a fairway. Didn't let me finish.
A fairway, yeah.
I tell you, I shot an 80 on the first day.
We saw.
An 80.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? Phil shot a 77 during that tournament.
Quit obsessing over Phil.
That's the answered prayer. I no longer pray for me winning. I just pray for Phil losing.
Well, what about your game? Forget about Phil for a second. What's going on with you?
What game?
Your golf game.
I don't know what's going on with it, but I'm so depressed. I was so depressed after that that I didn't miss the cut.
Mm-hmm.
That I drank a whole case of Capri Suns.
Whoa.
A whole case.
That's a very non-alcoholic beverage. I don't know why that's a big deal.
Who is this Jordan Spieth anyhow? Who does he think he is winning all my tournaments?
Not your tournaments.
How old is he?
21.
And how many majors does he have?
That'd be 2 in a row.
Okay, rough calculations have him 12 majors behind me.
Mm-hmm.
Also, rough calculations have him passing me about 6 years, I think.
Yeah, he's pretty dang good.
You know, I hope the mic didn't pick up any of the cuss words I was saying because I cussed a lot during that tournament.
Yeah, I got a couple of them.
Oh, my gosh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That really upsets me because there might have been some young ears that would get a pretty early education listening to me cuss. Because I know for a fact that I said boobs, crap poopy, hell,
Yeah, we dumped
I
them.
hope you guys don't lose your license.
No, we dumped all those.
Hold on a second. I'm getting answer to a question that's sealed in this envelope sitting right in front of me. The answer is a pool raft and my career.
Pool raft, his career.
Name 2 things I blow up in the summer. Oh, come on! Maybe I could have broken 80 if it wasn't for that stupid course.
You didn't like it, did you?
Hated it.
Yeah.
Last time an American played a course like that was when Neil Armstrong hit a 7,000-yard tee shot.
It did look somewhat lunar. Yeah.
It was built on an old Indian gravel pit. Did you hear that?
I didn't know it was an Indian gravel pit, but I knew it was a gravel pit.
Unfortunately, they forgot to move the gravel before the U.S. Open. Stuff was everywhere.
Yeah.
I guess it worked out for Fox, though.
I guess.
Yeah, they had gravel-to-gravel coverage, so...
It's just stupid.
They had that.
Yeah. I like your trail off.
I'd never tell anyone this that's in the golf media, but I actually got beat by a 15-year-old.
Yeah, we saw that. How'd that make you feel?
15-year-old! But you know what? It doesn't bother me at all, because Cole Hammer and I had so much fun the rest of the weekend. We had sleepovers, we shot BB guns, we played in the creek, we raced go-karts, snuck some of his dad's Playboys out and looked at the chest boobies. This was the best golf weekend of my life.
Wow, I didn't expect to hear that from you.
And also, Phil sucks. But...
Hey.
You know who I wish could have seen me play? Especially if I made it to that final round on Father's Day.
Who's that?
The nice guy who'd whiskey barrel-shaped daddy who drank so much grain alcohol during the Korean War that his horny stick went crazy, and he started acting as a divining rod, seeking out the warm innards of some Mexican from Asia who was so Chinese up that she self-identified as Japanese, so he had to track her through the woods of Vietnam by following the scent of mincease, glute splatter, and low-grade takeout food until he finally cornered her in a cave where he fought with her for 72 hours until she finally came into season and willingly dug her paws in the dirt and lifted her tail so that he could get behind her and hula hoop his hips until he grunted out his reproductive egg white into her bazooka wound so that 9 months later she was forced to squat over a turtle's nest and front diarrhea out of 14-time major winner. He says hi.
Earl hula hooping his hips.
Amazing.
It's quite a visual. Yeah, I know you would have liked him to be
Bye,
there.
musers.
Bye, Tiger. Good luck with your golf game.
But first, let's place a phone call to one Tiger Woods who missed the cut again at a major championship. Only 7 players finished with a worse score than Tiger through 2 rounds. So how is he thinking about his golf game?
Hello?
Tiger?
Speaking.
Hey, it's the Musers on the ticket. Could we talk to you for a second?
Yeah, I can talk. I just can't talk too loud.
Why?
I'm in my safe room.
Why are you in your safe room?
Because I think I hear Emmett Smith out there.
No, we just talked to him. He's at Lake Tahoe. You're okay.
Oh, I'm safe?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
Hey, Tiger.
Hi.
Well, how are you feling these days? You missed the cut again.
What's going on with you guys?
Well, we want to talk about you.
Everything cool, huh?
How'd it go at St. Andrews?
Yeah, Big D. What's the weather like there?
It's hot.
Do I have to talk about golf?
Yes.
Well, yeah, that's why we called.
It's like the thing that I'm worst at. But there's positives. I mean, I didn't make the cut. I don't know if you guys saw this, if the American papers covered it.
Yeah,
Yes,
we
they
saw
did.
it.
But you know what? Making the cut is overrated. Because when you miss the cut, you only have to play for 2 days.
Less golf.
Well, it gives me more time to work on my game.
Yeah, what is going on with your game right now? We've heard this about spin rates and your glutes not firing. What's going on?
Well, my glute spin rate was good. But the spin rates on the ball were just off. I was about 2 spin rates off. I tried to make it revolve 18,000 times in the air, rotate, but I was a couple off, and that's just it messes up my game a little bit.
Yeah.
But I tell you, it's not my golf playing that's an issue.
Uh-huh.
What a goat ranch of a course.
Oh, don't blame it on the course.
Was St. Andrew the patron saint of failed designs? I forget my Sunday school lessons.
I don't think so.
I got a good idea for the owners of St. Andrews. Bulldoze it and put in a water park. The course is crap. The first hole is poopy crap, and the second hole is TT.
Watch your language, Tiger.
And the third hole is fart.
Tiger.
Did you see what happened to Phil today?
Well, he shot 3 under. It's not that bad.
He got a triple bogey on the second to last hole.
Yeah, he did. He did do that.
That just made my week already. I love it that Phil sucks almost as bad as me, but he's a lot better.
Yeah, he's playing quite a bit better, actually.
And I'm tired of people asking me about Jordan Spieth.
Well, how about him? He's just a shot back and already burned his first hole this morning.
Is Jordan Spieth better than you? Is Jordan Spieth better than you? Jordan Spieth? I don't care. Wake me up when he gets to 10 majors. Before then, he's not even close to the Tigers.
The Tigers?
And I swear, if someone asks me one more question about Jordan Spieth, I'm going to cut their face with the 9-iron Elin wrapped around my neck 5 years ago.
Tiger.
Oh, man.
Doesn't sound like you're handling the stress of playing poorly too well.
I can't take it anymore.
No.
I can't take it anymore. I just want to ride go-karts all day and eat Lucky Charms.
You're not going to retire, are you?
I think I am, Jaw.
Wow. That's big news.
I think it's about time while I can still preserve my legacy.
Yeah.
Because I really regained my legacy after that fire hydrant deal, didn't I?
No, it's been a bit of a struggle since then.
You know who I wish could be here to help me out?
Who?
You know, we're up
time of
against
need.
Who's that? I have no idea.
The oversized sebaceous manatee whose urethra holder got so rigid that he had to track down the scented hindquarters of a menstruating rice cooker who had to escape into the woods, so the black buffalo had to sniff the splatter on the surrounding leaves until he cornered her in a cave, and he went in and he put her over a rock so he could introduce his reproduction urine into her endometriosis den, so that 9 months later she had to crawl into the sea and jet propulsion out some womb diarrhea that would later go on to cheat on a white woman but win 14 majors and fail to win 80 others.
You were born in the ocean?
He says hi.
Well, Tiger, we hope you get your wheels back on soon.
Well, thanks, John. I appreciate it. And until then, from my safe room, no funeral.
Uh-oh. No,
Tiger?
But right now, we have a phone number for a guy that missed the cut. I don't know what's going
on with your ears?
I don't know. It's this intercom that's stuck. It's driving me nuts.
How about that?
Nope. Anyway, Tiger missed the cut for the 3rd straight major, and he tweeted on Sunday from his couch at his home in Jupiter as he was watching the final round. So we've got a number. Let's call Tiger, see how he feels about the state of his golf game. It's 9:40 Florida time, so I'm sure he's up and at him.
Yeah.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, man.
Oh, hi, Tiger. Hey, how's
quick.
it going, man?
Hi.
Hey.
It's so good to hear from you guys. my phone just doesn't ring too often anymore.
Oh, yeah. Well, we'll always call you Tiger.
Yeah, I know. You guys have always been so good to me.
Mm-hmm.
And I want to thank you for that. Hey, I got the big package of Skittles you guys sent me.
Oh, good.
It's like 24 bags of them.
Yeah.
We thought you'd like that. We thought you might need some cheering up.
Oh, it really helped cheer me up. I ate like half of them in one sitting. And Junior, thanks for sending me the Harry's shaving kit.
Oh, yeah. I figured you started
Yeah.
shaving by now.
Well, I haven't really yet, but when I do get my, my hair on my face and on my down there, I'll start using it.
Good. Well, how do you...
Well, go ahead, Junior. I think you had a question just then.
Yeah, I was just going to ask you about the PGA Championship, and you missed the cut again in a major. Just wondering how you're feeling about your game.
I think of all the tournaments that I've played, I really enjoyed this tournament the most.
Yeah?
Because I was really getting good reception on my TV. And my nanny let me have like 5 bags of microwave popcorn.
Oh, wow. That is a great way to enjoy a major.
It was great watching those final 2 rounds, but eating all that popcorn, I had a tummy ache afterwards. That's a lot.
That'll do it.
I was having trouble having a movement.
Oh, no. Too much popcorn.
Yeah, so I had to sit on my Lightning McQueen potty for like 2 hours straining until finally my Guatemalan nanny had to suppository me.
Oh, man. Rough weekend.
We don't need to hear that. We were hoping just to hear maybe more about your golf game and what's wrong with that now.
Hey, you know something I heard that made me pissed off, mad, pissed?
What's that?
People were saying that Jordan Spieth and Rory McIlroy and Jason Day are the big 3 in the post-Tiger era.
That's kind of what people are looking at now.
Excuse me, post-Tiger era? I'm still here. I'm still involved in watching golf.
Yeah, you are watching. That's true.
Ain't no post-Tiger era. And the big 3 in the post-Tiger era, let's add up the majors of those big 3, those so-called big 3. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I have 6 for them and 14 for me.
Yeah, you got them still.
3 combined don't equal me.
That's right.
And you know what I have to say? I'm a gracious sportsman because I didn't mind that Jason Day won.
Yeah.
Yeah, did you see my tweet during the tournament?
Yeah, we saw that. That was nice.
Yeah, the only thing I left off of that tweet was hashtag at least it's not Phil. I ran out of characters.
Still rooting against Phil, huh?
Yeah, of course I'm rooting against Phil. You know how people sometimes when someone hits the ball say, get in the hole.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Every time Phil would swing and hit it, I'd say, get in the water.
That's terrible. That's not sportsmanlike, and that's what this sport's all about.
But I wanted to tweet that, too, but I'm trying to figure out social media. I've had, like, a lot more time to learn how to do social media lately. And Catilda just now let me get a smartphone.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been begging her for years, but, she's from rural China where they communicate with smoke signals and through the ghosts of ancestors.
She's not from rural China.
So she didn't understand how to use smartphones.
Right. It's about time she learned, I think.
It is. It is.
Well,
hey, did you see Jason Day's wife?
Mm-hmm.
She's so pretty.
Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Don't say that.
I was having impure thoughts that are against my church
Oh, Tiger.
when I was looking at her.
Yeah.
And, I used to have a pretty wife
Mm-hmm.
until I banged a Denny's waitress to get a free moons over my hammy and my whole world fell apart.
Yeah, that was one of the things that did it.
It seems crazy now, doesn't it?
Pretty crazy.
I mean, 1 minute you're on top of the world with 1,000 endorsements and you're winning every tournament. and the next minute you're lying on the ground next to a wrecked Escalade with a 9-iron wrapped around your neck and a dislodged fire hydrant, geysering 50 feet in the air and soaking the paramedics who are clearing the hydrocodone bottles out of your glove box.
What a scene.
Quite a fall.
Things just change so quickly in this world.
Yeah, they can change, all right.
You know how I really wish was here to help me get my game back?
Almost made it.
Who's that?
My dad. Earl.
Mm-hmm.
The guy who died because he was an obese drunk.
Whoa, Tiger.
Tiger, you don't really
things like that.
feel that way about your dad.
I sure miss him.
Yeah, okay, that's a little better.
Bye, Muser.
Bye, Tiger. Hang in there.
Pray for me.
Okay.
All right. We have a phone number for our old friend Tiger Woods. He is on the comeback trail, and he's been making news lately. I saw that he appeared somewhere with another famous golfer, and I don't know if there's a big relationship happening here or what, but we thought we'd call Tiger to find out. A lot of people feel like that this road to recovery could take all year. After these off-season surgeries, he may not be back to his best for a while.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
How are you?
I'm doing fine. I'm got my best score ever going on Mario Kart.
Oh, that's an outdated game.
What about your golf game? How's that coming along?
My what?
Your golf game.
I don't care about golf anymore.
Oh, no.
I'm going to go on the Mario Kart tour.
I don't think there is one. No one plays that anymore.
Oh, they don't?
I don't think so.
Well, what's the new current game?
I don't know.
Asteroids?
No.
Or Cubert?
No.
FIFA? I don't know. NCAA? Something
Guess
like
what,
that?
George?
Huh.
For Christmas,
Yeah?
Santa Claus got me some new Adventure Time pajamas.
Oh, awesome.
I know. Can you believe it?
Can't.
Hey, how does he get all the way around the world in one night?
He's a special guy.
Santa magic.
Well, I guess that does make sense. Hey, I don't know if you heard this, but I've got a new girlfriend.
You do?
You want to talk to her?
Sure.
All right, hold on a second, okay?
Okay.
I wonder who this is.
Now, you're going to talk on this thing, and it's called a phone, okay? And don't be scared, because there'll be voices that come out of it. Here, put it up to your face.
In the world.
Hello?
Oh.
It's G. Hi, who's this?
Michelle Wee.
Well, this is interesting because we recently saw a picture in the paper of Tiger Woods and Michelle Wee together, so this is official? You guys are dating?
Is this Jesus or the sun god talking to me?
It's just the Musers.
To the plastic banana?
No, Michelle, this is not Jesus.
It's a low-rent talk show from Dallas.
I'm very frightened and also scared.
That's the same thing.
I do not know where I am.
Well,
okay.
What, did Tiger kidnap you?
But I have been in clothing and drinking fresh water. Therefore, I do not ask many questions.
Well, it sounds like you've been rescued then.
I have never drank fresh water in my existence.
Can you tell us about your relationship with the tiger?
My last boyfriend was a spirit horse who made love to me as I slept on the rock in the high place. And during the night, he would put a seed in me that grew in my belly.
Oh my gosh. Okay. This is disturbing.
I have not seen the sun for 20 years. Because I must hide in the caves during the sun's life to stay safe from the dinosaurs that roam with such impunity.
Yeah. Hey, could you put Tiger back on the phone?
Your new boyfriend.
That guy who was just talking to you.
Oh, yes. Whereas I once belonged to the shaman in my village, I now am the property of the tiger who swings metal stick.
Yes.
All done.
All done?
Isn't she great?
Yeah, she's really
so
great.
Interesting. I mean, we have a lot in common.
Yeah?
We're both Chinese golfers.
Okay.
Well, it's not
There's a lot of
exactly
things
right.
wrong with that description.
But that's basically where the similarities end, though. Because I'm not frightened by mirrors and doorways and stuff.
Right.
And, I actually know what fresh water is.
Yeah.
She told me she didn't know that water didn't come in brown and with chunks of antelope feces.
Oh, gross.
But she's great. Plus I eat indoors. She doesn't. I'm like, Michelle, we've got a caterer here, and it's the two of us sitting at either end of my 30-person table. This is the best food in the world, but still. She goes outside and squats with a pottery bowl and eats with her fingers while scanning the tree lines for lions. I'm like, come on. But you know what? Unlike Lindsay and Elin,
Yep.
this one lets me touch her boobies.
Oh, wow. Okay, you're getting somewhere.
Yeah. She doesn't seem to understand what's going on.
Oh,
but I sure love it.
Okay.
Hey, Musers,
Yep.
did you know boobies have a thing on top of them that looks like a brown quarter?
Gosh.
Tiger, you're 40. You should know this.
So great. So great. I think I'm going to marry this one.
Oh,
That's
okay.
big.
I wish I could be there at the ceremony.
Who's that?
But, the big dark lummox friend of Bill that once went so AWOL from fighting Charlie long enough to club a Taiwanese on the back of her Japanese head so hard that she fell in love with him for the 40 seconds that it took him to introduce his egg white into her egg sac, which grew bulbous with baby spiders and one PGA superstar, so that 9 months later she climbed on top of a pile of elephant dung and crapped out a bald-capped tooth wife cheater who would one day die fall short of Jack.
Yep.
I heard Baby Spider and Jack's record.
Right. His ghost is going to walk her down the aisle.
Oh, well, that's nice. Congratulations.
And of course, since Earl's ghost is going to be there, it's going to be open bar.
Mhm.
So you guys are invited.
Well, thank you. We're really happy
thanks.
for you, Tiger,
Yeah, that'd be great.
and happy for Michelle.
Think about what kind of baby we'll have. It might actually really have a shot at breaking Jack's record. Bye, Musers.
Bye, Tiger.
All right, a couple of segments ago, we did that look at the new article in Sports Illustrated about Tiger Woods. It is quite the lengthy piece. It's got some really interesting tidbits, the benchmark moments in Tiger's career, the good moments, the bad moments. Talks about a lot of what Tiger's doing these days, which quite frankly isn't much other than playing video games. Well, we're headed to Augusta next week. In fact, 1 week from today, we go to Augusta. We hope to run into Tiger there. Certainly he'll be there for the Champions Dinner. He's not going to be playing, but we thought we would give him a call this morning on the program just to let him know that we're going to be in town and to see what he thought of that article.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, Tiger. How's it going?
How are you guys? It's going all right.
Yeah.
Well, we hope it's going all right because we're worried about you because, we went through that big article in Sports Illustrated. It talks about how you have no idea when you're going to play again and how you're lonely in that big house all by yourself. Are you okay?
Oh, that article, that pack of lies.
Pack of lies?
Yes, it's a pack of lies. I was just sitting around my house yesterday doing nothing, hanging out all by myself, and I happened to run across that article.
Well, yeah,
and I put down the video game controller, and I read it, and I just thought it was BS.
Well, it sounds pretty spot on from what you're telling us about your day.
Well, it's not that I sit around alone. I just sit around without anyone else.
Okay.
And
And you would be playing video games, too, if you had an Atari 2600.
Whoa.
Like I do.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Hello.
Well, that's not really state of the art, an Atari.
I play Frogger and Pitfall and Space Invaders and Defender. All the current games.
Yeah, I can see why that would take all day if you got all those
fun.
games.
I love just sitting in my castle playing video games. So much fun.
What about playing golf?
What? I don't think they have one on Atari 2600. I'll have to check.
No, I mean real life, like getting back to your profession.
Oh, I think that maybe that time has passed, Junior.
Wow.
Oh, it's
Really?
all over?
Yeah, I don't have much interest in golf anymore. It's too hard.
Well, it didn't used to be hard for you. You made it look easy.
Yeah, but I don't know if I'll ever play golf again. I want to be a Navy SEAL.
Well, I think you're a little old for that at 40.
How do you be a Navy SEAL? Do you have to sign up somewhere, or is it an online form? Like I could get my nanny to go online and fill out the form for me?
No.
It's a little more intricate than that.
Well, I want to be a Navy SEAL, and I've already bought the SEAL costume and everything. I got the fins and the fake blowhole that goes on your neck.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to do it.
Oh. Well, what about a Navy Dolphin? I have that costume, too.
No.
No, I think my golfing career really ended with that night.
Which one?
Well, the night with Elon that will always be shrouded in mystery.
Yeah, the night you hit the fire hydrant.
Well, Craig, I don't want to get into all of what the details were, what the details weren't, or what the details were again.
Mm-hmm.
I won't say how many painkillers were lodged in my gullet when I sailed my Escalade into 5 fire hydrants while Elon beat me over the head with a Big Bertha. I just don't want to get into those details.
Yeah, okay.
26 hydrocodone, by the way.
Oh, my gosh.
Whole air passage blocked. But ever since then, I've just never been the same.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
My image was fractured,
Mm-hmm.
but it was great because the truth really set me free. Unfortunately, set me free from Eland and a good golf game. So
things are different.
The truth came out that night, and things are different now.
Yeah.
Of course, there's one gentleman who isn't with me anymore to help me find my way back to a good golf game.
Who would that be, Tiger?
And of course, I'm speaking of Bernard.
Oh, gosh.
Here comes. The building-sized hippopotamus of a black man whose ball sack was so large with backed-up baby sewage that he had to predator up and chase down a Chinese sex worker in a Vietnamese rice paddy and tackling her and hold her face down in the swamp long enough to execute his brand of animal romance on her while he listening to the air bubbles pop to release her scream so that 9 months later she would squat off the side of the Empire State Building and fire a 14-time major winning fetus into an awaiting stroller Earl position below. He says hi.
You were still having contact with him.
You were born off the side of the Empire State Building. I never knew that fact about you.
Yeah, she was holding a strap, hanging her ass off the edge of the Empire State Building, and put me out of her butt.
Well, happy birthday, even though that's a few months back.
Yeah, well, thank you so much. Maybe I'll see you guys at Augusta.
Yeah, we're going to be there next week.
Okay, well, then maybe I'll show up if you guys are going.
Yeah, would you like to walk the course with us and watch some of the action?
Craig, I would love to. I thought you'd never ask.
We won't draw any attention, I'm sure, so that'd be fun.
As long as you don't make me go into that butler's cabin. Spare cabin. It's so boring in there. It's just a bunch of butlers hanging out.
I don't think that's what they do in there.
Yeah, I would love to walk the course with you. Who knows? Maybe I'll bring my clubs.
Okay.
I have some clubs. I have my own clubs.
You've got your own golf clubs. Wow.
Uh-huh. And I can bring them, and maybe we'll play a few rounds.
Okay, that sounds good. We'll look for you next week.
Okay, and I'll bring the ghost of Earl with me.
Okay.
You remember Earl?
Yep. Yeah, remember him. We got to go.
Hippopotamus, a black man who back there with baby sewage. He had a predator chase down a Chinese sex worker, and Vietnamese rice paddy and drink, holding down face on the water along. That guy?
Yeah, I remember. Same dude.
He says hi.
Okay, we'll see ya.
But right now, we have a phone number for a guy who used to play this event. He's not really playing any events these days. Let's call Tiger Woods. We have a phone number for Tiger Woods. Let's just... You got that in there,
dial
Jared?
it up?
Beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, boop. Burling, burling, burling.
Hello?
Jesus.
Hang on. Just act like it didn't happen.
Hello?
Yes, could we speak to Tiger Woods, please?
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
I remember you guys from the other phone call.
How are you?
I'm doing pretty well. I just sit around playing a lot of Xbox. That's about it.
Yeah.
My two favorite pastimes are playing Xbox and losing hair. I'm almost completely bald now.
Oh, dear.
Oh, man.
But I've let it grow out on the sides. I kind of have a Ron Washington look right now.
No, I saw you earlier this week. You actually hit a couple of shots at Congressional. It didn't go very well.
Yeah. Sliced one, duck hooked the other.
They did go in the water, but yeah. So your game's not your game's not in very good shape right now, I don't guess.
No, but that's okay. I really hate golf. So
oh no, Tiger, that's horrible.
We mutually hate each other, me and golf.
So are we going to see you playing again anytime soon in an actual tournament?
You know, I actually wish that I was playing this weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Because I miss Byron.
Yeah, he was a great man.
We used to have so much fun together.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
We used to go to all the clubs, riding low in his 5.0, pulling gats on people, selling black market cigarettes for drug money.
What?
He was my best friend.
I don't think he participated in, or you didn't either.
I used to dominate his tournament.
Mm-hmm. You were pretty good here.
That's back when I knew how to play golf. Now I 5-putt at Malibu Speed Zone.
Oh, no.
I mean, I suck hard.
Well, you know, it happens to all great athletes.
Yep.
Yeah, and golf's really gone downhill since I haven't really been dominating.
Yeah, well, I don't know. There's still some stories out there.
Speaking of stories, I'm so tired of Jordan this and Jordan that.
He's pretty good.
Oh, yeah, he's pretty good, George. I saw that he missed the cut last week.
Yes, he did. He did.
He's 22, and he's missed 20 cuts.
Yeah.
I'm 40, and I only missed 19. Scoreboard! Scoreboard!
You do have him there.
Hey, Spieth, there's only one Jordan in sports, and it's not you.
Whoa.
You ever heard of a guy called Leroy Jordan? I didn't think so.
A couple others. Yeah.
I saw where Jordan signed Jordan Spieth, I'm talking about, signed $100 million Under Armour deal, something like that.
Right.
Guess what, Jordan? I'm worth $700 million, and that's after a divorce.
You have scoreboard?
Scoreboard.
Yeah, scoreboard again.
Scoreboard. Speaking of divorce.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, how I miss my Elin.
Oh, that's too bad.
Sad.
When I sailed into that fire hydrant trying to escape her domestic violence, I started suspecting that things were going wrong in our marriage.
Yeah.
But that's okay. She's moved on, and I moved on, and then the one I moved on to moved on, and
a lot of moving on.
Yeah. You know who I miss? Lindsey Vaughn.
Yeah, I thought you two were a good couple.
I know. We were a great couple, but I have to confess I didn't behave appropriately.
Oh, no.
She broke up with me when I asked her for a kiss.
What? I don't think that's why.
Still to this day, George, the furthest I've gotten with a girl is second base.
But you have
Kids.
2 kids.
Is second base when you honk the boobs over her parka? That's
No,
the furthest I've been.
not quite. That's like getting caught between first and second.
Oh, really?
Mhm.
Got into a throw out. What is it?
Rundown.
Yeah, pickle. Yeah.
Showdown.
You're a golfer, not a baseball player.
Pitcher's duel. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah, you got into a pitcher's duel.
Well, we hope you get your game going. We'd like to see you back on tour.
At least Elin would let me kiss her on the mouth on my birthday. I'd love to be back on tour, but I really haven't been the same since I started switching up golf coaches and all that sort of thing. That's when it really went downhill for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know who my first coach was?
Mm-hmm.
You know what? We're almost time for
My
the.
dad.
Yeah.
The bloated black orca Santa Claus that was fighting in Korea so hard that he got triple hornied up, and he had to track down and blow dart a Vietnamese ladyboy who was middle smirching out her egg so he could drag her unconscious lady body up a mountain to make love to her in a reverse cowgirl ancient love ritual to placate the Egyptian sun god of death so that he would make her become baby pregnant. 9 months later, she was required to squat down in sand dune and open up her earthworm-shaped colon so that she could IBS out a golf savior that would give Phil hell on Sunday.
Your mom was a lady boy?
He says hi.
Well, tell him hi
bless
as
your
well.
dad and his memory and all that.
I do. Let's all keep the memory of him alive.
Okay.
And, of course, I'm speaking of my dad.
Yes, we heard.
The blow back orca.
Yeah, we heard.
They got triple hornied up and had dragged down a blow dart Vietnamese lady boy who was middle smirching out her egg so hard he could drag her island because his lady
We were talking a couple of segments ago about Tiger hosting his tournament this weekend. He made an appearance on the broadcast wearing his Sunday red yesterday, and nobody is sure when we're going to see him again, but we have a number for Tiger in his home, and so let's give him a call. I think he's back home this morning, probably getting back to his weekly routine, whatever that is these days. Hope we catch him.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Muser.
Oh, hi, Tiger.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing okay, I guess. Just sitting here having a bowl of Crave cereal and some Fruity Pebbles for dessert.
Still haven't grown up, have you, after all these years?
What do you mean?
Well, never mind.
Okay.
Well, how'd your tournament go this weekend?
It went pretty well. I was real happy with it, except for the tournament.
Why is
Did you
that?
guys see my Quicken Loans tournament?
Yeah, we did watch some of it over the weekend.
It was won by some spare.
Come on.
Bill Hurley III?
Yeah.
Who the hell is Bill Hurley III, and who the hell were the first two Bill Hurley?
A lot of people were asking that question over the weekend.
Should have been called the Quicken Groans tournament.
Well, it was a
He's
great.
ranked like 607th in the world.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, that's 2 spots ahead of me, though.
Yeah, you're down there, aren't
Man,
you?
you're that far down?
But still, at least I've been number one.
Right.
True.
The highest he's ever been is 607.
Well, I think he went up after winning yesterday.
How? I guess he did, but how high do you think he got, Jaw?
I don't know. Maybe he's up in the 400s now or something.
Boy, that's a mark of the end of the world, isn't it? Bill Hurley III breaking into the 400 rank?
I don't know.
You shouldn't be disparaging your tournament's winner. You should be pumping him up.
Well, I tell you one thing, since it's my tournament, I'm making a rule. Next year, Bill Hurley III and his likes aren't allowed to win.
You have to have the defending champ back.
Not if he's a spare.
Okay.
Hey, when are you coming back?
For the past 2 weeks, speaking of spares, all I've been hearing is Dustin Johnson this and Dustin Johnson that.
You had a great tournament.
Please. That tournament is not even considered a big deal.
It's the U.S. Open,
It's a pretty
and
big
he
deal.
won his first major, and that was a big deal.
Okay, Junior, that's one major.
Mhm.
Okay, one. Let's see. How many majors have I won? Let's see. 1, 2, 3.
He's not really going to count them all,
4,
is he?
5. I'm not finished.
Okay.
6, 7. Still going. 8, 9. The numbers go higher. 10, 11. I'm getting tired. 12, 13. Still not finished. And then 14.
Yes, that's a lot.
Okay, 14 majors. That's amazing.
Mm-hmm.
That is amazing.
Of course, I'm going to end up with only 14, but that's okay.
That's still a lot.
Dustin Johnson is going to only end up with 1.
You don't know that.
Please, George, you know it's true.
He's got a lot of ability.
After I come back, I may add to those totals.
Oh, when is that, by the way? When are you coming back?
Real soon. I say real soon. If 12 years is considered real soon,
Oh,
real
no.
soon.
That'll be senior tour for you.
I just don't know what happened. I was playing so awesome, and then I took a lesson from Kelly Keeney, and she effed up my swing. Any of you guys ever had that happen to you?
Yeah, Craig did once. I don't think it was really... She didn't cause that. It was his own game that caused
My
that.
back is all screwed up.
Yeah.
It's gotten so bad I can barely play Mario Kart.
How does that hurt your back? Oh, I guess
I don't
sitting
know,
down,
but I had
guess.
to get a Tempur-Pedic for my race car bed, George.
You said my name weird.
George. It's your name, isn't it?
Yeah, you just said it kind of weird.
We want to see you back. We really want to see you out there playing again, but you're just the way you talked this weekend, it didn't sound like it was going to be this season.
I tried wine for the first time.
Wine?
First time?
Yeah, I had alcohol.
At age 40?
Yes, can you believe it? I'm getting away with something.
Well, did you like it?
Yeah, Jim Nance was plying me with bottle after bottle of something called the Calling.
Yeah, that's his wine. He makes that.
Matter of fact, even after we drank a whole bunch of it, I caught him loading 3 cases of it in the trunk of my Civic.
You're driving a Civic?
I said, Jim, this is quite a gift. And he said, hey, no problem. I can't seem to give this swill away. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, you got to spend some time with him in the tower over the weekend.
I did, and I got so tipsy. It was so funny. It was so funny. I was giggling and playing tiddlywinks, getting frisky with Jim Nance.
With Jim Nance.
That's quite a weekend for you there.
Don't drink too much. That can lead you down a bad path.
But, I mean, I couldn't do this before, because there was a man who kind of controlled my life for so long.
Yeah.
Who was that?
A man I miss. My dad. The decomposing gelatinous mass that used to be a human who once got so horny while he was fighting the British and Viet Cong that he GPS tagged a free-range Taiwanese to track her through the Hispanic mountains of China so he could get close enough to blow dart her in her Filipino neck, and he could carry her back to the cave and get her consent to climb on top of her and press his urethra koozie into her velvet confines of her reproduction waste port so that a gestation would crank up in her bloated baby bladder until 9 months later he'd squat over an ant pile and stick a pinata in there, mucus plug dislodged under Tootsie Rolls, 14-time major winner comes falling out, Mickelson killer, Elon cheating, premature balding bucktooth man-child.
Good Lord. It all started with a blow dart?
Exhausting.
That's how all romances start, according to Earl. He says hi.
Okay.
Well, tell him hi whenever you talk to him.
Good luck with your rehab, Tiger.
Thank you, George. And can I ask a favor of you, George?
Sure.
Are you a praying man?
Sure.
Will you pray for someone?
Who?
My dad.
No, we're not doing that again. We got to go. No, we got to go.
So horny while he was fighting the British and Vietcong. The GPS tagged a free-range Taiwanese tracker through the Panda Mountains in China so he could get close enough to blow Tartar Filipino neck so he could carry her back to the cave and get her consent to climb on top of her and press his urethra koozie into the velvet confines of her reproduction wasteboard so the gestation would crank up in her bloated baby bladder until 9 months later she could squat over an ant pile and use a stick to pinata out her mucus plug to dislodge 100 Tootsie Rolls and a 14-time major winning Mickelson, Kelly, Elin, cheating, premature, balding, bucktooth man-child.
He's asking for a prayer.
Okay.
Right.
All right.
Bye.
Bye.
We did talk earlier about the PGA Championship and the win for Jimmy Walker, a first-time major winner again. Jimmy Walker outduels Jason Day as they somehow squeezed that entire tournament in over the weekend. I didn't think there was any way they were going to finish on Sunday, but they did. And now Jimmy Walker has a PGA Championship to his name. Well, we have a phone number for Tiger Woods, who once again had to watch a major from his couch. So let's see what Tiger thought of the PGA over the weekend and give Tiger a call now.
Stand by.
He almost always takes our calls.
Almost.
We're lucky.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers from the Ticket.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing okay.
No, we're just wondering if
Can you hear me, Musers?
Yeah, we can hear you. Okay. Can you hear us okay?
Okay. Yeah, I can hear you. It sounds like you're in California or something.
Yeah, we're at Cowboys training camp.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. I love Cowboys. Do you get your own six-shooter and everything?
This is the football team, the Dallas Cowboys.
Oh, you're not trained to be an Old West cowboy?
No. No.
Oh.
Sorry to disappoint you there. We were actually calling to see if you watched the PGA Championship this weekend and saw Jimmy Walker win.
Yeah, I did. And all I've heard for the past 24 hours is Jimmy Walker this and Jimmy Walker that.
Well, he won a major.
Oh, he did, George? Is that right? Well,
Yeah.
Let's see how many majors he's won, huh? Let's see. Can you guys count as high as one? I don't know.
It is his first. It is his first, but he played well.
Should I go through how many majors I've won, or do we not have time? Should I count before 10?
Yeah, we may not have enough time for that.
Who is Jimmy Walker, anyway?
Well,
he's been a very good player for a number of years now, and he's kind of finally broken through.
Oh, did he say dynamite when he made that putt?
I don't think so.
Did Florida come out on the 18th green to congratulate her son?
This is not JJ from Good Times, not that Jimmy Walker.
It's the only Jimmy Walker anybody's ever heard of. JJ from Good Times. But hey, at least Phil didn't win.
No, he didn't. You're arch rival.
That's right. He lost big time.
Well, he's playing, though, and he's competing, unlike some we're talking to.
Well, Phil didn't win, which proves once again he's Phil the Dill.
Yeah, okay. You love saying that.
And Dill, that stands for pickle, right?
Right.
Yeah. Right.
Yeah.
Right.
You've heard of a dildo pickle, right?
Yeah.
Pickle,
not
yeah.
exactly.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Hey, guess what? I was 50 under par this weekend.
Wow, where'd you play?
In my living room, Tiger Woods golf on Xbox.
Okay.
Well, you can still play that, I guess.
Yeah, I had the game makers build in some cheats and shortcuts where I could get really good scores.
Well, that's got to be.
You know that there's like this thing in it that if you get 30 under, you get to see a secret scene of Elon beating me with a 2-iron.
There is
Really?
not. That is not part of the game.
Hey, speaking of Elon, did you know that she's the only girl that let me get past second base with her?
I find that hard to believe.
Yeah.
She let me go gynecology on her.
Oh, gosh. Tiger, we don't need to hear.
Weird. It felt weird. It was like putting your hand into like a bowl of spaghetti or something.
Oh my gosh, Tiger. Really, we don't need to hear all the details and all that.
We just want to talk golf, Tiger.
So third base is as far as I've gotten. I don't even know what the next step is after third base.
But you have 2 kids.
I guess you could say I'm kind of like an orphan. I don't know where home is. I don't know what that is.
Gosh.
Boy, you lived such a sheltered life. You just never fully matured, did you?
Well, you know who I think is responsible for me leading a sheltered life?
Who's that?
My dad.
Uh-oh.
Oh, yeah.
The belching black water buffalo that was in Vietnam so much that he got tired of his own hand, so that it caused him so much horny that he went nose to ground so he could sniff the period trail of some Japanese lady boy out farming rice in some brothel swamp, and he knocked her over the head with some sweet gum tree and got on top and tribbed her so hard that his tinkle rod accidentally slipped in her mucus port, and it felt so good that he had a Parkinson's pleasure seizure that made his body convert into some Earl liquid that he pipelined into her monthly sick cave, so that 9 months later she would squat over a fire ant bed and butt vomit out some PGA so that it would grow up and beat a Phil.
Amazing.
He says hi. He says hi.
He went nose to ground, did he?
They're on the period trail.
Okay. We heard.
Bye-bye.
Bye. Good luck.
Treat your horse nicely.
Okay, we will. See ya.
All right, it's time to give our old buddy Tiger Woods a call because he is off to his comeback, and it's been a little shaky here in 2017. He's played in 2 tournaments. He missed the cut in the first one, and he withdrew in the second one. So we got a number for Tiger. Let's give him a call and see if we'll do a quick interview with us about the start to his comeback.
Hello?
Hi, is Tiger Woods there?
Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger. How are you?
Hey, I'm doing well. I'm just sitting here working on my game.
Oh,
good.
That's good to hear.
Yeah, I've almost built a whole castle in Minecraft.
Oh,
that game.
We thought you meant your golf game.
My what?
Your golf game.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. I used to have one of those, didn't I?
Yeah, what's going on now? We got back problems
I'll tell you
again?
what's going on. I got my wolves and chickens keep getting out of the pen I built right next to my castle. And I got to mine more obsidian from somewhere.
No, what's going on with your golf game?
Well, I forgot one of my cardinal rules of golf.
What's that?
Never play in Dubai.
You've won there before.
Different day and age, Giorgio. Different day and age.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, but, I couldn't help with back spasms,
Oh, it's hurting you, huh?
Well, back spasms is code for, 7 over. So,
yeah.
When you hit that, you just got to say back spasms.
We were wondering about that, if your back was really bothering you or if you were just embarrassed about shooting the high scores.
Well, I got to be honest, I'm really getting worried about my comeback. I think it's getting off to a rocky start.
You think?
Yeah, let's see. Missed the cut and then withdrew.
Yeah.
Not exactly world domination, is it?
No.
Although I did have some good news this week after I withdrew from that match.
What's that?
I got a new sponsor with a perfect tie-in.
Who's that?
WD-40. Because I'm 40 years old and I withdraw all the time.
That is perfect.
Well, you got to put that on your hat?
If only I had withdrawn with Elon all those years back, I wouldn't be paying $140,000 a month in child support.
Oh, man.
But there's still hope for me.
Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Look, Tom Brady just won another Super Bowl, and he's almost my age.
Yeah,
true.
Of course, the difference is he's still good. And he still has a wife.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, My wife took a 3-iron to my head right before she left. A little bit of a difference there, too.
There are some differences between you and Tom Brady, I guess, yes.
Why couldn't all this misfortune visit Phil the Dill instead of me?
I don't know. I don't know what to
He's
tell
the
you.
one who should suck. Damn Hank Haney. Damn Hank Haney to hell.
Why Hank Haney?
It's not his fault.
He screwed up my swing.
You won a ton of majors with Hank.
I was doing fine before he got a hold of me. I won those majors in spite of Hank Haney.
I think the only person you can blame is yourself, Tiger.
No, I tell you, it's Hank Haney's fault. I wish to God that I still had my first swing coach.
Who was that?
Oh, yeah, who's that? Oh, no.
Yeah, good old Earl.
The decomposed skeletal remains of a human walrus that got so mate hungry when he was horned up in Vietnam that he found some Korean working in a Chinese rice paddy that he hit her over the head with a Big Bertha and made barely consensual sweet love to her while they were both facing the same direction in a pigsty apartment. And in his moment of ecstasy, convulsion was so hard and out of control that he knocked her through a wall like a Kool-Aid monster. And 9 months later, she squatted in her pen at the Saigon Zoo and BM'd out a pre-middle-aged 14-major winning divorcee in possum-smelling straw in the local manger.
Man. That's a horrible way.
I like the Kool-Aid reference.
Go Trump.
Go Trump.
Wow, that was shocking.
He's friends with Trump, too.
Let's place a call to Tiger Woods, who, of course, didn't play this weekend. We know he was watching. And his longtime rival, Sergio, finally got a green jacket.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Mira.
Oh, hi, Tiger. How are you?
Hi.
Hi. Well, I'm a little bit down this morning, to be quite honest with you.
Oh, why?
Because the only thing worse than Phil winning the Masters is Sergio winning the Masters.
Your longtime rival. You guys battled on many an occasion. It was
so depressed today, Junior.
Really?
This morning I could hardly even play with my Army men. I was so sad.
Well, I thought you might be happy for Sergio. It's a long wait.
I just moped around my house this morning in my Elsa pajamas. Hardly finished my cereal even. No, I hate Sergio.
Oh.
I hate any player that refuses to learn good English.
Oh, come on. It's his second language, and I think he's matured a lot over the last few years.
Boy, are you like me? Don't you wish Trump had built that wall before Sergio had entered the Masters this
year? He's not from Mexico.
Same difference.
Spain, it's not the same difference.
Hey, are you guys good at math, either of you?
Okay, I guess.
Okay, help me out here. I've been putting pencil to paper trying to figure this out. Okay, Sergio is 37 years of age.
Mm-hmm.
He's won 1 major.
Mm-hmm.
So according to my math, he's on pace to win 2 majors in if he has 2 lifetimes. Okay, so that would mean, let's say, that he's never going to catch my record. Never.
Yeah, that's very likely. He will not catch you.
But, of course, I'll never catch Jack at this pace either.
No, that ship is sailing for you.
Yeah, when are you going to play again? What's going on?
I'm getting there. Just call me horses. I'm just taking my time.
Okay. It doesn't sound good, though. It sounds like you have a lot of back pain.
My back's all effed up. My back was doing fine, and then I took 1 swing tip from Kelly Keeney, and then it's all effed up.
Oh, gosh.
She's your new coach.
You know, the only good thing about not being at the Masters is that I don't have to shake hands with that horse's ass Jim Nance.
Oh, come on.
Nice
Everybody
guy.
likes Jim Nance.
But the worst part about not being at the Masters is that I have to sit home and listen to that horse's ass Jim Nance.
Okay.
Come on.
He's so haughty.
He's a great announcer.
He's not a great announcer, Jody. And you know it deep in your balls.
I don't know. He's pretty big time.
And can we please change the name of that Butler's Cabin?
Yeah.
I've been trying to get him to change that name for like 20 years, although
now that it's just white guys winning, they don't care anymore.
It's named after somebody. It's not a butler's cabin.
Oh, it isn't?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. And then again, can you really say Sergio's white? I mean, that's kind of questionable too.
Well, he's
what does it
Spanish.
matter? Yeah, he's from Spain. Who cares?
He's a Spaniard from Mexico.
No, not exactly.
By the way, I'm finally starting to think my career is actually over. I got a bad sign this week. Mark Cuban invited me to sit on the Mavs bench for a game. That means the career's over.
Yeah, that means it's pretty much over.
You know who I wish could be here to see the end of my career?
You know, we're getting close to ticker time.
Who's that, Tiger?
Earl. The large toilet clogger of a parent that was eating his way through Asia one time and ate so many oysters that he got all hornied up, so he had to go sniffing around for some piece of female receiver meat, so he tracked down a menstruating Viet Cong Kung Pao Geisha girl from China all over the Himalayas and finally tackled her on a Hillary step and pinned her under his beach ball belly while he introduces ebony shafted soft soap dispenser into her endometriosis until she was forced to 9 months later squat over a bald eagle's nest and diarrhea out a red shirt wearing 14-time major winning wife cheater with a bad back and a libido the size of a horned dog.
You were conceived on the Hillary step?
He says hi.
That's a bit of Tiger trivia I didn't know. I didn't know that.
He's out. He is out.
I didn't know Earl and...
No, I didn't know that either.
Big sports news over the weekend, Tiger Woods' DUI arrest. We have a number for Tiger. This is the only radio show that he has agreed to do an interview with this morning, so we thought we would take him up on his offer and give him a call. He, of course, is out on bond, back home in Jupiter Island, not the planet.
Jupiter Police Station, how may I direct your call?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Hey, Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers. Oh, my God, it's so good to hear your voice. Oh, a friendly voice. My God, this has been absolute hell. I don't know if it's hit the papers yet.
Yeah, it has.
But I, got arrested or something.
No.
Tiger, what happened?
Well, it's really embarrassing. Do I have to talk about it?
Yes.
I was this embarrassed the time I sharted on the back nine during my first Masters victory.
I don't remember that.
Or the time my diaper leaked at the Nelson when Byron and I were doing pictures together.
Diaper?
Turns out his diaper was leaking too, so it turned out to be a big laugh. But yeah, I want to make this very clear to all of your Muser fans out there.
Okay.
I was not intentionally drinking. This is a medication episode.
Okay, what kind of meds you on?
Well, Jub, I went to my friend's birthday party at 7 p.m., okay? And we're having a great time, and, you know, because it isn't every day you turn 14, so we're celebrating pretty hard. We're jumping in the bounce houses. We're tossing water balloons, having three-legged races.
Mm-hmm.
His mom had even made a sheet cake and written his name on it in chocolate icing.
Sounds great.
It's a really fun party. Anyway, I was really sweaty after an aggressive game of smear the
Yeah, okay.
can I say it?
No.
Okay. And so I go to the punch bowl, and I drink a big old bunch of punch because I'm thirsty.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it turns out my friend's older brother, Stan, had spiked the punch with some sort of Everclear vodka rum. And it started interacting with my medication that my pediatrician had prescribed for me.
Pediatrician?
So it's Stan's fault, whoever that is.
Right. And it clearly says, right at the bottom of my Flintstones Complete, it says, not supposed to mix with pure grain alcohol.
Oh.
So I drink the punch, and I try to go out and play laser tag, and I realize I'm feeling woozy.
Mm-hmm.
And so I say,
Mrs. Jeffries, I need to go lay down. So she leads me into the family room where all the sleeping bags are, and I get in my sleeping bag early. All the rest of the kids still out playing.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I wake up in the middle of the night feeling sick at my tummy, and I wanted to get some tummy medicine.
Okay.
So I'm looking through my overnight bag that Kristen had packed for me.
Mm-hmm. Your girlfriend.
Yeah, and I can't find my tummy medicine. I mean, I'm sorting through it past the hydrocodone, the Ambien, the OxyContin, the Percocet, the horse tranks that I take,
Oh, my
the
gosh.
Valium, the Vicodin, and the Flintstones, which caused this whole issue.
Right.
And I can't find my tummy medicine. And since I'm the only one of Petey's friends that has his driver's license, I had to go out in the middle of the night, 3 a.m., to get tummy medicine.
Oh, that
okay.
explains
Well, it. Totally
it.
explains it.
And I'm halfway to the Duane Reade when I see the rotating lights behind me.
Oh, no.
And that's when I was busted. And it turns out it wasn't even Stan that had spiked the punch. Petey told me that he found by the punch bowl a golf glove. A golf glove with the signature on it, Phil the Dill Mickelson.
Oh, no.
He left his glove
Your
behind.
all-time rival spiked the punch.
He spiked the punch knowing it was going to mix badly with my Flintstones complete.
That's
he wanted
terrible.
me to get in trouble.
Oh, man.
So sorry that you're going through this, Tiger. We hate it for you.
It is terrible.
I am too, and you know, I wanted to get bailed out, but no one will bail me out. I've called Elin like 20 times, and she won't take my call.
Wait, we thought you were out. You're still in?
I'm still in here.
Oh.
I'm still in here, and the one person who would have bailed me out isn't around anymore.
Who's that?
No.
My dad.
Oh, no.
Oh,
boy.
Your dad, Earl.
The large ebony addict that felt so massively horny and as deep within his sansa belts to such a degree that he had to sign up for the Korean War so he could track down a Japanese comfort girl that was camped out in a menstruation hut at the top of Everest, so he had to use his sperm tinkle stick as a divining rod to pinpoint the location of the Vietnamese warmth hole that he wanted to use as a docking station for 10 seconds so he could introduce PGA championship-making liquid far enough inside that she would have to 9 months later squat over a spaghetti strainer in a ramshackle kitchen and strain out a baby from the placenta juice and put a red shirt on it and point it towards the white women and wait for residuals.
We found her at the top of Everest?
He says hi.
But he's dead. How does he say hi?
Bye, musers.
Bye.
Hang in there.
Good luck, Tiger.
But first, we haven't had a chance this week with all the Zeke Elliott news and some other items to call our buddy Tiger Woods and ask him about golf's final major of the year, the PGA Championship, won by Justin Thomas. So we've got a number for Tiger, and let's give him a buzz. We also had the toxicology report come out this week as to what was in Tiger's system last May when he was pulled over.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, music.
Hey, Tiger, how's it going?
Hi, hey, it's Craig and Jaw.
Yeah. Hi, Tiger.
How are you?
Hey, I was surprised I didn't hear from you guys on Monday.
Yeah, we had a big Zeke Elliott story here in town, so we figured we'd catch up with you at some point after the PGA.
Did you beat up a girl again?
Well, allegedly, and yeah.
That's what I meant, allegedly.
Yeah, they're trying to figure it out, yeah.
Stop sweating me, Jaw.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to sweat you.
Well, what'd you think of the PGA Championship? Did you get to watch it?
Well, Craig, I did watch it, and let me say this. The PGA Championship is the crappiest of all the majors.
Hey, that's not very nice to say that.
In fact, I think it's the crappiest of all golf tournaments.
Wow, man.
Give me some spare tournament LBJ Houston over that.
Okay. LB Houston. It's not even called that anymore.
The PGA of America, the tournament's been around for almost 100 years. You shouldn't say that about the PGA.
Yeah, and it sucked for all 100 of them.
No, it hasn't.
And that Quail Hollow is a goat ranch.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Looked pretty awesome to me.
Goat ranch piece of crap. They need to tear it down and put up a Best Buy pronto.
You sure you're just not bitter because you can't play anymore?
No, I'm not bitter at all. All I've heard this week is Justin Thomas this and Justin Thomas that.
Well, he did win.
You know, it does hurt to see the Wanamaker Trophy going to someone else, but you want to make her bet that Justin Thomas won't win another one before he's planted in the ground?
Hey, I bet he will.
I bet he won't.
He's pretty good.
Justin Thomas has one major, people. Okay, one major. We don't need to be talking about him all week. Hey, can you guys help me out with a math problem I'm working on right now?
Okay.
Sure.
What's a bigger number, 1 or 14?
Well, that's obvious.
That'd be 14.
Is it really? Okay, so I need to know which way to put the alligator's mouth. That would be pointing towards the right?
Yeah.
Between 1 and 14?
Right.
Okay, gotcha.
Well, are you playing any golf? Are you hitting balls? What's going on with you?
What am golf?
Oh, no.
Gosh, Tiger.
Hey, at least Phil the Dill didn't win.
Yeah.
You still get pleasure out of that, huh?
I don't think he made the cut, did he?
No, he was killing snakes.
You know who else I'm glad didn't win?
Who?
Spieth the Dill.
Hey.
That doesn't even rhyme.
Take that back.
He'll be exposed for the golf fraud he is very soon.
Oh, whatever.
What a prediction.
Hey, can I plug something real quick?
All right.
My new CD of golf songs, This Could Be It.
Hey, that sounds really familiar.
Oh, really? You got a CD of golf songs, too?
Well, they're not golf songs, but This Could Be It sounds really
God,
familiar.
my back is killing me.
Oh, no. Yeah, Tiger, we had the...
It hurts so bad I have to sleep upside down in a cocoon made of hydrocodone-infused silk sheets these days. Shut-eye.
Yeah, you know, the toxicology report came out this week when you were found asleep in your car. All the things you had in your system. I know you didn't like that coming out, but boy, Tiger, we're worried about you.
Hey, don't be worried about me. I'm under doctor's supervision. Dr. Nick monitors my prescriptions very well.
Dr. Nick, huh?
Yes, and that was a tasteful amount of drugs in my system. All those legally prescribed. Legally prescribed.
Okay.
Of course, they left a few things off the list. Propecia, Viagra, Extend, Cialis, the date rape drug, all those also in my system.
Oh, gosh.
I also tested positive for Fruit Loops, Gummy Bears, Flintstones chewables, Fruit Roll-Ups, Capri Sun, Sour Punches, Now and Laters, Skittles, and Count Chocula.
They don't test for that.
Yeah, that was left out of the report.
Trying to keep out of the press. You know who I'm glad didn't live to see the toxicology report that was mentioned so very much earlier in this conversation?
Who's that?
My dad.
Your dad, Earl.
Stick-up veteran statue hater that once got so horny he signed up for the Korean War to gain proximity to a Japanese comfort woman that he could chase all the way across Mexico and Hong Kong just so he could throw her ass up over a stockade fence and breed her so hard that 9 months later she would skulk off to a whelping station in a Vietnamese puppy mill and start grunting and sweating because she had baby doo-doo inside her tinkle well that needed to slither out and win 13 more majors than Justin Thomas.
You were born in a puppy mill?
He says hi. Bye, Beaver.
Bye, Tiger.
But we're going to call an old buddy right now, Tiger Woods, because on his social media this week, Tiger released a video of him in his Tiger Red hitting a driver.
Swing looked pretty good.
Looked pretty good, and the caption was making progress. So we're going to check in on his progress.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
It's my best friends from Dallas. Pretty much my best friends from anywhere, actually.
Oh, well, I guess that's nice, yeah.
Yeah, I'm just not close to anyone.
That's too bad.
I'm kind of guarded. I have my walls up.
Yeah.
Yeah, my heart's more guarded than Gitmo. Because of how hurt I've been in the past.
We hate to hear that.
Guess what I'm having for breakfast right now?
What?
chocolate chip pancakes.
Wow, good for you.
With a side of Reese's peanut butter cups. Don't tell my mommy.
Okay, we won't.
She'll get mad at me.
Hey, you know what? We were encouraged. You posted that video of you swinging and said you're making progress, so we just wanted to see what kind of progress you were making.
Yeah, so you saw my video, Junior?
Yeah.
That I released?
Yeah.
Of me hitting that shot?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it does represent progress. Of course, anything would represent progress from where I was a year ago, when I would take a swing, whiff on the ball, let out a fart, and fall off the tee box.
It wasn't that bad.
Yes, it was, Giorgio. It sure was that bad. Now I can at least remain upright when I swing. Progress.
That sounded like progress, but it looked like the swing looked like old Tiger to me, pretty much.
Yeah, it looked pretty good. Of course, it was kind of a tight shot, so you couldn't see how badly I duck hooked it.
Oh, no.
It went so far left it passed Bernie Sanders.
Okay. Not bad. Yeah, there you go. We gave you a rim shot.
That's good.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Jared.
Welcome, Tiger.
Yeah, my shot is just horrible. If you saw the wide shot, you'd see. My aim is the problem. You know, I can swing pretty good. My form's okay, but I can't aim worth S.
That's a problem.
S stands for crap.
Yeah, we got it.
So I'll either duck hook it or I'll just slice it into the woods or knock it into a lake or get it stuck up in a tree where some pigeon takes it and flies off with it and I have to chase them.
Terrible.
It's horrible, but it's getting there. It's progress, and so much progress. In fact, I'd like to make a big announcement right now on your show.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to announce my next tournament. Hit the fanfare, Jer.
This is exclusive.
My next tournament will be the 2032 Senior Open.
Oh, that's a long ways off.
Hey, but I'm on pace. I made a pretty aggressive recovery schedule, and that's when it says I'll be ready.
Okay.
Oh, man. We thought you may be back by maybe next year's Masters.
Hey, I want to tell you something. Yesterday, I borrowed my friend's iPhone so I could listen to you on the Sports Day app.
Yeah.
And I heard you guys say that it was Lindsey Vaughn's birthday.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-huh. And I just wanted to say that I wish her a happy birthday. It's the only way I'll be able to wish her happy birthday is on your show because she won't take my calls anymore.
Oh, no. I thought you parted on good terms.
And I think she's fallen out of love with me now.
Oh, sorry,
Maybe
Tiger.
she even loves another boy.
Well.
But I sure wish I could see her right now so she could give me her birthday spankings.
She would give you her birthday spankings?
Yeah, she would always spank me on her birthday. She was kind of the alpha, to be quite honest, in our relationship. She was always spanking me for one infraction or another. If I didn't hold the door open for her, or if I didn't have dinner ready in time.
Wow,
boy!
If I wet my pull up overnight because I couldn't hold it.
Pull up.
She was always wailing away on my bond.
What a weird.
I have to confess, it became kind of erotic for me.
Did it?
Oh, gosh.
Because when she would spank me, her boobs would jiggle.
Oh, gosh. We don't want to hear any more details of that.
Lindsay was the first girl that ever let me see her bottom, too. It was so pretty, so round, and had tan lines, and it made my TT maker get bigger in my underoos.
Okay.
You are amazingly stunted for a 41-year-old.
She also let me honk her boobs for 8 seconds.
Oh.
Twice.
Jeez.
The first time was in exchange for $1 million, and the second time was exchanged for $3 million.
It sounds like you're getting ripped off there.
That's a lot of money.
Can I sing you guys a new song that I wrote?
Sure.
It goes like this. Pa-da. Pa-da. Got her pregnant, squatted over a condor's nest. PGA.
Wow, that was beautiful.
It's a song about my life.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, from cradle to grave, basically. Because let's face it, I'm in the PGA grave now.
Oh, don't say that.
Bye,
Oh, bye. There he goes, the fake Tiger.
But first, over the weekend, Tiger started yet another comeback, and he looked pretty good at the Hero World Challenge. And we have a number for Tiger Woods, so let's give him a call this morning and see how he felt. See how the back held up for 4 rounds. Scores were pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
Swing looked pretty good.
Yep.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
I thought I recognized your caller ID. It said the Musers.
Well, we just wanted to call to congratulate you on your nice tournament over the weekend and ask you how it went.
Did you see me play the golf this weekend?
Yes.
I did pretty well, considering I haven't really won anything since I did the flying squirrel out the windshield of an Escalade and did a face plant on a fire hydrant. Remember that?
Yeah, I don't think it was quite that bad, but
It was a thing I did. Yeah, but I didn't do too bad this weekend. I was pretty happy.
Oh, you should be. I thought you looked pretty good.
3 rounds under par, Jaw.
Yeah, how about that?
Now, of course, I did finish 9th out of only 18 players.
Yeah.
But, I mean, it is my own tournament, too. That's pretty embarrassing. How is it that Kim Jong-un and Donald Trump can always win their tournaments, but I can't win mine?
Hey, you need to fix that.
Remember when I used to say that finishing second sucks?
Mm-hmm.
Well, the positive is that I didn't finish in that sucks position this time.
No, you didn't finish there.
Didn't finish second. That's good. And since it was my tournament, did you notice who I didn't invite? Phil Liddell.
Well, you still have it out for Phil.
Phil Mickelson, yeah. He was probably back home crying in his Count Chocula because he didn't get to come to my party. He's probably sitting there thinking about all of us enjoying the cake and playing pin the tail on the donkey and 3-legged races and playing Red Rover. That's right, Phil. We did all that, and you didn't get to come to the party.
Oh. Boo-hoo. Well, you know, on the course, you kind of turned back the clock. You're hitting the ball really far with your driver, and I don't know, your swing looked good, made a couple putts.
Yeah, my glutes were firing.
Good.
It's probably because I had Mexican food the night before, though.
Yeah, that helps.
And it was in the Bahamas. Did you see that place?
Yeah.
I went to the beaches there.
You did?
Yeah. And I saw boobies.
You did?
I saw some boobies, and there were girls with boobies.
Well, yeah, you're going to see that on a beach.
They were so boobalicious. Oh, it was so boobtastic. I was wasting away in Boobyville. George, it was a total booby trap. You should have been there.
Yeah, well.
Speaking of boobies, do you guys know if Lindsey Vonn is dating anyone?
Don't think so.
Good. Maybe I have a chance. You think we'll get back together?
Well, I don't know. It's kind of up to her, I guess.
I think I could get back together with him, and maybe she'll let me honk the left one.
Oh, my gosh.
Remember that time I took too many Flintstone vitamins and fell asleep behind the wheel and got busted?
Is that what you were on?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a low moment.
It was just a medication mix-up, that's all.
Yeah, that'll happen.
Too big a deal of it. That's fake news anyway.
Oh, you're on that.
Yeah, that's what you guys do. That's all you put out is fake news about me.
Well, we're supportive of you. We like you.
You know who would be pissed about all this fake news that you guys are saying?
Who's that?
About stuff.
I have no idea.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
The
the overstuffed Macedon who at one point joined the Korean conflict so he could travel to Vietnam to fight the Japanese because he was so horny in his place of tinkle that he needed to find relief in a Chinese comfort girl. So he found her one day as she was working in a Taiwanese rice paddy, and he chased her on foot all the way to Hawaii, where he tackled her on the top of Mount Everest and dated her with so much fury that 9 months later she had to squat over a pile of Santeria-infused green jackets in a Nepalese sheep barn and fart out a baby-sized dollop of pre-afterbirth that later tested so positive for combination that it had to win 14 majors and hit a fire hydrant and fire Hank Haney.
There were a lot of countries and locations in there. I'm having trouble with all that.
He says hi.
Oh, that's interesting.
5 years.
Bye, Tiger. Good luck.
But first, more on the Masters. Tiger played this weekend. He made the cut. He wasn't in contention, but he got some things straightened out. And let's give Tiger Woods a call to see how he enjoyed his first weekend at Augusta since 2015. He will usually talk to us the morning after a tournament.
Usually.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
Did you say about the golf?
Yeah, we were calling you about your weekend at the Masters.
I won the Masters. I won the Masters.
You didn't win it.
Well, anytime I have a better score than Phil the Dill Mickelson, I consider that a Masters win.
You did beat him by one shot.
Yeah, Phil's still my number one enemy.
Yeah, well,
I hate him.
I thought y'all were getting along better these days.
I hate him more than I hate Saddam Hussein.
Wow, well, that's weird.
I hate him more than Osama bin Laden.
That's weird.
Man.
I hate him more than Voldemort. Ooh, I said his name. I even hate him more than the devil.
Wow, Tiger.
That's a lot.
Mm-hmm.
I was so excited that I beat Phil at the Masters. You know what I did?
Mm-hmm.
I snuck into the other room last night after it was my bedtime, and I watched an episode of South Park.
Wow, you're really stepping out there.
They use foul language in there and everything.
Oh, yeah.
And this morning, you know what I did? I took my bike without permission and rode down to the gas station and got me some powdered donuts and Skittles for breakfast.
Tiger, you can do that any day.
Well, you're
an adult now.
Quite a rebel.
And then I snuck back into my house and pretended I was asleep. So genius.
Well, what happened on the golf course? We were hoping for just a little bit better.
Well, I was too, but you know, I just am a little bit uncomfortable at Augusta.
Comfortable?
Yeah, it's just not many people that look like me there.
No, there aren't.
Kind of just VJ and the occasional caddy. And then I did see one dude was handing out pimento cheese sandwiches. He kind of looked like me.
Yeah. It's quite white.
It's just an uncomfortable environment, so that kind of throws me off a little bit.
Yeah, I can see that.
By the way, who the hell's ever heard of Patrick Reed?
Well, a lot of people. He's been around for a few years.
Fat Pat. Everyone hates him.
Well, come on. He won, so you have to be a good sport.
Well, I have 14 majors, and that's like, what, 13 more than Patrick Dumbass Reed?
Yeah. You're scoreboarding him.
He's poopy.
Oh, Tiger.
He's stupid person.
Tiger, watch your language.
He's crap man.
Tiger.
I think he, and please excuse the language, it's very sensitive. I think he sucks.
Oh my goodness, Tiger.
Yeah, I said it. I said it. You know who I wish had seen me beat Phil by one stroke?
Who's that?
Don't do it.
My dad. The large decomposing underground brontosaurus that when he was alive got so horned up in his GI pants trousers that he signed up for the Korean War so he could fight in Vietnam and seek out the Chinese comfort girl that could be named Catilda and chase her across her home country of Nepal into the sewer system of Hong Kong where he could give her chocolates and flowers and then Me Too her over a bale of hay of her choice so she could limp all the way to a manger 9 months away from the place of conception where she would lie down among the sheep and sweat and start convulsing and begin shooting placenta out in 50 different directions as the donkeys were ducking for cover and until Earl showed back up and reached into her reproduction hellhole and grabbed her, the red shirt tail of the PGA, dominating fetus that clung to her innards like a parasitic leech and yanked it out so the beef-clogged brontosaurus could start training it to make enough money to keep him in porn, vodka, and sausage until the very day he dropped dead like a greasy shot put.
That was the most amazing one ever. And you were born in a manger?
He says hi. Hi, music!
Bye, Tiger.
Been talking a lot about the U.S. Open, what a controversial 4 days it was at Shinnecock Hills. Tiger Woods did not make the cut. He, along with a lot of big names, missed the cut on Friday. Well, we have a phone number for Tiger. We thought we would give Tiger a call this morning and see where his mind is after missing the cut in a major. He doesn't do that too often.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Music.
Hey.
Hi.
Hey. How are you?
Did you guys see that we had some golf going on in the PGA this weekend?
Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. Sure did.
It's called the US Open.
U.S. Open, United States.
Right. And apparently I'm not part of the United States or any other country because I didn't make it to the weekend, did I?
No. There's a lot of guys who didn't. It was tough.
It was. Man, that place is a goat ranch.
You didn't like it, huh?
No, it was like playing on a parking lot. Those balls just went forever. It was just so fast. I couldn't keep up. My putting sucked.
Yeah, you didn't putt very well at all.
No, but you know what? I intentionally missed the cut. Because I had a friend's birthday party on Saturday afternoon that I wanted to go to.
Oh, that seems like a bad reason to miss the cut.
But hey, it was a SpongeBob party.
Oh, well. Yeah,
Definitely wanted to get the party favor bag. I got a Squidward pencil set, a Krusty Krab noisemaker.
Okay.
I mean, it was really worth it.
All right, if you feel that way.
Plus, I learned how to ride a bike on Sunday.
Yeah.
I figured you'd have known that by now.
Finally learned how to ride a bike, and I can go like 30 whole yards without falling down and starting to cry, and Catilda coming over and breastfeeding me to get me to calm down.
What? No.
And you know what? The US Open, that tournament's not very big. It's not a big one for me.
Why?
Well, it should be.
I just use the US Opens to tune up for the Masters.
Well, they're like it.
We thought you loved all the majors.
No, just the Masters. In fact, I also use the Masters as tune-ups for the Masters.
Hey, you are all about the Masters.
That's right. It's all about just getting ready for some tournament I eventually won't win.
Oh, come on. You'll win
That's
again.
what my whole career's become.
But you know, winning a U.S. Open, that gets you closer to Jack. I thought that's what you were all about.
The major.
No, I'm all about the Masters. That's the one. I just want to win a bunch of. I need to win 4 of those, and then I'll tie Jack.
Well, you have other opportunities out there. There's the British Open and the PGA.
There's only one problem with my plan, and that's that I'm not good at golf.
Don't say that. You've had some good rounds.
George, I just don't think that's my sport.
Well, it has been for a long time since you were about 3 years old.
I'm more of a natural Red Rover player. I like Red Rover and kickball and duck, duck, goose. You throw those in there, I'm golden, man. I'm like the king.
I don't think there's a tour for those sports.
Are you guys going to talk to Brooks Koepka?
Maybe.
Will you do me a favor? And if you see him, will you tell him that he's not that great?
Okay.
You may see him around there, and just kind of tell him that he's not that great and kind of put him in his place.
Yeah.
Well, he's like one of our favorite players on the tour, but...
Okay.
I mean, outside of you, of course, because we get to talk to you.
Good.
Yeah.
Good. Well, also tell him, hey, look, Brooks, 2 majors is cute and all, but 14 majors where the real men are.
All right, we'll tell him.
Real men who have actually touched the boobies of a
girl.
I bet Brooks has as well.
I'm just so happy that Phil the Dill didn't win.
Oh, how about that, huh?
Did you see that?
Yeah.
I loved it that the nation finally got to see what a love-handled little weenie he is. When he ran and hit that ball and it was still moving.
Yeah, how about that?
Such a great freak out. He was running to go hit the ball.
Yeah.
Like he's playing miniature golf with 10 drunk buddies. This is ridiculous. He disrespected the game.
Yeah, oh, yeah. Yeah.
And I'm calling on him to be fired.
Fired?
Fired from golf.
Who would do that?
I'll tell you one person who would do that if they were still alive and in charge of golf.
Who? Earl.
The oversized bovine dictator that wanted to lord over a young couple nation so much that he got into a time machine and went back to the Korean War so that he could be within ejac distance of a Chinese woman from Japan that was Taiwanese enough to be submissive, that would not run too fast when he ran her down and Me Too'd her on top of her until he could grow some baby doo-doo inside of her stomach so that when it got to be 9 months old, she could go to a porta potty at a Texarkana roadside rest stop and grunt over a 14-time major winning fetus who would grow up to be one of the best promiscuous sexers of a Waffle House waitresses of all time.
Bovine dictator.
He says hi.
Well, hang in there, Tiger. There's always the British Open.
Okay, bye, users.
All right, we'll see you. But right now, the morning after the Open was decided, a great leaderboard on Sunday that came down to a first-time winner, despite all the big names on the leaderboard, including Tiger Woods. Let's try to give Tiger a call here early in the morning. Jared's dialing the number, so I don't know if this is his Florida home or if we're calling Scotland. Well, I guess we'll find out.
It's only 7 digits.
Hello?
Hello?
Tiger?
I didn't hear it pick up.
We heard you pick up. How you doing?
You did?
Yeah, it's the Musers.
Hey, Tiger.
Oh, hi, musers.
Yeah, Junior's not here this morning.
Who's
Jake's
that
in for...
with you?
That's Jake.
Oh, yeah, I love Jake.
Yeah?
Yeah, he's the one that thinks space.
Uh-huh.
Is super great.
That's right. That's me.
Distances from it now.
Yeah, that's him.
Even though he still thinks it.
It's confusing.
Did you see I almost won the golf?
Man, you had the lead.
So
It looked like it was going to be your day.
I know. I thought I was going to win it, but I didn't, and now I'm so crapping mad.
Don't cuss now.
Toots! Damn! Cuss!
Well, what happened?
Yeah.
I don't know. I think it's all them damn foreigners had me so thrown off. I mean, that Francesco Molinari?
Uh-huh.
Please, he sucks. He has no business winning.
I don't know. He's a pretty good player. There's a lot of players in this world.
golf courses in Italy? Do they?
Yeah, I think they got a few anyway.
No, the Italians, they suck at golf. The only thing they can do well is organize some crime.
Oh, man.
They do specialize in that.
The other foreigners that I hate? The British.
Really? That's another thing you share in common with Jake.
They suck. Do you think that too?
I do. Yeah, I had an incident at McDonald's once, Tiger.
I know it. That's so proof that the British suck and they've never done anything for the world. Is because one of their guys said something about a McDonald's once in Spain.
That's right.
So the British suck, and so do their Scottish brothers. Their Scottish people have stupid golf courses.
Yeah, they're different for sure.
Gorse bushes and high rough and pot bunkers, which Dan McDowell loves, but I hate. and then their grass is brown. Did you know that?
A lot of it was, yeah.
Carnousties a goat ranch.
Hey.
Yeah, Carnousties goat ranch. And their accents over there, so fake.
You think they're faking those?
They all try to talk like Monty Python. They're all just big Python fans, so they try to talk like them, and they want us to buy it, and I'm not buying it.
And by the way, I'm so glad that Jordan Spieth lost.
Hey, come on. Don't celebrate that.
He's such a joker.
No, he's not. There's a lot of big Jordan fans around here.
He's such a joker.
No, he's not.
Great. It's so great. Oh, I'm sorry, Giorgio. Did I step on your beach towel? I'm sorry. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, I like Jordan.
I wish was still alive
Who's that?
to have seen me lose.
Who's that?
Oh.
Yep.
What's going on? This is a plane.
The large, corpulent, body-positive manatee that got so horny during the 60s that he started the Vietnam War so he could find a Chinese Korean from Pearl Harbor that he could chase down and gain affirmative consent from so he could lay on top of her and convulse in a possessed manner until his lower body sneezed out some combination mucus that could coat the inside of her maternal growth chamber until one of them decided to swim up to her Foxconn egg factory and fertilize an ovum so hard that it had no choice but to slide down and burrow deep inside her baby chamber and draw strength from local power sources until it could grow into a 14-time major winner with a penchant for Waffle House waitress Labe.
He would have been there yesterday, and who knows, you may have won had he been there yesterday.
Says hi. You know who else I wish could have seen me win?
Who?
This person right here.
If this is Coco the gorilla, you're going to get hung up on. That'd be the first.
Coco want to know who this talking.
Hang up, Jer. Hang up on him.
I can't. It's stuck.
Tiger to win at small fight ball game.
This is unbelievable.
Coco never became sexually active with George, but Coco want to bear George's sports baby.
There's still time.
We were having such a great day until now.
George is not engaging with Coco right now.
No.
Engage,
no.
George.
Coco need engagement from George while Coco bide time in his hell.
Stop!
That I call lower heaven.
Okay, yeah, there you go, lower heaven.
Engage.
I think you got them all in.
Time of the month.
Well,
Coco want to talk Jordan Speed?
We can't. We got to talk to Jay Novacek, so we got to let you go. We're up against it. Oh, Jesus. Every day.
Eventually, you'll engage.
Every day. But first, let's give Jerry Jones a call. I believe we have a number for Jerry's mansion, and I think he got back really late last night from Seattle, so we may be waking him up.
Jones residence.
Yeah, can we speak to Jerry?
Jerry's busy right now. He can't come to the phone. Can I take a message?
Is this Steven?
No, this is Tiger. Tiger Woods.
Tiger! Oh. It's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Well, congratulations, Tiger. Why are you answering the phone at Jerry's house, by the way?
Well, I had a layover in DFW.
A layover?
and so I'm friends with Jerry's family.
Uh-huh.
So they said I could come stay here.
Oh, okay. That's a tough night to stay there after the way they played yesterday.
You ain't kidding, Giorgio. Yeah, Jerry's busy right now. To be honest, he's so drunk that his words don't make sense. And even when he's sober, his words don't make sense. But he's like rambling about having assassins that could kill everyone in the Cowboys organization.
Wow. Oh, come on.
That he'd rather own the Arkansas Razorbacks than what he calls the sorry-ass Cowboys. You know, Roosevelt's changing Jerry's pants right now.
Oh, dear.
Apparently he's so drunk he messed them.
Oh, that's terrible.
But I had a good weekend.
Yeah, congrats. You won.
Did you hear that, Giorgio? I won the golf.
You won the golf, yeah.
Yeah, it was something called the Tour Championship.
Yes, uh-huh.
And it was my first win in 5 whole years.
How about that? Been a while.
Was that before or after the fire hydrant? I can't remember.
That was after, but
my whole life is kind of broken down pre-fire hydrant and post-fire hydrant.
Right. It's been a long time.
Has been a long time. And I don't know if you saw this, but I got a new girlfriend.
Yeah, we saw her.
Erica.
Uh-huh. Oh.
Yeah, and she told me that if I won this past weekend,
So let me touch her boob.
You always talk about that. We don't need to hear that.
It's nice of her.
So I've been practicing on a cantaloupe.
Oh, boy.
I'm going to honk them real good. Yeah, after tonight, after I manhandle her milk bags, I guess you can call me a honky.
Okay, I don't know that we will, but
Bill the Dill came in last place.
yeah, he did.
See that? Last frickin' place.
Well, you guys are teammates now. It's time for the Ryder Cup. You don't need to be ragging on Phil.
I'm never teammates with Phil. I don't care what anyone says. I am never going to be teammates with him in my heart.
Yeah, you beat him by a lot, didn't you?
But he came in last place. And to be quite honest, that means more to me than honking boobs or even winning the tournament.
Wow. Okay. Your arch
So
rival.
I'm celebrating. I'm over here on the Jones family computer just looking up pictures of Phil Fat Mickelson. I want to see pictures where he looks fat.
Oh, man.
Oh, you know who I hope sobers up?
Who?
My friend Jerry.
Okay.
The toupee-wearing NFL owner who has destroyed his liver with so much Johnny Walker Blue that he has to have a full tent city of hobos in his backyard to serve as a makeshift organ farm anytime he needs to get a new liver for a weekend in which he'll go out with his 2 adult sons who still wear gray animals to bed and have birthday parties at bounce house places, and Jerry's married to a woman who has a permanent crick in her neck from having to look the other way, so Jerry has to buy her overpriced scrap metal art to junk up his elaborate football pyramid where he'll be buried at the 50-yard line with his cut-up credit cards and his still-living assistant Roosevelt and a picture of Troy Aikman held over his dead heart. He says hi.
Okay, well, tell Jerry we said hi.
Yeah, he's my only older friend.
He's definitely older.
Yeah, now that I've lost my dad.
No way. Yeah.
Earl.
Yep.
The corpulent barrel of pig gristle that once got so horny that he traveled back in time to join the Korean War so he could meet a Japanese from China who would resist his advances to the point that he had to chase her all the way to the top of Everest, where he would summit 2 feet higher than Sir Edmund Hillary when he climbed on top of her Catilda body and introduced some PGA spawning man syrup into her unwelcoming Taiwanese womb, so that 9 months later she would squat over a beaten-up mahogany manger and shoot a 14-time major winner into a rain-soaked straw while Earl looked on, rubbing the front of his knockers.
God. He traveled back in time?
He says hi.
Okay.
Bye, Mears.
Congrats. See you, Tiger. Good luck. Ryder Cup. All right.
And we have a phone number for Tiger. We're the only radio station in America that Tiger will talk to the morning after a big win. So let's give him a call. I'm sure he'll answer for us. His 15th major, his 5th green jacket.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Tiger, it's the Musers on the ticket.
Hi, Muser.
Hey! Congratulations.
Did you hear about the golf?
Yes, we heard.
What a moment.
I won. Can you believe it?
No, we actually
not
can't.
really.
It's time to update those record books, people. The correct answer is 15 majors now, not 14, 15 majors.
That's right.
I'm only 3 behind Jack Nicklaus, or as I like to call him, the Golden Spare.
It's Bear.
I'm gunning for that fake Arnie.
Fake Arnie?
Yeah, before this is over, I'm going to marry his wife, Barbara, and I'm going to raise his kids for him.
Oh, well, they're already raised. He's got grandkids now.
Well, you want it all, don't you?
Me, they're Tiger Daddy. That's what they're calling me, Tiger Daddy. Did you know that I haven't won a majors in 11 years?
Yes, we knew that.
Sure.
11 years. And I haven't won a Masters in 14 years.
Unreal.
The last time I won a Masters, I still had a full head of... Oh, wait. Actually, I was already bald 14 years ago, too.
Yeah, what is going on upstairs? Not to, bury the lead here, but what is going on up there?
I don't know, but it's a mess, isn't it? Barren. It's like the Sahara Desert of hair up there.
Yeah. But that's okay. You won the Masters, so who cares?
That's okay. Yeah, that's a little bit of a consolation for me. At least I won the Masters with that mess on top of my head. You know, winning this Masters almost makes the 14 years lying in traction worth it.
Oh gosh, I don't know.
It wasn't that much. I'm not sure you were more in traction for more than like a week.
Getting that whole pig back transplant was tough.
Pig back?
Yeah, I got a pig back put in.
Wow, this is breaking news. We never heard that.
I heard spinal fusion.
And after watching the highlights last night, I think maybe I should have sprung for the double transplant and gone ahead and got the pig hair transplant too.
Forget about the hair. You won the Masters in dramatic fashion.
If you had hair like mine, you couldn't forget about it either. Good Lord. Hey, I'm sure a lot of people may have tuned into the tournament yesterday afternoon and said, holy crap, come in here, honey. Ron Washington just won the Masters.
Looks a little bit like Wash, yeah.
Did you see Charlie, my cute little son, run up to me and hug me?
Beautiful, yeah.
What a great moment.
Didn't that just put tears in your eyes?
It did,
Beautiful.
actually, yeah.
It's so touching how I love him, just like he's my own.
He is your own.
Are you kidding me? That was such a crazy time. Any one of 100 Waffle House waitresses could be his father.
What?
Well, that doesn't make sense.
Doesn't make any sense.
He's yours, I'm pretty sure.
I don't understand reproduction. Hey, did you know I've totaled more Escalades than I've won majors still?
No.
God, that's
true.
You hadn't taken out that many caddies.
Boy, that green jacket sure felt comfortable.
I bet.
A lot more comfortable than the Butler cabin interview.
Yeah, that is kind of stiff, isn't it?
Yeah, Jim Nantz sure was trying to make me cry.
Yeah, we noticed that. That was unfair, I thought.
Right before the interview, he had a sous chef out there cutting onions.
That's a bit cheap. Extreme.
He also had steel magnolias running on a monitor behind the camera in my line of sight. It was tough keeping it together.
Yeah, that'll make anybody cry.
And before we went on the air, he kept reminding me how my dad never really loved me.
That's awful.
That was,
Jim wouldn't say
tough.
that.
Too bad for Jim Nantz. I'm a cyborg, so I don't cry.
Yeah, you held it together pretty well. That was quite a celebration, though, at the end. That was really awesome.
Well, can we talk about one of my competitors?
Sure.
I beat Phil the Dill by 7 shots.
Yeah, you got him again.
The only thing Phil has ever beat me at is in losing more gambling money than I have. He's lost over $100 million.
You're obsessed with Phil.
When Fat Pat slipped that green jacket onto my shoulders after
Right.
the round.
Pat Reed, yeah.
I was loving it.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Loving it. But, yeah, because did you hear? He wanted to wear red in his final round.
Yeah, Nike put the kibosh on that.
They sure did. Nike told him that the only red he could wear was his blood-soaked underwear.
What?
That's the result of a lifetime of processed meats right there.
Golly.
We're having fun here.
Oh, gosh, we are.
Well, that's what you do when you win the Masters. You have fun.
You damn straight, Jaw. And hey, last night, my Clotilda mommy, she let us stay up playing board games and eating candy.
Wow, what a reward.
Yeah, and when I say we, I'm talking about me and my new girlfriend, Non-Lindsay.
Right, you've moved on to Erica, I believe is her name.
Right, yeah. Non-Lindsay got to sleep over last night. Yeah, Catilda Mommy let her stay in the guest bedroom.
Wow.
Catilda Mommy,
yeah.
that's weird.
And Non-Lindsay was so excited last night.
Yeah.
She let me peek at her when she was going to the bathroom.
What? That's just weird.
I think I saw a little glimpse of her girl bottom.
Oh, well, that's a big day for you.
I was so excited. And she says if I win 3 more Masters, she'll let me touch her booby hole.
Booby hole? Tiger, you're so... Your growth is so stunted.
You know who I wish had been there to see me win yesterday?
No, I can't imagine.
No to Begay?
My dad.
Yeah.
Of course.
Mm-hmm.
The large decomposing ebony brontosaurus who, before he accomplished 100% blockage, got so sexually aroused by the Korean War that he had to sign up for Vietnam so he could go to Korea to find an ovulating Chinese that he could chase across the Himalayas, following her reproductive snail trail until it led to a beer-soaked papasan in an SEC frat house where he laid on top of her so hard that his meat stick fired off his own signature brand of PGA egg white into her waiting mommy cave. So 9 months later, she had to squat over an American flag, lining a manger, and birth out 9 pounds of Masters-winning diarrhea that would someday grow up to delight the P1s.
Oh, boy.
Accomplished 100% blockage.
He says hi.
Well, tell him hi, I guess. And
yeah.
Congratulations.
I will do, Musers. Thank you.
Congratulations.
Tiger's back.
I guess so. All right, we'll see you. There goes Tiger.
But we have a phone number right now for Tiger Woods. This was not a good weekend necessarily for Tiger. He never really made a push to the top of the -2 thanks to a 69 yesterday after a really bad start on Sunday. He caught fire on the back nine, but he finished tied for 21st. It wasn't what he had hoped for going in. So let's give Tiger a call. We're the only local radio show in America that he'll do an interview with the morning after a tournament because he likes us.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hi, Tiger.
Hi.
How's it going?
Pretty good. You woke me up. I'm just laying here in my race car bed wearing my K-pop pajamas.
Oh, that's right. It's 6:40 on the West Coast. You were out there for the U.S. Open.
Yeah, I know, and I'm still in my nightgown.
Well, it didn't go all that well for you this weekend. I mean, you played okay, but you didn't really threaten the top of the leaderboard, did you?
Well, that's okay. After I won the Masters, I don't really care too much about golf now.
That was enough?
This is a major.
Yeah, well, I can take it easy for a little while now.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a major, sort of.
What do you mean, sort of? It goes back to the 1800s. It's the U.S. Open.
Come on, I know, but it's kind of the sparest of them, I think.
No. I thought you liked them all.
No, I only like the Masters, really.
Okay.
That's the one I really love to win.
Yeah.
But since I won that one, I really don't care too much about anything other than Erica Herman.
It's your new girlfriend.
Yeah. She's my girlfriend. Yeah, she's so pretty. And she actually lets me touch her below the waist.
Oh,
Tiger. Please.
She does, but only at a special time of the month.
What do you mean?
I don't know. She just says that I can only touch her there at a special time of the month, which is only like 1 second at one particular time of the month. It's the first second of every month.
Huh. So she's keeping you at an arm's length like Elin did.
Arm's length? She's at least let me do something. Elin didn't let me do anything.
Well, back to golf. What happened to you this weekend?
I don't know. I don't care what happened to me. I'm just happy that Phil triple bogeyed yesterday.
Quit obsessing over Phil.
It was so great. I haven't been that happy since Earl died.
What?
Tiger?
I mean, since Earl stopped training me.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he was tough on you.
Me. Yeah, he's a very tough golf teacher. But yeah, Phil is such an overrated golf idiot. I'm so glad that everyone got to see that.
You shouldn't care that much about Phil anymore.
And did you see that he missed a 2-foot putt on Thursday?
Yeah.
2 feet.
Yeah.
He looked like Jer Bear out there.
Big strong Jeremy. Yeah, he had a moment like that.
You remember that? When
Yeah.
Jer Bear missed that putt. And George laughed.
Yeah, it was funny.
And who the hell is Gary Woodland?
Well, he's your winner.
Yeah, but I never heard of him before.
Yes, you have.
He's been on tour for a long time.
Yeah, but what has he ever won? Has he ever won a major?
No.
No, it's the first one.
That's right. And you know how old he is?
35.
He's like a grandpa. He's 35 before he won his first major. I won my first major when I was like 6.
You were pretty young.
On the Mike Douglas show.
No, you're confused.
That's not a major, just going on the Mike Douglas show.
Now, I was 35 when I hit my first fire hydrant in an oxycodone haze.
Yeah, that's true.
So that happened. but that was because Elin was chasing me with a 9-iron.
Yeah,
those
we all
hurt.
remember.
Those hurt. I learned that from Earl.
Yeah. He was tough on you, wasn't he?
Yeah, but Elin was just mad because I was honking boobies of a Waffle House waitress. As a prank. As a total prank, I was doing that.
Yeah, I guess.
I was just squeezing them to see how much milk is in a girl's boobs.
Okay,
Tiger, you need to grow up.
But Elin got mad at me about it and divorced me and gained custody of what is tied for the most important thing in the world to me. Half my estate. She got half my estate.
I thought you were going to say your kids.
Yeah, well, I said it was tied with something that was.
Oh, right.
Which is the other half of my estate.
Oh,
fortunately, I got to keep that. So, but yeah, kids is in there somewhere. It's in the top 10. My 2 kids are in the top 10.
Okay. That's good enough, I guess.
But, you know, that great moment, the best moment of the weekend for me had to have been the Phil triple bogey by far.
Not your finish. You shot 32 or something on the back 9. I thought you'd be happy about that.
Yeah, no, not near as happy as I was with the triple bogey by Phil. But, you know, who I really wish had been alive to see Phil triple bogey.
Who's that? Your dad. Earl.
The large underground orca that before he became not alive anymore got so horny one time in the early 60s, late 70s that he signed up for World War II so he could go to Korea and chase down a Taiwanese girl from Japan, China by the way of Vietnam so he could sniff her backside and jump up on her back until she kept moving away, and he chased her all the way across India until he finally cornered her in a bar in Jupiter, Florida and made her fall in love with him long enough so that he could pin her down on a urine-soaked floor of the restroom and start a family with her so that 9 months later she began to get solitary and wander off to an abandoned barn to make a nest out of some hay and old pieces of string and lay down until bloody water blew out of her front side, and floating in the middle of it was a wife cheating, 14-time major winning who would publicly bald in front of everyone and win in his late life Masters.
Is that all off the top of your head?
He says hi.
I didn't realize that they met in Jupiter.
You got the trucks.
He says hi.
Okay, well, tell him hi, I guess, when you talk to him.
Okay.
Bye, Tiger.
Bye, musers.
Bye.
Bye. There goes Tiger.
But first, Tiger Woods missed the cut at the British Open. It's been a rough time for Tiger on tour since he won the Masters. We're the only local radio show that he will talk to, though, the morning after a major. So let's give him a call. Maybe we can get Tiger on the program. This is his cell phone, but I'm guessing he's back home in the States. Probably left Friday evening.
Probably.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Hello? Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
Hey.
Hi. I didn't expect you guys to call me after a major.
Call you after every major.
Is that right? I guess there is kind of a pattern, isn't there?
A little bit.
Looked like you had a rough one at the British.
Yeah, it wasn't the best. The best is when I win by 15 strokes or something.
Right.
Yeah.
But I bet you guys are calling to ask me the question on everyone's mind.
Which one?
Who the hell is Shane Lowry?
Well, those in the golf world have heard of him before.
I've never even heard of this guy, and I'm in the golf world.
Okay, well, maybe not everybody in the golf world, I guess.
Boy, Ireland sure has.
Yeah.
They were so happy he won, and I'm like, why? He's not me.
Yeah, but he's Irish, though.
He is Irish, so I guess maybe that's why they were rooting for him, despite the non-Tiger status he has.
Right.
Because I'm trying to think of the majors he's won. Let's see. He won this one, and... Well, I guess that's it.
Yeah, that's his first one.
One stupid little major. Anybody could do that. No, I think even Phil's won a major.
Yes, he has. Number of them.
Yeah, so I didn't quite make the cut.
No.
But I made what I call the Tiger cut.
What's that?
I finished 2 shots better than Phil the Dill.
Yeah, you did.
2 shots better than Phil the Human Dill. I was so proud of myself for that. I tell you, that crash diet Phil went on sure was a real success, wasn't it?
Yeah, it didn't quite work out for him.
He thought it was going to make him play better. It made him play worse.
Yeah, that backfired.
But as long as I beat Phil, that's my goal for every tournament.
Right. That's it?
As a matter of fact, I'm going to start counting those as major victories.
Oh, you got a lot of them then.
Boy, I sure was stiff on Thursday.
Yeah.
I don't know what's going on with my body. Even though I still like playing with Legos and watching cartoons and drinking Capri Suns and eating popsicles for every meal.
Yeah.
I think I may be getting old.
Oh, man.
Don't say it.
That's a tough statement.
I looked into the mirror the other day and I swear I'm starting to look like Earl.
Yeah.
I'm playing like Earl.
I've noticed that too. You are starting to look like your dad.
Yeah, and even my girlfriend mentioned that to me.
Really? Oh, no.
It me a little bit, but I was just so happy that I have a girlfriend. Can you believe it?
Yeah, well, yes.
Erica, my sweet Erica.
Mm-hmm.
You know something about her? She's got boobs and everything.
She does. Those are noticeable.
So beautiful. And after I won the Masters this year, she let me sit next to her at the restaurant afterwards.
Wow. You're getting somewhere.
And I even held her hand.
Oh, that's sweet.
And one time, I walked by the bathroom, and the door was shut, but it was so hot because I knew she was in there with her girl places hanging out into the toilet.
Oh, gosh, Tiger. God, you need help.
Such a thrill for me. I love Erica. Boy, I have such a good life. I've had such a hard time since the night.
The night?
You know, the night. The night I got so valiumed up in the fornicating haze that the Swedish supermodel that was attached to my full-time vagina chased me out of my mansion and into my Escalade, where I tried to escape her swinging 9-iron so hard that I ran right over a municipal fire hydrant and set off my airbags, and they hit me so hard in the face, made me throw up a half-digested pate of Applebee's mozzarella sticks and Ben & Jerry's Rocky Road and 4.5 Zanny bars all over my Jim Nance T-shirt.
Oh, that night.
That
yeah.
night.
I remember that night.
Yeah. You know, my golf suffered since that night, but finally I'm back on the road, what with the Masters victory and with Erica's boobies.
Well, good for you. We're happy for you.
You know who I wish could have lived to see this?
Who's that? Come back?
Return to beat Phil by 2 shots?
I have no idea.
My dad. The Ebony Ball Buster, who before his heart got too sausaged up by low-grade meats and rot-gut liquor, that he had to go live in the ground, and he got horned up by Chinese, so he signed up for the Second World War II in Korea so he could fight the Japanese in Vietnam just so he could be near low-rent Malaysian ovulation, so he could chase her estrogen snail trail across the Himalayas until he finally got her consent to pin her down at the base camp and bore his yellow water pipe into her awaiting meat cave to begin the process of making her body host a parasitic PGA infant that would feed off her placenta brisket for 9 months until she would squat over an abandoned fire and part her tinkle fenders in order to shoot a future wife cheater into the ground where he would one day learn to win 15 majors.
He had to go live in the ground?
He says hi.
Okay. Hang in there, Tiger. We'll see you. He's not in too bad a mood. No, seems okay. He's missing the cut. Tiger Woods won his 82nd PGA tournament, tying him with Sam Snead for the all-time record. So let's give Tiger a call this morning and congratulate him. He's now up to number 6 in the world. Wow. What a year it's been for Tiger. Tiger Woods, please. Hi, Tiger.
Hi.
How's it going?
Going great. Did you guys hear how much I won?
Yes, congratulations.
I won big time at the Zozo in Japan.
Yeah.
You know who didn't win?
Who?
The royal deal known as Phil. I hate Phil so much. You know, if the world was on fire, I really think I would save the remains of Hitler before I would save the pre-remains of Phil.
Tiger,
Whoa,
you
come
don't
on.
dislike him that much.
I do. He's no Sam Snead, that's for sure.
Yeah.
But I'm getting close to Sam Snead.
Well, you've got him.
You tied him.
Did I really?
Yeah, that's
what that was.
82 wins. That's the record.
Oh, happy day. I am so excited. That's great. You know, I met Sam Snead once.
Yeah, we saw that picture. Was that taken like, I don't know, 30 years ago or something?
No, that was just taken a couple of years ago. It was just right before Sam passed away.
But you look like you're 8 in that picture.
Yeah, I know. Boy, I've aged a lot in the past few years. Yeah, you can see my Capri Sun and everything in that picture.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if it was that or a Slurpee or what you had.
Yeah. Do you know what I like? Video games.
Yeah, we know that.
I love the new game, Miss Pac-Man.
That's not new, Tiger.
No, that is not new.
I got one for my room, too, because of the $1 billion thing.
Yeah, you can afford anything.
I got one in my room, and I get to play it all the time. You know, but sometimes I get in trouble because I play it too much. And the other night, my mommy, Catilda, she told me to go to bed immediately and not play the game anymore. And you know what I did? I put another quarter in the machine and I played one more game of Miss Pac-Man.
Your mom's living with you, or are you living with your mom?
I live with my mom in a house that I bought for me.
Okay.
Yeah.
I guess
you know what else I like? Girls with boobies.
Tiger.
Oh, come on.
Tiger.
Did you see that on the World Series? Major League Baseball hired some girls to be in the stands and they showed some boobies.
Yeah, we all saw it, Tiger.
It's the first time I've ever seen human breasts.
You were married.
Yeah, but Elin never let me touch her milk jugs or her bathroom places.
Oh, well, that's a little weird.
Don't say it like that.
I really don't know how we had babies either. I just know that at the time she was going out with Marcus Allen a lot.
Okay, that's
I don't know what that was
getting a
about.
couple of different stories confused there, I think.
She said they belonged to a study group, I think, to learn and stuff. And I guess that's what it was. She said that she and Marcus would sometimes drill each other all night.
Okay, all right. Tiger, just don't worry about that.
But my new girlfriend, Erica Herman,
Yeah.
I think she may have some boobies under her shirt, too.
All right.
She probably does.
I've noticed a little something going on there.
Yeah.
So great.
Sure
Maybe
enough.
I'll see him sometime.
You've dated for over a year now. I'd think you would have seen him by now.
Yeah, but the thing is I never got the birds and the bees speech because you know who died before he could give me that speech?
Who's that?
Oh.
My dad.
Yep. Way too long a dramatic pause. Yeah?
The bloated former human who, before he was lowered into a pauper's grave to feed local trees, was getting triple horny in the late 60s so bad that he had to find an Asian landlord to sign up for so he could slog through Japan and he could sniff out some MSG-secreting badge so he could satisfy his murderous vodka-fueled libido, and ended up chasing a frightened Korean Catilda Filipina across the Himalayas, saying hi to Edmund Hillary and Tenzing Norgay along the way before he finally cornered her inside a Nepalese opium den and threw her over the end of a consensual non-marriage bed and introduced his gonorrhea torpedo into her winking flesh parentheses until he fired a dose of PGA-growing chlamydia, and 9 months later she had to squat over some newspaper in a garage in Detroit and beamed out a serial wife-cheating full-grown baby fetus.
Good God. He was lowered into a pauper's grave?
He says hi.
Well, that's special. Congratulations on 82.
Bye, music.
See ya.
Would have been day one of the Masters. So George and I are huge golf fans. This is a very sad day for us that we're not getting the Masters. hopefully we'll get it in November. They've pushed it back until then. Well, we are good friends with Tiger Woods, so we can call him. So, Jer, you've got Tiger's number. Let's give the 15-time major winner and defending champ a call just to see what he's doing today.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Speaking.
Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, how are you?
Oh, not so great. There's this...
Yeah, today would have been day one of the Masters. You would have been defending your title.
I know. Can you believe it? I hate that we're not having the Masters. I always enjoy a chance to beat Phil the Dill at anything.
It should be so much more than that, just beating Phil.
Well, it is more than that, George. I'm also trying to get close to Jack's record, the one of all the majors. And this Chinese virus isn't helping me get there.
Well, we call it the coronavirus.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so I'm having to shelter in place, because of the Chinese virus.
Yeah, we call it the coronavirus,
COVID-19.
Tiger.
And it's such a beating because I'm so tired of these kids.
Kids? Your kids?
Yeah, it was my weekend with the kids right when the lockdown came about. So
right.
I'm stuck here with Sam and Earl the Third. And they're just they're driving me nuts. I mean, kids are the worst. They're always wanting to do math homework and spend time online reinvesting their savings, and I'm always wanting to play with blocks and video games and watch cartoons.
Sounds like quite a role reversal in your household.
What is that?
Never mind. Yeah, don't worry about it.
But they're not the only ones that are here with me.
Who else is?
My girlfriend, Erica Herman.
Just call her Erica.
Yeah, my girlfriend, Erica Herman, who I met at a Waffle House when I was busy cheating on Elin. Yeah, she's here too.
Oh, jeez.
And when this lockdown thing happened, at first I was excited because I was hoping she was going to let me see some of her boob or something during lockdown.
Jeez.
Or maybe take a picture of the potty after she's gone.
Tiger?
But she hasn't done any of that. It's such a disappointment. She hasn't let me do anything with her milk places or her lemonade place.
Oh, man.
Lemonade place. Tiger,
Yeah.
Really?
I keep begging her to let me at least sniff her bra after she takes it off, but she won't. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, George?
Not really, no.
Yeah, you do. You often talk off the air about how you love the smell of a sweaty bra.
I have never said that on or off the air, sir.
Well, Tiger, do you feel like you would have won and successfully defended your title this weekend? How are you playing?
You bet I would. I mean, I'm playing really, really well. The putting in my living room's going wonderfully.
I think you have a putting green there at your sweet palace.
I know, but I can't go out there because, that's where all my help that maintains the grounds and the greens, I got to stay away from them. And I have over 600 employees that work here at my house.
Whoa. That's a bunch.
I know, it's a lot of people. I have people that maintain my putting green outside. I have people that set up all my Legos. I have people that make me my pancakes.
That's a pretty sweet setup.
There's one person who isn't around.
Huh. Who would that be?
Motorcycle.
The large decomposing
posing pre-COVID ebony hippopotamus who got so horny that he entered his business card into a fishbowl to win a chance to force breed a South Korean Japanese comfort girl in Vietnam during the Second World War, and she didn't want it and hadn't heard of the business card fishbowl contest, so she ran from him and had to chase her over Mount Everest and through the catacombs of Paris before he finally traced her down to a barn and undulated his walrus body on her until he injected his baby poison into her to make her have a 14-time major winning PGA championship. Guy.
His baby poison.
He says hi.
Oh, well, tell him hi, I guess.
Bye, COVID.
Bye, Tiger.
Tiger Woods and Peyton Manning beat Phil Mickelson and Tom Brady. They raised $20 million for COVID-19 relief. And joining us now on the ticket hotline to talk about it is Tiger Woods. We say good morning. How are you?
Oh, hi, musers.
Hey, Tiger.
Congratulations.
Thank you. Did you like the Skittles presents the Tiger Charity Invitational brought to you by Funyuns and SpongeBob?
Yeah, if that's what you call it. We loved it on Sunday.
That's what I call it. So you guys watched it, huh?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, you bet.
Phil is the worst, isn't he?
Well, he's not the worst.
He can't hang with pro golfers like me and Peyton Manning and Tom Brady.
Oh, he can hang. He drove that par 4 on the front nine. That was impressive.
I wish Tom had been paired up with a real golfer like Conrad Schindler.
Conrad would have liked that, too.
Yeah, I think that was great.
That would have been so great. Hey, did you see Tom Brady split his pants?
Yeah, very funny moment.
You know what? I could see his underwear. and you know what's beneath his underwear? The place where he poops.
Yeah, Tiger.
Sure enough.
Our carts were awesome, weren't they?
Yeah, those were awesome golf carts.
They were so fast. It could go like 30 miles an hour.
Wow.
That's faster than my go-kart.
You should have a car by now.
I've never gone 30 miles an hour. I almost got my Escalade going that fast before I nailed that fire hydrant and flew 50 feet into the
air. Yeah, I guess you didn't reach top speed that night.
Did you see where Phil couldn't mark his ball, didn't have anything to mark his ball?
Yeah.
And I offered him one of my medals to mark his ball.
The U.S. Open, the tournament he hasn't won, and you knew that bothered him.
That's right. I've won like 3 U.S. Opens. So I have so many more things for Phil to mark his balls with, like medals and trophies and waitresses and wrecked Escalades and venereal disease tests. And
Tiger.
What? Skittles.
Oh, I'm so glad that Peyton and I just did so well. Just so very well.
Yeah, you guys made a good team.
We did. And, you know, Peyton had a big fan in my family.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. You know who used to love Peyton Manning?
Who? No idea.
My dad.
Oh, no.
So he was a football fan, too.
The plus-size deceased hippopotamus that was so addicted to partying and getting corny gut for Asians that he signed up for World War Korea so that he could sniff a cross breeze for an ovulated Japanese from Thailand. And as soon as he felt her metal smirts, he took one last swig of his rye whiskey and he chased her over the top of Mount Everest and cornered her into a barn in New Hampshire where he engaged in a whirlwind 5-minute courtship before he folded her over a bale of hay so he could fulfill God's plan from behind as she squealed in another language and he triumphantly screamed, "I loved New Hampshire," as he introduced his reproduction rod, spit all the way into her slug trail maker that she escaped before cops got there so he could slink off into a dark corner, and she went into another barn and whelped until 9 months later she opened her getaway sticks and a PGA head started coming out. It looked like someone tonguing a piece of bubble gum in preparation for blowing a big one.
Tiger, I don't think it's called the World War of Korea.
He says hi.
Says hi.
Bye, musers.
Bye, Tiger. Congratulations. Okay. So let's give him a call and see how he's doing this morning. He came back and played really well in the final holes yesterday to finish up strong after that disaster at 12.
Sure enough. Should you going to talk to him first, or do you want me to?
Hello? Tiger?
Speaking.
Hey, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers. I'm just sitting here having breakfast.
Are you?
Yes, the day after the Masters. So my mommy fixes me smiley face pancakes. Has whipped cream eyes and a cherry nose and bacon mouth. It's so funny.
Well, that's good to hear that you're in a good mood after what happened over the weekend.
Bryson DeChambeau really broke the Masters, didn't he?
Well, not quite.
So glad he didn't win. He's such a Duschenstein.
Yeah, he finished well back at 2 under, just in front of you there at 1 under.
Yeah, I didn't have the best Masters I've ever had.
No, I wouldn't say that. I would say that was probably one of your 5 wins, including last year.
See that par 3?
Yeah.
What you think about that?
Did you even think it was kind of funny?
A 10 on a par 3.
Yeah, how does that?
I was that much over par?
No, how does that happen?
Jeez, I don't know. I was just taking shot after shot after shot. Got off more shots than Oswald did in Daly Plaza.
Oh, wow, I'm surprised you know that. That's an old reference for someone your age. But you didn't cuss, did you, when you were hitting balls in the water?
Well, sometimes I cuss. I say things like crap and dookie and burp.
Burp?
Yeah. And sometimes I say the F word.
Oh, my gosh.
I want to say it now. Fart.
Oh, okay. I guess you can say that one. Yeah.
You know who really didn't win?
Who?
Phil the Dill. I hate him so much.
Why?
He plays left-handed.
Yeah.
Did you know that?
Yeah, well, yeah, it's obvious.
But you know what?
Huh.
He isn't even left-handed. Nobody talks about that. He plays left-handed, but he's not even left-handed. I want the media cover it.
That inflection sounds like somebody else.
They totally won't cover it.
Yeah, you beat Phil. He finished 3 over. You finished 1 under, so...
That's right. I beat Phil.
That's
the most important thing. That's always my goal when I go to the Masters, is not to win the Masters, but to beat Phil.
Hey, what'd you think of Dustin Johnson and what he did?
I think he's not as good as me. That's what I think.
Well,
I think Dustin Johnson is so not as good as me. You know how many Masters I won, George?
5.
5.
Yeah.
You know how many he's won?
1.
1.
Yeah.
1. And boy, it just infuriated me having to be there in Butler's cabin with him.
Yeah, that's always an awkward moment there anyway, isn't it?
But guess what?
Huh.
When I put the green jacket on him, I slipped some drugs into the breast pocket.
Yeah.
And when he drove away from the butler's cabin, I made a strategic, well-placed call to the Greater Augusta Police Department.
Oh, come on, Tiger.
So keep your eye on the news this morning, George.
All right,
look for Dustin Johnson, the so-called major winner, getting busted for a pocket full of Advil and Benadryl and Mucinex.
Okay, I don't think that's going to give you much trouble, Tiger.
He's going to get so busted.
That's a hilarious prank.
I keep hitting refresh on my computer, but the news hasn't popped up on Disney Junior yet. I don't know.
Well, keep trying it.
But I hate those green jackets. They're so uncomfortable.
Do you?
Yeah, and they make you wear them. They have this rule that we have to wear them when the camera's on.
Yeah.
But as soon as that camera shut down, I had to go jacket off.
Did you? Yeah, I just take the coat off, I guess.
Did you hear what I said?
Yes, I heard, Tiger. I get it.
Fred Ridley sure is creepy, isn't he?
Yeah, a little bit.
Come to think of it, so is Jim Nance. I'm getting strong serial killer vibes from Jim Nance.
Are you really?
Yeah.
He just gets excited about Augusta.
No, he's weird. He's the type who picks up a woman and drives him around in his car for a few hours, quietly muttering to himself about his mom.
Whoa.
Before he heads into a wooded area with a shovel and an unspecific grudge.
Oh, my. Tiger. You're talking about one of the nicest guys in broadcasting.
My girlfriend, Erica.
Yeah.
The beautiful Erica. She's the best thing that's ever happened to me, George.
Oh, that's sweet.
She consoled me for losing the Masters again.
Did she?
Yeah, you know, we've been going out for 2 years, and she said that on our 3rd anniversary, she's going to let me hold her hand.
Oh.
And on our 4th anniversary, she's going to let me kiss her on the cheek.
That's not bad.
And on our 5th anniversary, she's going to let me watch her go to the bathroom on a glass-top coffee table while I lay underneath it.
All right, we don't need to know details like that.
I'm going to wear a condom, though, because that's how babies are
we
made.
got to go. We got to go, Tiger. We're running out of time.
Well, you know who I wish could have been here to see me
Who?
not win another Masters?
Who? Yep. Yep.
The large triple dead double corpulent vodka soaked tyrant that once got so horny in the pants that he had to leave his first family and create a land war in Asia against the Japanese who lived in Korea so he could sign up for service and make friends with General Patton, so old blood and guts would assign him to hang around a watering hole sniffing for an ovulating Catilda so that he could chase her all over Godzilla's green earth and try to tire her out so that he could start his intricate mating dance, which involved doing the sprinkler, the caterpillar, and the fortnight floss, but she was too fast for him, so he lovingly darted her with a consensual blowgun until she got tired enough to drape herself over the back of an abandoned couch so he could marry her and introduce his baby bullion into her hell smell portal cave until 9 months later she'd be whimpering over an industrial-sized restaurant colander straining to squirt out a combination scratch golfer while allowing the amniotic fetus soup to flow through into the ratatouille.
That's amazing.
He says hi.
Okay, bye, Tiger.
I'm yours.
We scored an exclusive visit yesterday with Tiger Woods, fresh off his week at Augusta National, brought to us by TexasLending.com and Metter Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Hi.
Hey, Tiger.
How'd you know?
Hi. I had a feeling y'all might be calling me today.
Yeah.
Did y'all hear that I was in the Masters?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, we were watching.
I know it. I even made the cut.
Yeah, congrats.
That's about all.
Well, it was about the comeback, though. That was awesome.
It was, and I was really surprised by that. So I'm actually kind of happy, and I'm kind of celebrating today. I just had my favorite breakfast.
What's that?
Pancakes with strawberry syrup.
That sounds good.
Yeah, and you know what I have for my drink with that?
Oh.
Is I put a Snickers and some Reese and some Kit Kat in a glass, and then I microwave that for 2 minutes and then drink it. I love candy so much.
That's some serious chocolate milk there.
Oh, but I tell you, I'm wondering if I need to get a new race car bed because I woke up so sore today.
Oh, no.
Yeah, my leg just hurts like the dickens. It's almost like I've walked 18 holes the past 4 days.
Yeah, it was tough to watch you walk with that limp. You looked like you were in pain.
Oh, I was. Last time I was this sore was after I rode my bike up to the Quickie store to get some candy, and I noticed after I finished my ride that the bike seat was missing. I was real sore after that.
Well, I bet.
Yeah, it hurt to go potty like for a month. 13 over par. That's not that great.
No, it's not.
That's not what you were looking for.
I don't know if I was 13 over par for the first 13 years I ever played golf.
It's been a while, probably.
Swear, that's like the highest I shot since my 6th grade birthday party. That was weird, wasn't it? Did you see the footage of that?
Yeah, that was kind of strange, yeah.
Oh, it was kind of odd, but 13 over par, that sucks. I wish I could say it sucks like Erica Herman, but she doesn't do that.
Tiger.
That's my girlfriend. She lets me be her boyfriend. but she doesn't do much with me. I have to be patient. She says just be patient with her. So that's what I'm trying to do. The furthest she's let me go with her is letting me hold her brother's hand. So,
wow.
It's not that far so far. So.
No.
But I love her. She treats me so much better than all my other girlfriends.
Well, that's good.
To give her an example of how well she treats me, she doesn't chase my SUVs with 9-iron swinging.
That's sweet of her.
It's so sweet. It's so sweet. Well, I didn't win, but at least somebody else didn't win, too.
Who's that?
Phil.
He wasn't even there.
Phil wasn't even there. He was in Saudi Arabia having to read a prepared statement to the camera while two guys in face covering stood behind him with machine guns.
I don't know about that.
Oh, I'm so happy I'm not banned from the Masters like Phil.
You love all the hot water he's gotten into.
What a douche. What a complete douche. I love the Augusta tournament place.
Do you?
Mm-hmm.
You get free sodas.
Free?
And they give you all the bags of chips you want if you're a past Masters winner.
Well, it's not that big a deal.
It was great. I love going there. That's the reason I play the tournaments, for the free food.
Really?
Yeah, they give you potato chips. My mommy won't let me eat potato chips in real life.
Yeah, what's that snack shop like at Augusta National when you make the turn?
Great. I know. I missed my teeing off on the third hole because I ran to the snack shop real quick. But you know who wasn't there to see me in this dramatic comeback?
Who?
Oh, boy. That's right. Earl?
The Rotan polyamorous vodka swilling hard ass who, while he was still non-post living, experienced such off-the-chart horny levels that he had to do a Google search to find a nearby world war that he could sign up for, so he could travel to Vietnam to fight in the Korean War against the Germans there in Japan, so that he could find a Taiwanese from China who may be releasing eggs into her fallopian tube. So he sniffed around all the bar seats until he found one that was in estrus, and when she came out of the restroom, he had ran after her and chased her all the way to a local go-kart facility where she rented a hot air balloon to take her across the Himalayas while he followed from the ground on an undersized mini bike with a throw pillow covering his deformed erection until he finally cornered her in a barn in upstate Kentucky, where he romanced her with flowers and car parts until she finally gave in to his amorous demands and allowed him to rent a crane to lower himself on top of her, where he introduced his elongated yellow water sprinkler into her beloved mucus-coated fetus cocoon, and then rolled his eyes into the back of his cranium when he was overtaken by bodily Christmas, and the convulsions of which rhythmically pulsed golf ectoplasm into her zygote chamber until 9 months later she made a nest in newspaper in the open-top carburetor of a Pontiac Grand Am and BM'd out a 15-time major winning serial wife cheater with a pronounced limp.
That all happened in Kentucky?
He says hi.
Okay.
Bye, music.
All right, hope to see you on the course again. Bye. There goes Tiger.
And right now, an exclusive visit with Tiger Woods. He's always answering our phone calls after a major. He won't talk to any other radio show in America, but he talks to us. And we bring you that interview now, brought to us by TexasLending.com and Metter Dodge Chrysler Jeep Ram.
He may not be talking.
Hello?
Tiger?
Oh. Hi, music.
Hey, Tiger, how's it going?
Well, not so good.
Yeah, we saw.
Why do you guys always call me after I fail at a major tournament?
Well, we call you after you win, too.
I guess that's a pretty good point. I didn't even finish this tournament.
I know.
Yeah,
I said,
tough.
Screw that. I went home after Saturday because I wanted to see Pete Davidson's last show. My mommy let me stay up late and watch it.
Well, that's good.
Stay up as late as you want. You're an adult.
I'm just impressed that Pete Davidson got to go out with one of those girls with the big doo-doo makers, those sisters.
The Kardashians.
Yeah, that's right. Have you seen that one that he goes out with? She's really pretty.
Yeah.
She's got the up tops.
Yeah, sure enough.
And the down below and behind her. My Erica Herman isn't as blessed as that Kardashian.
Well, now that's not nice to say.
Yeah.
My Erica Herman's my girlfriend. Did you hear that?
Don't call her your Erica Herman.
She even came to watch me withdraw from the tournament after Saturday.
Yeah, what happened? Was it just tough to get around the course, or what?
I just couldn't get around the course. My body is aching all the time.
Yeah, I hear you.
I wonder if it has to do with my right leg going through the dash of that Genesis.
Yeah, I think it does.
Not to be so graphic about it, but yeah, you had a serious leg injury.
Hey, but at least I got to play. You know who didn't get to play?
Philadelphia.
Yeah.
Everyone hates him now. It's so great.
No, not just you.
Just because he wanted to go play on that Osama bin Laden tour.
Saudi Arabian tour, yeah.
That's so funny that everyone hates him and he can't play anymore.
Well, you love that.
Did you see that he owed like $60 million in gambling debt?
Yeah, we'd heard that. That's pretty amazing.
Dang. That is pretty amazing, but, it's not as much as me.
What do you mean?
I lost more than that gambling on a marriage to a Swedish supermodel.
Oh, well, yeah, fair point.
Did you guys say that some guy named Nito almost won?
No, Mito Pereira.
Oh, I was about to say, what kind of name is that?
Chilean.
Oh, kind of like your ticker guy, right?
Who? Ryan Medellin?
No.
Sean Bass?
The Chilean sea bass.
Oh. Kind of, yeah. Kind of.
Who is this guy that even won this tournament?
You know him well. Justin Thomas, JT.
Justin Thomas. How many majors has that dude won?
Oh, gosh.
2.
Only 2? And we're even mentioning his name this morning? Why?
He's still young.
Oh, please. By the time I was his age, I won like 50 million majors.
Well, not
That's
that
really
many.
childish.
Look, let's look at the record books. Justin Thomas, 2 majors it says by his name.
Uh-huh.
And it says here, I won 15.
Mm-hmm.
15 majors.
Yep.
That is so many more than Justin. That's like 50 million more than
No,
Like
not
infinity more.
quite. It's a lot more. You're right, though. It's a lot.
infinity more. And did you see that the broadcast they kept showing Justin Thomas's dad
Uh-huh.
just to try to get back at me?
What do you mean?
Well, because they couldn't show mine, could they?
No.
Well, no, but they weren't trying to get back at you. It's a story. His dad was a PGA pro. It's a neat story.
You know who I wish
Oh, boy.
could have been there to see me withdraw after Saturday's
And shoot
round?
79.
Who's that? Oh, Earl.
Uh-huh.
The post-living endomorphic rhinoceros of a male humanoid who, when he was below ground, once got so horned up in his loins that he sank the Lusitania in order to set up a series of wars for America to get involved in, hoping that at least one would lead to a conflict between K-pop stars and Russians in Vietnam so that he could meet a Chinese Dutch girl in Thailand who would initially rebuff his horny baby-making pants wand advances so that he could chase her around the continent with his nose in the air, smelling up her ovulating form on snail trail so that he could find her where she was hiding and then flush her out of narrow caves and mountaintop lean-tos and across the Himalayas onto Coney Island, where they both took to the skies and chased each other while paragliding into an Indiana cornfield where he finally tackled her like a wounded impala and gave her so many bouquets of flowers that she fell in love with him just enough to enthusiastically consent to being thrown into the back of a dilapidated Buick to introduce his wrinkled cheese log into her smacking mommy meat purse so that 9 months later she had to squat in the middle of a supermarket and release a full-grown piece of PGA fetus in the ketchup aisle who would one day grow up to cheat on supermodels between winning 15 majors.
He started those wars?
He says hi.
Hang in there, Tiger. Hang in there.
We have a phone number for Tiger Woods. He's been making news this week. He has rallied the troops, PGA Tour versus the Live Tour, so let's talk to Tiger about that. We're the only radio show that he will pick up the phone for.
That's it.
Hello?
Tiger?
Hi, Mirza.
Hey, Tiger.
Hi.
Well, you've been busy this week.
I have been. I know it. And I've been outspoken, too. I love being outspoken.
Yeah. You're all in on the PGA Tour versus the Live Tour.
You damn hell. Oh, I cussed. My mommy's going to get mad at me. Yeah, I'm going to prove that a tiger's more powerful than a shark. Get it?
Yeah, we got it.
Because of the Greg Norman.
Uh-huh.
He's like called the shark and stuff.
Right.
Yeah.
He's so dumb, stupid. Ooh, I cussed again. I'm always going to be mad.
Well, it does look like he's trying to bring down the PGA Tour.
He is, and I think that's completely idiotic.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, that Greg Norman, if next time you see him, tell him to talk right. What's that accent he has? Speak American. This is America. Saudi Arabia is America.
He's from Australia. That's the accent.
Oh, wow. Yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. But, it makes sense that Greg Norman's a big guy for the Live Tour.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he can't play on the fourth day anyway. He's proved that a long time.
That's true.
Right.
He had trouble closing
3 days. He's very used to that.
Yeah.
Playing less than 4 days.
Good point, yeah.
And his main guy's Phil. Phil. Greg Norman gets Phil for the Live Tour. It's so perfect for Phil. He doesn't have to win, and he still makes a lot of money.
Yeah. Phil's won now. He's won. Not as much as you, but he is
what
won.
He likes. These Live guys are so stupid. I don't understand why they're going over there. I mean, just stay on the PGA Tour and win 85 events like me. The PGA will pay you.
Well, it's hard for a lot of those guys to do.
Just knock out 15 majors and just be rich. It's fine.
Very few can do that.
Don't understand. Hey, let's not forget what the Saudis did. They did 9/11, right?
The pilots train there, yes.
Or was it an inside job like George told me?
No, I didn't tell you that.
Okay, well, we shouldn't forget history.
Right.
And history is very important to me. I set out and I wanted to break all of Jack's on the course records, but I ended up breaking Wilt Chamberlain's off the court records. Very into sports history.
Yeah, you do love history.
My girlfriend, Erica Herman.
Yeah.
She's so cute. She's got boobies.
Stop it, Tiger.
It's so cool, but she wouldn't let me join the Live Tour.
She wouldn't? Why
no,
not?
She told me that because she's very patriotic.
Oh.
Yeah, and she told me that if I joined the Live Tour, that she wouldn't let me touch her front fur place.
Tiger?
All right, Tiger. Jeez. What's wrong with you?
So I didn't join the LIV Tour, and she still hasn't let me touch her front fur.
Okay, stop calling it that.
Know what's happening there.
So you were going to go.
I was going to go. I was all ready to go, but then she told me that, and I said, okay.
I thought it was history.
I have priorities. But you know who really wouldn't want me to join the Live Tour?
Who?
Goodness.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
The corpulent decomposing influencer is currently enjoying #coffin life right now, but before he was tweeting about turning back into dirt, he was swilling vodka, shooting beer cans, and looking at the Asian section of Pornhub in 1965 that his stick vagina became more erect than the Chrysler Building, so he signed up for World War I so he could travel over to Hitlerville to fight the Viet Cong in Singapore where the Chinese invented K-pop, in Mussolini's Japan so he could walk around and sniff the bus seats on the 101 until he could detect an ovulating, lactating Taiwanese, Spanish-speaking Filipino from Brooklyn so that he could chase after her on horseback inside a hot air balloon across the Himalayas and then into the land of Ohio where she fired a few shots at him to signal enthusiastic consent, and then back to Nepal where they caught a bus to San Francisco and then rented a Tesla to carry them across the parking lot to another stable where they could rent another horse to take them back to the rental car place so they could rent another Tesla and continue to chase until he finally cornered her on top of the Empire State Building where he laid on top of a blanket of river rocks on top of her and then used an RFPD on her to get her warmed up before he laid on top and introduced his wart-covered, engorged mucus shooter into her front side maternal trash chute and then signaled Satan to make his body start spitting its pregnancy poison into her so that 12 months later she had to squat down in the middle of a tire shop and fire a miracle into a stacked set of Pirellis, and one day would grow up to cheat on a supermodel and make fun of fake PGA lefty Phil and detect the
So many historic and timeline problems with that.
#coffin life.
He tweets hi.
Tweets.
Bye, muser.
Bye, Tiger.
Bye.
If we got any insight there or not.
We had the big news breaking yesterday that Tiger Woods is having to deal with an issue in court that Erica Herman, his now former girlfriend, is suing to get out of the non-disclosure agreement that she signed. So we have a phone number for Tiger. Let's call him and see if he'll talk to us about this. It's just always something with this poor guy.
I know it.
Had to deal with an awful lot.
Hello.
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Mearsers.
Hey, Tiger.
What's the matter?
I'm just very sad this morning.
What's going on?
Erica's breaking up with me.
Yeah, we
I'm
heard.
so sad.
Sounds like you broke up with her.
She broke out with me, and it's right before she promised me that I was going to get to watch her go to the bathroom.
What?
It's too bad you waited 5 years for that.
I know, and this one really hurts because she let me go further with her than any of my other girlfriends or wives.
Oh.
You know what she did? Erica let me kiss her arm.
Wow, that's pretty big.
And she let me brush up against her backside with my knee.
Okay, I think you need to be careful about what you say right now.
And one time, she even drew me a picture of her boobs.
Drew you a picture?
So this one really hurts.
Yeah, I bet. Well, we're sorry.
I'm so depressed that I'm eating ice cream and Reese's mixed together inside cupcakes.
That sounds pretty good.
And I've already eaten a feed bag of Skittles this morning.
Oh, no.
Gosh.
I'm going to weigh like 300 pounds and have more diabetes than like 12 Wilford Brimleys.
Oh, gosh.
I don't even know who that is.
Well, what do you think of Erica asking this judge to let her out of the non-disclosure agreement?
I think that it's wrong that she's doing that.
Okay. That's pretty strong.
And I'm going to tell her right now, don't do that.
Okay.
I can't believe she turned on me like this. We were so close. We used to watch cartoons together, and we would play tag, and I even let her inside my treehouse.
Wow, it got serious.
Uh-huh. She took such good care of me. She would fix my cereal for me every morning.
Oh.
Wow.
She even poured it into my favorite Steven Universe bowl. And even used 2% milk, which my mommy won't let me have. And I don't, you know what? She broke up with me, and she's mad, so you know what I did? I locked her out of my house.
Yeah, we heard about that. She couldn't go in there
It
anymore.
was so great. My team convinced her to go on a fake vacation.
Tricked her.
I know. We told her that she was going to meet Prince Harry and Meghan at the Pope's house with Justin Bieber, and she bought it. She totally bought it.
That worked?
Uh-huh. And while she was gone, we changed the house number and repainted the siding, so she'll never find the house now.
I don't know if that worked. But
yeah, that's just sad.
And why are people so concerned about my NDAs? Why don't they look at Phil's NDAs? Phil has everyone sign NDAs.
Does he?
Yes, because he doesn't want people to know about his extensive gambling debts.
Yeah.
And how many guys he had to get on his knees in front of to forgive gambling debt.
Okay,
Whoa, come on.
These are accusations.
Why aren't people talking about that?
Well, I've never heard about that.
But you know what? I'd rather have people bag on me for NDAs than to play on that stupid live tour.
Yeah, that's what Phil's doing.
That tour's more spare than a donut tire. You know where I learned about NDAs from?
Who?
I learned it from Jack.
Really?
Uh-huh. Jack had all his side pieces sign NDAs.
I don't talk that way about
believe
Jack
that.
Nicklaus. That's terrible.
He did. You know who I wish were still alive to see me insist upon NDAs?
Who's that?
The vodka-bloated bovine who, before his heart got so sausaged up with deep-fried shrimp that we had to bury him in the ground so we wouldn't hear his verbal abuse and complaints of chest pains, once got so horny for reproductive release that he scoured the local classified ads for Asian land wars that he could sign up for it so he could roam the countryside sniffing the ground for an ovulating female who had briefly sat upon a rock and left a dollop of girl syrup as a scent sample for him to follow as he fought the Chinese and the Korean against the Korean War against the Japanese while he pursued her until she ran into a bar on top of Mount Everest where she slammed a Cosmo and hired a condor to talon her off the mountain to safety from all the Earl Horny until the
bird dropped her into an abandoned golf cart in an Indiana cornfield where she hot-wired it and took off, being a stereotypical poor driver, while Earl was busy on horseback swimming across the Pacific while thumbing 28 Viagra suppositories into his hell place in preparation for his romantic rendezvous before he found her at a various ticket stock and hastily made a mating nest out of garbage and water-damaged carpet, aggressively bending her over a Christmas tree decorated with enthusiastic consent ornaments, and made his tinkle stick pulse with coursing ectoplasm, and entered her period purse before she grew a balding fetus that 9 months later made her squat over a garbage disposal and fire 15-time major-winning NDA insisting serial cheater into a stainless steel vegetable strainer.
Jeez, it's unbelievable.
He says hi.
Okay. So it all started because he was scanning the classifieds for an Asian land war?
That's right, Peters.
All right. I will say, hang in there, Tiger. Hang in there. And we'll talk golf coming up here in 15 minutes. One of the most extraordinary golf stories that we've seen in a major in a long time. The story of Michael Block. Stay tuned for that. Brooks Koepka was your winner. And we were wondering if Tiger Woods watched this weekend. Tiger was not playing, as he's still trying to come back from that car accident, leg injury, all the surgeries. So we have a number for Tiger. We thought we'd give him a call this morning and see how he spent his PGA Championship weekend. I bet he watched.
I would think so. I would hope so.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Yeah.
Tiger, it's the Musers.
Oh, hi, Musers.
Hey, Tiger.
Tiger.
Hi. What are y'all calling me for?
Well, we always call you the Monday after a major and the PGA Championship was played. Normally it's to find out how you played and how you enjoyed it, but we were wondering if you watched this weekend.
Well, I didn't play in it, so I figured you wouldn't be calling me.
Oh, well, we've done that before. We've called you when you haven't played.
I know, but it's kind of embarrassing that I'm not playing in a major, isn't it?
Well, you're battling through some things.
I know, but will you do me a favor since I have you guys on the line?
Sure.
Actually, two favors. One, turn down the speakers out there.
All right, I think we got them.
Good. And second, will you tell Brooks Koepka that he ain't that great?
Well, he just won a major.
Yeah, he just got his fifth major, so...
He's walking around like he's won 5 majors, and just kind of do me a favor and put him in his place and just tell him he isn't that great.
Well, Tiger, he did just win his 5th major.
I know, but you got to put it in perspective. I mean, 5 majors, that's like 10 majors behind me.
Okay, but
True.
You're extraordinary, though.
I mean, tell Brooks he can talk to me when he wins 15 majors.
Okay, we'll tell him.
Majors, that's like 5 times as many as Brooks has won.
Well, it's 3 times.
Yeah.
I know, but my dad wouldn't let me learn math, so I don't know.
That's right. It was all golf with you, right?
Yeah, it was all golf. And I tell you, isn't Brooks one of those live guys?
Yeah.
Ugh, I hate those live guys.
Well,
come on. Hate's a strong word.
Speaking of live, I'm starting to think I'm not going to live long enough to win another golf tournament.
You're going to live a long time, Tiger. You're struggling right now physically to play.
But I'm thinking about quitting golf. I mean, I can't say that I'll miss golf tournaments if I quit golf because I just can't stand the walking and the talking and the guy showing up on the patio to play Eagles covers solo for 2 hours sawing on a Takamine at a time.
That's at this golf tournament.
They don't have that on the tour.
He just whipped his head around, by the way, Tiger.
Oh, no. Phil made the cut, I understand, but he didn't threaten to win. He didn't get close to winning. Such a dill. Did you know that he has a gambling problem?
We've heard about that.
I love it when Phil has any kind of problems. Of course, I kind of have a woman problem.
Yeah, you do.
That does seem sort of sordid.
You know who I wish wasn't suing me so much?
Who's that?
my former girlfriend.
Yeah.
Erica.
Yeah.
Herman. The girl who accidentally went out with me for 10 years before she once got so non-horny that she broke up with me and tried to weasel out of an ironclad NDA so that she could tell the whole world about all the times that I made her come up into my treehouse and make her take her shirt at gunpoint to show me where her babies are going to drink from while I lounged in a darkened corner of the treehouse in a papasan chair wearing only dress socks and lazily tugging on my injured PGA body, fantasizing about girl Bugs Bunny kissing regular Elmer Fudd on the mouth and Erica getting so humiliated that she then begged me to take her over the knee and spank her so that she could turn her trauma into a controllable source of ambivalent pleasure that would direct and guide her sexuality for years before we would finally climb down and she would fix me a breakfast of Lucky Charms, Cool Ranch, Doritos, and pecan pie.
You made her take her shirt off at gunpoint?
She's gone.
Yeah, she's out the door, it sounds like.
Yeah, she's out the door, but that's okay. I mean, you know, my dad never wanted me to date anyway.
Yeah, distraction, right?
It's a distraction from golf. Yeah, that's what he always said.
Yeah.
Golf should be the only reason that you have to live. That is a famous quote from you-know-who.
Yeah.
My dad.
Unbelievable.
Earl.
Yeah.
The large, invariably horny manatee who, before he was post-living, once got so horned up that he chased a future Colda into a land specializing in Thai food where she got born, and he waited until she reached sexual maturity, and then he hired a John Wayne Gacy impersonator to distract her so that he could horny her long enough to body spasm some reproduction into her so that 9 months later she would squat inside an auto parts store and fire a fetus on the ground near the detailing aisle, and then he would grow up and be a Kepka all-time record beater. He said,
an auto parts store.
Yeah. In the detailing aisle. The detailing aisle.
Learn something new about your life every day.
Bye, musers.
Okay, hope you're better. We'll see you.
Have fun listening to the Eagles concert.
Okay, we will.
Joining us now on the ticket hotline, this is quite a treat, George, because here we are at the Maestro Dobel Tequila Dunham Miller Open Golf Tournament. It's our biggest golf day of the year here on this show. Our old friend, I guess he wants to wish us well, Tiger Woods.
Whoa.
Good morning, Tiger.
Oh, hi, musers.
How are you?
Hi, I'm so excited. Did you know that I'm going to actually see you guys in person today?
Oh,
you're going to be out here?
Yeah, and it sounds like those speakers are really feeding back.
Yeah, we can turn it down a little bit there.
Yeah,
thanks for the audio cue. Thank you.
Got to pull down the speakers there.
Well, we didn't know you were going to come out here.
Yeah, and as a matter of fact, I've been listening to y'all's show this morning. I got to say, blue cheese is totally gross.
What? No, it's the greatest.
It's horrible, George. It smells like Earl's feet after he walked 18.
I think it smells a little better than that.
I just want to say, if I could bring the room down a little bit and just say, hey, I'm very proud that you guys are doing the D&M Open again. Y'all have done it for so many years, and it's done so much good.
Oh, well, thanks, Tiger. That's really nice.
So that's why I've decided to try to use the D&M Open as a tune-up for the Masters.
Okay.
It's a ways away. I don't know if this course will get you ready for Augusta, but, hey, we're honored.
Well, I tell you what, I think that it really sets up well for me. I've been studying Tangle Ridge, and I think it really will, it suits my game all right.
Okay.
Okay. How so?
So I just, because I can't hit it that long anymore, and since it's a scramble, I figure since it's a scramble, it's about the only way I could win a golf tournament these days.
Oh,
well,
come on, Tiger.
Anybody would love to have you on their team today.
Well, today it's going to be me, some guy named Newey Scruggs, Michael Block, and Cynthia Izagari.
Oh,
Wow.
okay. It's quite a team.
That's who I'm playing with today. Yeah.
How did you get that team put together, I wonder?
Newey did it. Newey put it all together for us.
Okay.
And I got to say, it's just really refreshing to play a tournament that Phil the Dill isn't playing in.
Yeah.
Yeah, we won't let him in this one.
He's my most hated person.
Oh.
We know.
You know, everybody's got one that they just can't stand, and that one's mine. For me, it goes Phil, then second is Hitler, and then Al-Qaeda,
and then Bryson DeChambeau.
That's your top four.
Al Qaeda is your third most hated person.
That's right. I hate that guy, Al Qaeda.
Yeah.
But,
Al Qaeda. Yeah.
But yeah, so I'm looking forward to being there. I'll play in the tournament, and then I'm going to try to scare up some strings in the DFW area on Apple and Tinder.
Oh, man.
Don't announce that.
I haven't had too much luck on the dating apps. All the girls I'm interested in, they think I'm too old for them.
Oh, no.
They are getting up there.
Plus, they don't like it that I use a walker. Speaking of, y'all are allowing carts out there, right?
Yeah. Yes, we are.
Yeah, because I can't really walk a golf course anymore because I've broken all my legs while crashing most of my cars.
Yeah, no, it's terrible.
So it's kind of difficult. I don't have a lot of mobility, you know what I'm saying?
I know. It's sad.
Hey, you know who I wish were still here to watch me play the D&M Open?
I can only imagine.
My dad.
Mm-hmm.
Slow clap.
Yep.
Tiger?
Tiger?
Did we lose him?
Did
we lose Tiger? Or is this a long, dramatic pause?
Okay, well,
maybe he just wanted to wish his dad was here, and that's it.
I guess that's it. There's Tiger. We'll look for him today at the Maestro Dobel D&M Open.
Joining us now on the ticket hotline is a man who got some good news this morning because his former girlfriend, Erica Herman, has dropped the lawsuit. We say good morning to Tiger Woods. Hi, Tiger.
Hi, musers.
Hey.
How are you?
No, that was you calling me. Hi.
Yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. I'm just sitting here watching Tangled for like the 50th time. It's my favorite Disney movie.
Oh, really? You like that one?
I love Flynn Rider and this smoldering look. I think it's so funny. But I don't like how Rapunzel hits him in the face with a frying pan.
Oh, yeah.
That gives me Elon flashbacks.
Oh, yeah, that.
Do you know what my favorite breakfast food is? And I'm eating it right now. Birthday cake.
Birthday cake for breakfast?
I get 2 pancakes and I put birthday cake in the middle of it.
Okay.
And then I sprinkle Reese Peace on top of it.
Oh, my gosh.
And then I eat it with ice cream. But I can't say it too loud because my mommy's in the other room and she'll get mad at me.
Oh, my gosh, Tiger, you shouldn't. You're living with your mom still?
Of course. What else do people do?
Yeah, George.
Okay, nothing. I guess that's what they do.
Yeah. You know, I got some good legal news this week. I don't know if you heard.
We did.
Yeah.
But Erica Herman, she dropped her lawsuit.
Yeah.
And you know what? I mean, I just only want to say positive things about her, you know, because now it's in the past and everything. So she was a great girlfriend. She actually was in some ways. She actually used to let me watch her do tinkle water in the potty toilet on my birthday.
We don't want to hear about all that.
That's being a great girlfriend?
Yeah, it was so naughty, and that's what married people do.
Well, not every married couple does that.
We did all sorts of explorations. She once let me see her armpits.
Wow.
Okay.
Yeah. I won a tournament once, and she rewarded me by letting me be financially dommed by her. It was so sexy. That was her biggest kink. She liked to being a financial dom. That's when someone makes a guy spend a bunch of money on him.
Yeah.
Come to think of it, all the women I went out with had that same kink.
Uh-oh.
It's weird. What are the odds? But now Erica has agreed to be bound by that NDA that my lawyer Michael Cohen drew up for her. So I think we're all fine now.
Okay, well, good for you.
And to all the people who say that I locked her out of my house after we broke up,
yeah,
I say, so what? You do the same thing. He was crazy.
You're not denying that.
Not denying it,
Right.
no. God, I've got to revamp my career.
Yeah.
Maybe I should date Taylor Swift.
That may do it.
She's taken right now,
People
but you never
talking
know.
about you anyway.
You know, I'm ranked like 1,300th in the world in the golf.
I
Yeah,
know.
we heard about that. What about your golf
suck.
game? Are you still
I
playing?
just suck. No, I never play.
Oh, that's sad.
I played putt-putt the other day,
Yeah?
and I five-putted every hole.
Oh, man.
Horrible.
Well, maybe it's time to hang them up before you get that last major.
But at least I have my legal problems behind me so I can focus on my mountain of other problems.
Right.
I have a messy life.
Yeah.
You know who I wish was still alive to see Erica be bound by an NDA?
Who's that?
There you go.
Oh, yeah, Earl.
The large bovine of a vodka-swilling womanizer who before he became triple worm food after a lifetime of sausage stuffing as they order while mistreating loved ones once got so horned up after rifling through a K-pop swimsuit catalog that he placed an ad in the back of Buddy magazine looking for a Far East Asian nation willing to go full communist to provoke the U.S. into a land war so he could get signed up for service to fight the Germans in Korea against the Vietnamese so that he could troll the opium den sniffing for the bar stools for traces of ovulating Chinese donut sellers until he found one that he thought had some PG eggs up in her so that he could chase her while air humping all the way across the Nepalese countryside until she found a local shark that could ride her across the Pacific in San Francisco, where she tried to disguise herself as a member of a jam band, but he sniffed her out because she wasn't wearing a period-correct Jerry Garcia wig, so that she had to run all the way to Iowa, where a young serial killer named Mike Ducey let her hide in his barn until Earl got there on donkey back and secured her enthusiastic consent by laying her over a molasses barrel to date really hard until 9 months later she had to squat in the middle aisle of a pottery store and BM out a malformed fetus with a putter in its claw before she passed out and destroyed $4,300 worth of gravy boats and a large tooth fetus, then grew up to become a 15-time major winning Nordic wife cheater.
She was ridden by the shark?
He says hi.
Oh, okay.
Bye, Tiger. See ya. Good luck.
We're going to call Tiger Woods, old friend of the show. We had the news during Muse in the News that he was opening this golf facility in the Colony. So we're going to talk to him about that and see how he's doing.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please. Oh, hi, Tiger.
Hi, Hi.
How's it going?
Oh, it's going great. I'm real excited.
Are you?
Yeah, did you guys hear that I'm putting a putt-putt course in the Colony?
Uh-huh.
Oh, can you believe it? I'm so excited. I hope I can make money on putt-putt since I can't seem to make money in regular golf.
Yeah, maybe so.
It's going to be so cool. You know what I'm most excited about? We're going to serve ice cream.
Oh, wow.
Okay, I guess that's kind of exciting.
We're going to serve ice cream, and you know we're even going to let the golfers mix candy into the ice cream.
Okay.
So you want chocolate ice cream with Snickers in it? We'll let you do it. We'll let you do that.
Boy,
Okay.
You want Butterfingers in your mint chocolate chip? You can do it.
No problem.
Totally do it. It's going to be so good. You know, Augusta wouldn't let me put candy in my ice cream there.
Oh, they wouldn't?
Oh, they're so uptight, you know, in the regular golf world.
Yeah.
About the golf things like that.
Yeah.
Pebble Beach would let you do it, but they'd frown upon it.
Oh, okay.
But this course is amazing, Craig. I designed it with D.A. Weibring, Pete Dye, and the Wiggles.
Wow.
It's really cool. We're going to have lots of cool obstacles and stuff.
Yeah.
Like, you're going to have to avoid, you know, obstacles like candy dishes of Ambien.
Oh, gosh.
Jupiter, Florida police officers
Okay.
will be there. Evicted girlfriends who won't leave your primary residences.
Okay, I'd see.
That's going to be an obstacle.
You're going to have kids playing this thing. I wouldn't think you'd want that out there.
There's even an Elon hole where you get chased by a hot woman in a blonde wig carrying a 9-iron, and you have to turn over a fire hydrant and ride the geyser.
Okay, that sounds kind of fun.
That's just the end of it. It's so good. It's going to be so good. And you know what we're calling it? Pop Stroke.
Yeah, we heard that.
Yeah, isn't that cool? It's such a fun name.
I guess so.
We're calling it that because that's what my pop died of.
Oh, so it's a tribute to him?
Tribute to him.
Oh,
Yeah.
man. That's really
Yeah.
dark.
But you know who isn't opening a putt-putt place?
Who's that?
Phil the Dill. He sucks at putt-putt.
He does.
Whereas I'm great at it because only my short game is good now.
Yeah, I know.
So that. Yeah. Pop Stroke. It's such a great name. I just love saying it.
I mean, I guess.
So when I come out there, you guys going to let me stay with you?
Sure.
Oh, yeah, that'd be great.
Can I bring my race car bed and all my
Sure.
model airplanes and my Star Wars Lego sets?
Yeah, I guess.
You gonna let me do that? That's gonna be great.
You still have that stuff, yeah.
You know who I wish could be there with me to see the opening of his untimely death named mini golf course?
Huh. Who's that? I have no idea.
Yeah. Yeah.
The mastodon of a barrel-chested alcoholic who, before he clogged his ventricles with cheese fries and breakfast sausage, got so horny for Asian vagina that he faked the Vietnamese war in Korea by tricking Germany into dropping an atomic fat man on Hiroshima so that the British would assassinate Archduke Ferdinand and force Schwarzkopf to side with bin Laden to kill Saddam Hussein in the Confederate States of America so that he could travel to Tibet and cruise the gay bars in search of an ovulating Thai woman until he found one on the last night of St. Patrick's Day. And since she wasn't wearing green, he chased her out into the street where she rented a hot air balloon rickshaw from a wise-talking Brooklyn cabbie and took it over to the Himalayas. Well, he chased her in a hang glider powered by a box fan, and after she landed on Mount Rainier, they both chartered dirt bikes and motocrossed across the Great Plains until their rental expired, and they had to canoe across land until they got to the Tennessee-Iowa border, where the only vehicle for rent was a tandem bicycle, so he was chasing her, so he got in the back seat, and they took the road all the way to the barn, Mike Ducey's childhood backyard home, where he bent her over in an abandoned Christmas tree, and he dated her so hard with enthusiastic consent that he introduced his penile ectoplasm into her waiting mommy cave, so that 9 months later she squatted in the aisle of a defunct Western Auto and BM'd out a 15-time major winning fully underdeveloped fetus that would later grow up to cheat on wives and open miniature golf courses.
Holy smokes.
I don't think Tennessee and Iowa border.
No.
He says hi.
Okay, good luck, Tiger.
Bye, Mirror.
Hope it works out.
Another Masters in the books. And as we do after every major, let's call Tiger Woods. We have a phone number for the 15-time major champ. Give him a call. He did make the cut, but he didn't play very well over the weekend. And of those who made the cut, he finished last.
Hello?
Tiger Woods.
hi,
Oh, hey,
Mirror.
Tiger.
Hi.
So fast. How's it going?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we got
I'm all
you.
the way in Augusta.
You're still in Augusta?
I'm still here, yeah.
Well, congrats on making the cut for the 24th straight time.
Well, thank you. I'm just sitting here having my breakfast of champions, even though I'm not a champion anymore.
What are you eating?
Fruit Loops and Skittles with chocolate milk in the bowl.
Man, that's a lot of sugar.
I know it. It's so great. Now that my mommy says that I'm almost an adult, she says I can eat whatever I want.
Almost an adult.
Wow, what a treat.
You're almost 50.
Yeah, I'm so proud of myself that I made the cut. That's
Yeah.
how low my standards have fallen.
Well, still, though, that's quite an accomplishment. That's 24 straight times. That's amazing.
24 straight. That's right. I like that you look at the positives.
Yeah, there you go.
You got to look at the positives. And I tell you, Scotty Scheffler won,
Yeah.
and I like him. He seems like a pretty nice guy.
The best.
anybody but Phil. That's always my big motto. And Scotty Scheffler, although he did kind of do this real high horse thing about how he's going to leave if his wife had a baby.
Well, I don't know if he was high horsing. I think he was.
I doubt he would have laughed, but I heard that they already picked out a name if it was a boy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they were going to call it Rory.
Really?
Yeah, that way there was no way the baby would appear on a Sunday. That was their plan that they had made. But I do love Augusta. It's my favorite course. I love it so much.
Yeah, it's so great.
Yeah, because they don't allow cell phones here.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's the only course I can really cheat on a girlfriend without fear of someone taking a pic.
Oh, my gosh.
So that's great. I just love it.
Okay. Well, what about your game, though, that kind of fell apart?
Let's not talk about that. Let's not talk about the game. The game is not good. You know what's worse than my golf game? Nothing. It is the absolute worst.
Well, you had to play extra holes on Friday, and it was really windy. It was just like the worst possible conditions for you.
Yeah, you're right. I take it back. Some things may be worse than my golf game. World War III, cancer, capers on steak. I don't know. I'm
running out of things.
But, my golf game's so bad, I've lost almost all my sponsors. No more big-time Nike contracts.
Yeah.
I'm just down to Chips Ahoy and Silly Putty.
That's who you're hawking now?
That's it. And, I'm glad Phil didn't win. Did you know that he finished higher than me, of course?
Yeah, he finished in front of you.
Yeah. And did you also know that he's my son Charlie's favorite?
Yeah, we had Charlie on the show last week, and he told us that.
You did?
Yeah.
God, that hurts me so bad that Charlie likes Phil more than me. He says Phil is like the golf-related father he never had.
Oh, that's terrible.
That hurts.
I guess.
It's tax day today.
Yeah.
I used to pay a lot of taxes.
Yeah.
Now I'm like in the lowest income bracket.
I bet you're still doing okay.
Speaking of dads, you know how I wish was still around to see me just barely make the cut?
I have no idea who.
Here we go.
The corpulent human orca who, before he was non-living and making my life a living hell by shooting a bazooka during my backswing, once got so hornied up for girl parts that he prank called Vietnam pretending to be Korea and invited them to a birthday party, knowing that when Vietnam showed up to the bounce house place with a gift, there would be no one there, and then they'd get mad and they'd start a war between Japan and Germany called the Gulf War, so that Earl could go around and sniff all the bar stools in Beijing opium den to trying to find her ovulating tie so they could chase her into a restroom where she escaped by getting a tall, speechless Native American to throw a water fountain through a barred window as she escaped into the night, where she hired a team of Clydesdales to pull a defunct go-kart through the Alps in Nepal, where she hastily built a handmade glider so that one of the Clydesdales could take it to a glider shop and bring back another glider for her to take to the glider shop where she could choose another glider to shop for, and then she could get out of the Nepalese Alps when Earl chased her in a lawn chair tied to 14,000 balloons, and they flew all the way to Mount Rushmore, where Earl bent her over the nose of Teddy Roosevelt and got her enthusiastic written consent in triplicate, and his eyes rolled back in his head, and he ectoplasmed so hard that they spilled out everywhere and made her lifeless, passed-out body slide down off the nose of Teddy Roosevelt and into the passing hay wagon that was up under there. 9 months later, she squatted in the aisle of an arts and crafts store and fired out something that looked like uterine and vegetable soup, and swimming in the middle of it was a fully formed 15-time major winning PGA wife-cheating penis. He says hi.
It's always a war, scaling big mountains, but this is the first Teddy Roosevelt we've ever had in it.
Bye, Mueller.
Bye. Good luck with your game.
Let's call Tiger Woods. We didn't do this yesterday because we had wireless fun, so let's place a phone call to Tiger. Talk to him about the PGA Championship where he did not make the cut.
Hello?
Tiger Woods.
Oh, hi, Muser.
Hi, Tiger.
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing, I guess, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't do so well at golf recently.
No. You missed the cut at the PGA Championship.
I did, and not only that, but I didn't win the PGA Championship.
That too.
Yeah, you
It's
can't.
I just can't believe that. It's so sad. And who is this guy that won it? Who is Zoolander Shoffley?
Xander?
Yeah, whatever his name is, it's weird. Why can't he have a normal name like Tiger or Eldridge?
Well, he's been around for a while. He got his first major win. It was a nice story.
Uh-huh. Well, you know what? I've won this tournament like 4 times.
Yeah.
And he's only won it 1 time.
Yep.
I won the Masters 5 times.
Yep.
Zoolander, he's won it none times.
That's right.
Kind of childish, but yeah.
So I don't want to hear about this so-called Sanders Shoffley.
Well, I mean, he is kind of the name of the moment.
Yeah.
I missed the cut. I'm so embarrassed by that.
No, don't be embarrassed. It happens.
I also tied Michael Block, blowhard club pro. You know your career's done when you can't beat him.
Yeah, not a bad point.
It doesn't mean it's over.
It's horrible. This is horrible news. So the bad news is I missed the cut. The good news is Phil missed the cut.
Yes.
There you go.
That was the greatest thing that happened. Phil missed the cut. He's got to be so embarrassed. Oh, I bet I couldn't even win the Mullen & Mullen Open these days.
Oh, wow. I don't know.
Surely you could.
They'd
It's a
love to have you, I'm
scramble.
sure.
Yeah, I may be there next year. I know you guys were on site yesterday, so.
Yeah, we couldn't call.
Oh, I'm so depressed. It's the kind of depression that can only be cured by Waffle House waitresses and stoplight Xanax.
No, don't do that again, Tiger.
I have a history.
Yeah, you kind of do, but don't do that.
And Scotty Scheffler joins the club, huh?
Well, yeah, I guess.
The Golf Mugshot Club. Welcome, Scotty.
Yeah, sure enough.
You'll be getting your mugshot jacket soon.
There's no such thing.
Yeah, so he joins a club. It's a pretty exclusive club of pro golfers who have mugshots. Me, John Daly, Byron Nelson.
Okay, Byron Nelson does not have a mugshot.
Who else? Angel Cabrera does.
Yeah, he does.
And Jose Maria Olazabal.
Yeah, he does.
But did you see the charges? I mean, Scotty, he dragged that officer like 15 feet, they say.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Drove 15 feet with a crying officer on his hood beating the windshield.
I don't know if he was crying.
Can you imagine if I had done that?
Well,
yeah, it might not have been a good ending.
I would have dragged that officer 20 feet because I can outdrive Scotty Scheffler.
Come on.
You know who I wish were still alive? To see Scotty Scheffler drive officers around on the hood of his car.
Who's that?
Yeah.
The currently deceased bloated barnacled humpback whale of a human who, when he was still pre-dead, once got so erectioned up for serving a female period cave that he put an ad in an Indianapolis newspaper classified section soliciting a land-worn, some severely Asianed-up place where he could rent a German uniform and a bazooka and troll the local opium dens and art crafts fairs, sniffing around the ground for a scent of Oriental middle schmerz. So while all the Korean Germans were battling all the Chinese Italians on the deck of the Lusitania, he could pick up the trail of what smelled like a Thai ovulator who presented with a whiff of fast food and consent so he could chase after her as she entered a gondola. So he ran up the mountain and got on top just as he saw her enter the back of a pantomime horse costume and begin to race across the Himalayan Everglades while Earl followed in an airboat featuring Marlboro graphics, and he chased her, the fake horse, into an improvised circus tent in the back of a barn in Iowa where he ripped the horse costume off of her and quickly secured her signed and enthusiastic consent, and then he bent her over a barrel in a marital fashion and began undulating in an uncoordinated fashion until pleasure overtook him and he convulsed in some protoplasm into her waiting discharge-rich meat well until 9 months later she squatted in the breakfast cereal aisle of a foreign auto parts store and fired out a 15-time major-winning hydrant-destroying serial wife cheater who's better than Xander Shoffley.
Holy cow.
Had to get a shot in at Xander at the end.
He says hi.
Okay. Better luck next time, Tiger.
Bye, Milton.
Bye-bye. We'll see you.
The Himalayan Everglades.
Earlier, we talked about the big weekend for Bryson DeChambeau winning the United States Open for the second time and 25 years after Payne Stewart wins it. One of his golf heroes. That's why he went to SMU, because of the great Payne Stewart, who tragically died just months after that. And there was something very fitting about another former SMU golfer winning it yesterday at Pinehurst, as he holds off Rory McIlroy, and Rory misses a couple of tough putts on his way in. Well, here to talk about it is the legend himself, Tiger Woods. Well, I guess we got to ring him up first. Stand by.
Very presumptive of you.
Yeah. He may not be home. Who knows? We may have to do something else here.
He had a long weekend.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yes,
Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger. Expecting the call, I guess.
Hi.
Hey, Tiger.
It's George and Sean.
Well, you already knew that, huh?
Wow, thanks for listening.
I recognize the breathing, the voice.
Okay.
Well, that's really observant. How you doing?
Hi. Well, I'm doing pretty well. Have you ever had Skittles for breakfast?
No.
Oh, they're good with ice cream on top of them. And inside a bowl of Fruit Loops.
Oh, man, that's a lot of sugar.
With syrup as the milk.
Oh, man.
And caramel drizzled on top. That's what I'm having this morning. I call it the Breakfast of Champions.
Yeah, that'll get you started. Well,
it was a great weekend of golf for me.
It was?
Uh-huh.
How so?
Phil missed the cut.
Okay. You did too, though.
Not anymore.
Yeah, but you missed the cut, too.
Well, it's okay. As long as I take Phil down with me, I'm fine.
Well, I don't know if you had anything to do with him missing the cut.
You know, and it was historic watching the old Payne Stewart footage.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
They showed a lot of that.
Yeah.
And I liked it because, you know who Payne Stewart beat back then?
I do, yeah.
Phil
By one shot, yeah, beat Phil. Yeah.
By one shot. It was so great. Did you see that douchebag Bryson DeChambeau?
Okay,
Yeah,
well, be nice.
He's
now.
from the
Come
Metroplex.
on. He's made some strides.
I hate him.
Oh.
He's just walking around like he's won a whole bunch of majors. He's only won 2 majors.
Yeah, that's true.
I won 2 majors in my first month on the tour.
I don't know if that's true, but practically, I guess, yeah.
Yeah, but like 2 majors, that's like 13 less than me.
Yeah, he's got a ways to go to catch you.
And what's the deal? Does he not have a girlfriend or a wife? I've always had both. But,
well, I don't know if he has a girlfriend or not.
But yeah, I noticed, you know, he wins. It's just a big sausage fest congratulating him. Where's the going and kissing the hot woman? That's a PGA tradition.
Well, maybe he did that when he got home. I don't know.
How does Bill Belichick pull better ass than DeChambeau?
That's a terrific question,
That's
Tiger.
a solid question, but we're here to talk about the U.S. Open. And
Bill's like 80, and he gets all Viagra'd up for a 24-year-old. Tyson's just got a bunch of dongs hanging around him. What gives?
I don't know, but I don't know what that has to do with golf, though.
Did you see DeChambeau put on the Payne Stewart hat?
Yeah.
For like 2 seconds.
Yeah.
Then he had to put a stupid live hat back on before he was beheaded by the Saudis.
All right. I don't know if that was going to happen.
You know it's true. Did you see Rory miss those putts?
Yeah, that was
a tough
that
one.
was tragic.
It's like a 2.5-footer and a 4-footer or something like that.
Yeah.
As much as I suck at golf, I don't even miss those putts anymore.
I don't know. You might at the U.S. Open, and I guess you missed a couple anyway.
I don't miss 3-foot putts, and I don't miss embankments in my Genesis SUV.
Okay.
I take dead aim.
Okay.
Dead aim.
I guess you can stand by that.
You know who I'm glad wasn't around to see me miss the cut again?
Who's that? Oh, boy. Here we go. This is a flyby?
The
large-bloated hippopotamus, vodka-swilling orca who, before he lived underground in an undead state, once got so horny for some pad thai ovary that he took out a full-page ad in the back of the Dallas Observer soliciting an international land war as a cover story so he could sign up for service so that he could travel to China and sniff around the butt cushions of every franchise location of orchids of Asia, non-brothels to find a triple ovulating Japanese woman from Thailand, Korea, and where he found one in a karaoke chamber singing a horrible rendition of Total Eclipse of the Heart. And once she spotted his murderous intentions in his narrowing eyes, she took off running, and he followed his stiff reproductive stick like a divining rod, which led him like a compass pointing to true north of her discharging mucus cave. And she jumped on a lumbering donkey that led her into Bethlehem while he chased her in a go-kart. And she went over the Himalayas in Jerusalem and straight into Ames, Iowa, where they interrupted a Mike Ducey who was trying to convince a friend to give him some hand relief, and he cornered her in a sweet potato field, and he convinced her to give her enthusiastic consent to his reproduction as he smooshed her face into the soil and got behind her, introducing his yellow water maker into her monthly salsa maker until his eyes rolled back into his head and lightning struck his skull, and he pulsed egg white into her body so that 9 months later squatted in the middle of a kitchen near a dress shop and released human brisket of a fetus onto the linoleum, and it crawled over 200 feet into a golf clinic so they could grow up and win 13 more majors than Bryson DeChambeau.
You're starting to look like him. All right. See you, Tiger. Bye.
Pad Thai ovaries.
Another major for him this year coming up at 8:55. Some good performances by big names and some not good performances by big names, including a rough weekend for Tiger Woods, who missed the cut on Thursday and Friday. He was not good at all. He shot 79-77. And we have a phone number for Tiger. We thought we'd give him a call right now to see how he's feeling after missing the cut at the British Open. He'll almost always pick up the phone if he knows it's us.
Hello?
Tiger?
Hi, Mister.
Hey.
How's
it going?
How are y'all doing this morning? Probably better than me.
Yeah, you had a rough time at the British Open, didn't you?
Tough weekend for me. Yeah, I know. I've just been depressed all weekend because I didn't do so well at the British Open. Can't believe I sucked at that stupid limey Open.
Well, and because of that, some are wondering if you're going to show up at majors next year.
George, come on, man. I haven't showed up at a major since I won the Masters, really.
Well, yeah, and I have heard that you say you're going to keep trying, right? You're not going to give up.
I pretty much gave up a few years ago, too.
Gave up?
Yeah, look at me. I don't know. I can't play golf anymore, and that's kind of bad for a golfer.
Yeah, it is.
I've eaten 3 bowls of ice cream and 2 bowls of Ambien already this morning.
Oh, no.
Sorry for me.
That Ambien.
Sorry for me. Yeah, what did I shot like what? 14 over in 2 days?
Yeah.
Missed the cut.
Yeah.
Speaking of missing the cut, I miss Erica Herman. But that's if you add one letter to cut.
Okay, right. Tiger.
I mean, she was tough to get along with, but she let me touch her boobies.
Okay.
She let me touch her boobies.
Well,
and another time she let me put her hair in a ponytail. It was so sexy.
Okay.
We touched butts.
What?
Yeah, go ahead, George.
Touch butts.
No, I was going to say that Royal Troon, it's tough, and the weather conditions, they were tough.
No kidding. Did you guys know that they had, like, hidden bunkers in the fairway at that place?
Yeah.
You should have known that, too.
That's so unfair. Hidden bunkers should be reserved for 1945 Germany, not Troon, Scotland. Good Lord, I think I hit it safely in the middle of the fairway, and all of a sudden I'm digging the ball out of a frickin' ocean side. It's unbelievable.
That's just part of links golf.
Yeah, I know. That links golf. They need to do away with that.
That's
it's been around for centuries.
It's kind of how the game started.
Yeah, I don't know why they started doing this links golf all of a sudden.
No, they've been doing it for a while.
So Xander Schauffele, okay, finally wins 2. Oh, big deal.
2 in the same year.
So what? I won 2 majors before I even started playing golf, practically. You know who I really wish had been there in Scotland to see me lose?
Who would that be?
The Limey Open. Bernard.
The now unalive compost that before he was living in the great underground wet bar, and this guy once got so horned up for butt stuff that he published a crudely illustrated ad on the Facebook marketplace baiting the Germans into starting a war in Vietnam and Korea against the Chinese so that he could sign up for service and then go over to Thailand to meet some nice Japanese girl from Mexico. So he hired a gang of bears and bloodhounds to sniff the world for female ovulation and finally zeroed in on a lonely Katova as she was sitting alone at her disco nursing eczema and dreaming of attending a Taylor Swift show with a friend of me that she was trying to reconnect with to prevent reputation destruction as Earl watched from the shadows with narrowed eyes toying with the front of his pants while charging his stun gun until she spotted him and took off on a rented llama while he chased her on an undersized mini bike over the Himalayas and through Donner Pass and then through the streets of Paris and across the Gulf of Mexico before she holed up in the Alamo, and he attacked at night with General Santa Ana Claus, and he captured her with her enthusiastic consent and bent her over the Ripley's Believe It or Not Museum's display of the Lee Harvey Oswald car, and he shuffled his hips back and forth until he got double eyes and injected a little I Love Colorado into her gaping, self-cleaning mommy cave until 9 months later she squatted in the pottery aisle over Joanne Fabrics and fired out a malformed fetus wiggling in a puddle of amniotic pond water that later grew up to be an Elin cheater and a 15-time major-winning Genesis totaling Erica Herman Ronger.
Why was his scooter undersized?
Santa Ana Claus.
He's tired.
All right. Play better, Tiger, next time. All right, we'll see you. There he goes. There's Tiger. Bye.
Muse in the news today. Gordo had the story of Tiger Woods announcing on Twitter yesterday that he is now dating and in love with Vanessa Trump, the former wife of Don Jr., and then he asked for privacy. Well, we have a long relationship with Tiger, so why don't we give Tiger a call this morning to ask him about being in love again. We're very happy for him. Don't know if they're engaged. It was very unclear, the tweet, but we'll see if he picks up.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Oh, hi, Music.
Hey, Tiger.
Hi.
Oh, that's fast. How are you?
I'm doing really well. You know why?
Why?
Because love is in the air.
We saw your post on Twitter. Congratulations.
I'm so happy. I finally found love, Musers. And it's with a girl.
Wow, that's nice.
It's all paying off. All that golf winning is finally paying off. Yeah, and did you see what I did? I posted a naughty picture of us in a hammock.
I saw that. It's not that naughty.
We were cuddling.
Yeah.
Oh, my gosh. I can't believe I went public with this, because I'm normally so private and everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But I went public with it because I wanted to get the jump on paparazzi.
Mm-hmm.
He's the father of this Italian waitress I tried to date one time. And he got mad at me, and he was going to expose my private life. So I had to publish the picture, and I love Vanessa so much.
Oh.
Have you seen pictures of her? She's so beautiful.
Yeah, she's very pretty.
I know. Although the pictures that she posts publicly, she looks great in, but in person she doesn't quite look as good. When are they going to do the filters in real life, too?
You shouldn't say that about your new love.
I still think she's so pretty, and guess what? I get to touch her in the places she's had 5 babies out of.
Okay. We don't have to hear about that, Tiger.
5 of them. Can you believe that she and Don Jr. kissed 5 whole times?
More than kissed, I think.
5 children. I can't believe it.
Yeah.
That's so many. I was an only child, But I can't believe that I'm finally going to get to be a stepfather. I'm so nervous. What do you say to kids?
Well, you have kids. You know what that's like.
Yeah, but Elin never let me see them, so...
You see them all the time.
She kind of controlled me on that. But do you think that these kids will let me play Legos with them?
Maybe.
Yeah, there's that.
That'd be so fun. And I hope Vanessa, we're still in the early stages, that honeymoon phase, where the bad habits you have don't bug each other yet and everything.
Yeah.
You think everything's cute and stuff.
Right.
So, right now, she thinks that all my bad habits are cute. Like I have breakfast cereal for every meal, and I never close the cabinet doors, and I fart to make my dog laugh. But hopefully she'll have to overlook all of that. You know, all my passing out at intersections on prescription drugs.
Ooh, yeah.
My bad habit of sleeping with every waitress that waits on me.
Oh, gosh.
But, and I've heard some people speculate, some of my buddies have been giving me a hard time, saying that I'm getting Don Jr. sloppy seconds.
Oh, don't use that.
But the only sloppy seconds I would refuse are Phil the Dills. Everybody else, I don't care.
Okay, fair enough.
Did you hear I blew out my Achilles?
Yeah, we're sorry to hear that.
It's terrible.
Yeah. And this is like the multiple times I've done this Achilles. This one that I'm talking about is the one where I was getting out of that hammock after that shot you saw.
You did it again?
Yeah.
After the hammock?
Yeah.
God, you've had surgery on that Achilles like 20 times.
I know. I just heard it so often, but I can't believe it. I can't believe it. If Vanessa and I get married, I'm going to be president. This is so exciting.
I don't think it works like that.
So exciting. You know who I wish was still alive to see me date the former daughter-in-law of a president?
Who's that?
Jeez.
The besotted, unalive urban hippopotamus who, before he was shaking hands with Stalin and Gene Hackman in hell, he got so horned up from testosterone, he Pulp Fiction styled him mainline directly through the sternum of spermatozoa save shot that he had to take out a full-page ad in the Asian Land War Quarterly to entice the Japanese to cross the 38th parallel so that China would launch a war in Vietnam against Hitler so that he could travel over there to Bloodhound, an ovulation trail made by some discharging Thai vagina holder who had left her ovum slug juice on half the bar stools in Saigon, so he set a trap for her by putting a bolo pad Thai in the middle of a shark cage perched in the side of a jungle clearing, and then when she had eaten half the bowl, he sprang the trap, and then he went in for the lovemaking kill, but just before he got there, she chewed off her own leg and escaped into a nearby decomposition blimp and made her escape over the Himalayas, and he chased her on horseback while wearing a jackpot for extra speed, and when she reached America by disguising herself as a Mexican dressed as a white man disguised as a Thai woman, they both bought ghost carts, and they converted them into mini bikes so that he could chase her down every country road in West Texas until he finally cornered her in the Alcatraz Crime Museum in Pigeon Forge, Tennessee, where he eventually got her enthusiastic consent at gunpoint and consummated her from behind in the back of Ted Bundy's Volkswagen, and 9 months later she was staggering into a Reno IHOP with full amnesia and used a sharpened soup spoon to make her water break so that she could take dead aim at a veteran's Rudy's Tutti Fresh and Fruity and shoot a 15-time major-winning fetus halfway across the room and left it quivering in his pancakes.
Jeez. Your mom chewed off her own leg?
He says hi.
Okay.
Good luck.
Bye. We're happy for you.
All right.
We normally do this the Monday after the Masters, so we got to catch up with him now. We have a phone number for Tiger Woods to see if he watched. I'm sure he did. He wasn't there because he's recovering from surgery on his Achilles.
Hello?
Tiger Woods, please.
Hi, Muser.
Hey, Tiger.
Hi.
How's it going?
I'm excited today.
Hi.
Paige Beckers is coming to town.
Yeah, sure enough.
I'm so excited. Oh, it's going to be great.
Oh, you like women's basketball?
No, I just like women. But I like women's basketball players. Although I think most of them are lesbians, aren't they?
Well,
okay. I don't know about that.
I have a question.
Huh.
What's a lesbian? I hear people talking about that word, but I don't know what it means.
Yeah, we'll tell you later.
Mommy never told.
Yeah, I was going to say ask your mom, but I guess...
And do you guys know about arts and crafts and stuff, too?
Yeah.
What are scissor sisters? I've heard that term, too.
Yeah.
We'll tell you later.
Yeah.
Okay. By the way, I have a complaint.
Okay.
I'm so tired of hearing Rory this and Rory that.
Well, it was a big win. It was a big day for him.
Who cares? That guy played like ass for a lot of that last round.
He did.
He sabotaged himself.
Yeah.
Just like those Irish sabotage cars.
All right.
Well,
He's Irish, you know.
yes, we know.
He's dirty Irish.
I know, but he looks up to you. He grew up watching you. You inspired him.
I don't care. He only has 5 majors. I have like 3 times that many.
Yes, you do.
Still 5's pretty good, and plus a career Grand Slam now.
I don't acknowledge that Grand Slam.
Why?
Because career Grand Slam. A Grand Slam should be you have to win it all in the same year.
Well, yeah, no one's really done it. I mean, you did it in, succession, the Tiger Slam, but
the Tiger Slam, that's what I go for. It's got to be all the ones that you play in succession like that. You can't have an interruption where you lose a Masters, but you win one later, and that counts as one of the 4. It doesn't work that way.
You're not impressed.
Not impressed at all. and I mean, I've won 15 majors, won a Tiger Slam. Why aren't people talking about me? It's like the only time people even talk about me is when I Henri Paul my Genesis into a roadblock on embankment.
That's not true.
Tiger, settle down.
That is not true.
Settle down.
You were mentioned several times in the coverage on the final round.
Didn't I get a Grand Slam when I was like 20?
Yeah.
Okay? I did that like infinity years ago. The first chance I got, I won a Tiger Slam. It took Rory like 11 times before he finally got around to it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes it takes time.
Plus, he's all Irished up. He doesn't even speak English.
Well, yes, he does.
Fine English.
What are we going to have at the Champions Dinner next year? Potatoes and Lucky Charms? That sounds pretty good, actually.
Yeah, I would think you would like that.
You know what the best part of the Masters this year was?
What?
Phil missed the cut. I love it. He's so bad at golf. Hey, Phil, I stayed home and missed the cut. It was a lot easier the way I did it.
Yeah, but he was able to walk around a golf course, something you can't do right now.
Rub it in, George.
I'm sorry. That
Make
was
fun of the disabled. That's you. That's the length. That's the lower left depths that you sink to.
Sorry.
We know you, George.
Sorry about that.
I see you. You know who I wish was alive to see you sink to these depths?
Who's that?
Could be
And who
either
was
one.
alive to see Rory not speak English at Butler Cabin?
Who's that?
My dad. The underground dwelling reanimated corpse who, when he was still bipedal above ground vodka drinking, that he celebrated a bicentennial by getting extra horny under his fajita-stained khakis, that he grew an extra penis like a snake that had to be satisfied, but he wasn't married to a woman that would use her hand on him to get rid of his liquid prostate poison, so he did the easiest thing he could to get pants relief, and that was hiring a local advertising executive to write him a snazzy classified ad to run in the Vietnam Times, Picayune Democrat, Gazette, Post to solicit a Germanic country to bomb Pearl Harbor in Japan so that Vietnam could then invade Korea to force Mussolini into forcing the British redcoats out of Antietam as a diversion so that he could slip into a sleazy Thai opium den and sniff around for some ovulating Asian to slake his bloodlust of horny, and eventually he sniffed ovum under the seat of a local cultita, and he chased her into a series of donkey rides and mini-bike competitions over the Himalayas into a hot air balloon made of sheep's bladders and leftover parts of the Hindenburg that he had purchased off of eBay and systematically stolen from aerial disaster museums over a 3-year period, and eventually he cornered her into a sheep pen in Montana where he quickly wooed her heart with a bucket of wings and primed her body with some clumsy, unintentionally buffalo sauce third base work that stung at first before she lost the energy to protest, and then after her enthusiastic consent was somewhat secured, he got it behind her and tensed his flabby buttocks until he fired some pent-up genetic material into her spicy wing-smelling mommy grotto, so that 9 months later she had to squat over an eagle's nest and fire out a placenta and a baby-shaped fetus that one day would go on to win 15 majors and pass out on 14 different intersections with waitress residue still drying on his malformed speckled special purpose.
The most amazing one ever.
He says hi.
All right.
I love you, musers. Bye.
Bye, Tiger. There goes Tiger.
All right, it's 8:40 on the ticket. PGA Championship over the weekend. Tiger wasn't there. He is rehabbing from yet another procedure. But we always like to call him after a major to see if he watched and get his hot sports opinion. So let's call Tiger Woods. We're the only show in America that he will pick up for.
That's right.
Hello?
Tiger Woods?
Hi, musers.
Oh, hey, Tiger.
Hi.
How are you?
What are y'all doing? Well, I'm doing pretty well. I feel really good this morning because I'm not sore from playing golf or anything lately.
No.
Right. Yeah. Well, speaking of that, we know you weren't at the PGA Championship. Did you watch?
I watched a little bit of it, even though it aggravated me, because everybody was making a big deal about Scotty Scheffler this and Scotty Scheffler that.
That's pretty good.
Big deal. The guy's won, what, 3 majors?
Yeah.
I think he spent 140 weeks at number 1 in the world.
Yep.
I won 15 majors. I was number 1 683 weeks. Huh, Scotty? Take a look at that. Take a look at that. 683 weeks. I won more PGAs than he won majors.
That's true. Yeah. You won 4 of them.
So why aren't people talking about that this morning instead of Scotty Scheffler?
Well, it's the best we've seen since you were dominating, and with that win, that's now 3 majors and at least 15 PGA wins before the age of 29. Only you, Jack, and Scotty have now done that.
That's right. And let's focus on me and Jack then.
Well, everybody knows how great you are.
And I tell you what, that Scotty Scheffler better look out for one Charlie Woods, huh?
Okay.
Sadly, he's the best golfing Woods right now. And he can't make the cut either.
I know the feeling.
It's tough. It's tough. Speaking of missing the cut, did you see who missed the cut at the PGA?
Well, a lot of guys.
Phil Liddell. That's the only one that matters. He's my arch nemesis, and I'm so glad that Phil is failing. In fact, the best thing about global warming is that Phil will die along with the rest of the world.
Oh no, that's a little harsh.
I'm fine with global warming.
Oh.
I'm fine with it.
Come on.
But I'm not bitter. I'm not bitter or anything.
Okay.
Phil sucks. He sucks.
Yeah, he's struggling right now.
Hey, did you hear I have a girlfriend?
Yes, we've heard.
Her name is Vanessa Trump. Isn't that beautiful?
Yeah.
Vanessa Trump. Yes, of those Trumps. That's right.
Yeah.
So now I'm like 3rd in the line of succession.
Well,
I don't know about
that. Unfortunately, she likes a lot of guys. And every Friday night I'm 3rd in the line of succession to pleasure her.
Oh, my gosh.
Tiger.
We're working on it.
Don't talk like
We're
that.
working on it. But we're Instagram official. Did you see we posted that photo of us?
Yes.
Yeah.
Me looking like some 68-year-old grandpa and her with so many filters on her face she looked 12.
But you're a couple.
That's the way it works now. You know, they put all those filters on you.
Yeah.
And it makes you look like you don't look in life. I was so confused when I first met her in real life. I'm like, you don't look like you did in those pictures you posted the other day.
Yeah.
But she's making my privates great again. She is.
Well, that's good.
Oh, my privates have not been working for so long. But Elin, she did a number on my privates with a 7-iron back in the day.
Yeah, when things went south.
Yeah, things went south, and it took doctors like 9 hours to reconstruct my privates to look human again.
Oh, my God.
Whoa, I didn't
But
know
I guess that teaches me a lesson not to be unfaithful.
That's right.
But Vanessa, the Vanessa I was talking about a few sentences ago.
Yeah.
She lets me touch her boobies on Valentine's Day and Christmas. It's so great.
Okay. Well, good for you.
And the other week, she kept the door cracked while she was going potty, and I saw her knee.
All right.
It was so sexy.
Okay, we don't need to hear about what goes on.
And did you know that Vanessa says if I win one more major, she'll let me eat macaroni and cheese 2 nights in a row.
Wow.
Well,
so I'm going to work hard.
You got a lot of work to do.
Well, that's going to happen.
She's my new taskmaster now, because I lost my old one. Speaking of,
oh, boy.
Wow.
the vodka soaked drill sergeant who of a non-aquatic manatee who, before he was unalive, once got his penis so firm that he had to seek out a meat garage for his urine stick, but he didn't want to do his reproduction potty into an American because she could speak too much English to the cops, so he hired a service that would place a classified ad in a foreign paper stating man seeks foreign land invasion to serve as a convenient distraction to roaming the countryside looking for a period pocket to go number 0 in, and the ad was successfully filled so that the Pearl Harbors bombed the Lusitania on the shores of D-Day in front of a horrified Abraham Lincoln and his General George Washington, so he declared war on the Japanese Emperor Napoleon Bonaparte while Earl entered a Chinese opium den in Saigon, Japan, and started sniffing around for ovulation juice left on some torn vinyl bar stool, and eventually picked up the scent of an egg-dropping Asian who saw him and took off on a mini bike, so he chased her on a saddled tauntaun over the Himalayas into the base of the St. Louis Arch, where he caught her and forced him to dress her up. He forced her to dress him up in a schoolgirl outfit and made her spank him while he looked over various Sears catalogs with bra advertisements scattered all over the floor until he was close to completion, so he bent her over a disabled Miata and he fired a soft soap into her baby incubator so that 9 months later she had to squat over a rat's nest in the back of an abandoned Western auto and fire out a batch of uterus chili that contained a groaning fetus who would later win 15 majors and contract over 73 different STDs for waitresses with cold sores and meth problems.
Wow. You were born in the back of an abandoned Western auto. I never knew that.
That's right. Bye, music.
Bye, Tiger. Hang in there. All right, that's Tiger.
What a U.S. Open. That back nine was insanity. Won by J.J. Spawn. Well, our buddy Tiger Woods wasn't there. Of course, he's not competing right now. But we do like to call him, see if he watched these majors and get his HSOs. We're the only show that he'll pick up for. So we're calling Tiger Woods now about the U.S. Open.
Hello?
Tiger Woods. Oh, hi, Tiger.
I thought it might be you.
How are you?
Hi.
Hold on, wipe my mouth. I'm just having breakfast here.
Oh, what are you having?
Ice cream mixed with more ice cream of the same flavor. Yeah, I do that.
Well, hey, Tiger, did you watch the U.S. Open?
I did, yeah. I was there. I was supporting my fellow countryman.
Oh, okay.
J.J. Spawn, he's a fellow Coblinasian.
Is he?
Or something like that. He's something weird. Yeah, maybe he's Mexican or something. It's hard to tell with all of us. But we support each other. We're like brothers from another immigrant mother.
Okay, well, that's great.
Yeah, but I'd like to remind everyone, of course, that this was his first major win.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I won 15 of those Mama Bears.
Right.
Coblinasian dominance, still with the old Tiger here.
Yeah.
Not forget. But yeah, and they had like a rain delay.
Yeah.
Did you see that?
Yeah,
you did.
Too bad they didn't have a pain delay.
It was kind of painful watching all that.
It was painful watching that. Did you see during the rain delay that they showed highlights of me?
Yes.
Yeah, the 2008 U.S. Open.
Yeah, that's right. Mopping the fairway with Rocco Mediate. That was great. That was real golf. Gave people a taste of what it should be like.
Well, yeah, it was exciting to watch that again.
Amazing performance. Yeah.
Don't you think it's time we make golf great again?
Well, I guess.
I'd like to plug the red hats in my online store. But yeah, I thought Scotty Scheffler was showing signs of greatness.
Mm-hmm.
But then he putted like E.A. Azad.
Yeah, he had trouble.
It wasn't quite that bad, but
How do you know E.A.?
Y'all ever seen E.A. Azad limp around the course? It's pretty painful.
We have.
My putting was never that bad as Scotty Scheffler's. Well, until I hit the fire hydrant and
things changed.
Everything went.
Steering wheel hit my head right on the part of the brain that controls putting. Yeah, my wheels were really off after that.
Yeah, they were.
Plus, it was not just the accident. It was all the brain damage Elon did with a 7-iron on my cranium that went on for like 28 minutes afterwards.
Man, that's a long time.
I don't like to remember that time in my life.
It's painful.
It was painful. It took me forever to fix that fire hydrant. To get all that together. But you know what the best thing about this U.S. Open was? Phil missed the cut.
You shouldn't take glee in that.
He missed the cut, and you know what?
It's his birthday today, too, so it's going to be a sad Monday for Phil. He's just getting older and more irrelevant and has tons of gambling debt to go along with his loss.
He's still out there playing, though. You weren't out there this weekend.
But he ain't playing so great, is he?
No, I guess not.
He's still at the end of the weekend. He and I have the same number of wins, so that we had before the weekend. I did a lot less work.
Okay, yeah, point taken.
You know who I wish were alive to see Phil miss all these cuts?
Arnold Palmer?
Yes.
Your dad, Earl. We remember your dad, Earl.
The bloated subterranean oppressive unalive presence that still controls me from the underworld, where he holds adrenochrome parties with Stalin and Hitler and Angel Cabrera's future ghost. And when he was still alive, he once got so horned up by his external stick vagina that he had to put up a Facebook marketplace ad and goading the Germans to bomb China at Pearl Harbor so that he could travel to India where Thai people live, so that he could seek out a PGA-oriented ovum nestled in the belly of a local cultita Asian woman who was ovulating onto a crab-infested couch in the back of a nightclub in Saigon, which is the capital of Himalaya. And he spotted her as he was smoking opium out of a Hoosier-themed hookah while wearing a Bobby Knight instructional golfing video T-shirt, nothing else except mismatched high heels. So he chased her on various Clydesdale horses until she tried to run on uneven stilettos over soft ground and multiple mountain ranges until she wandered into a go-kart park and hot-wired a go-kart so that she could ride a quick 25 feet to a waiting hot air balloon where she took off for Kansas, while slowly disappearing Earl yelled with a shaking fist from the ground as she disappeared into the sky and texted Earl her destination so that he could meet her there and resume their murderous assault/foreplay. So when Earl pulled up to the barn in Iowa where Mike Ducey had made them a copulation nest made of hay and had decorated it with Caitlin Clark-themed erotica, and Earl bent her over a copy of the Constitution and a stack of vintage ticket CDs and introduced his male ectoplasm into her waiting mommy cave until 9 months later she had to squat and grunt in front of an elementary school field trip and fired out a 15-time major-winning fetus who loved cheating on Norwegians.
Why would she text him her location?
He says hi.
Bye, Tiger. We'll see you.
First day of October. How about that? So much going on in the world of sports with pro and college football. We've got the baseball playoffs cranking up. We've got basketball and hockey about to start. And over the weekend, we had the Ryder Cup. And so much drama coming out of that event. Well, joining us, actually, we need to call him, don't we? Yeah. Let's call Tiger Woods. He will talk to us. We believe he usually picks up for us. I just am curious to see if he watched the Ryder Cup over the weekend.
Hello?
Tiger Woods.
Hi, Muses.
Hey, Tiger.
It's the Muses. Hi, guys.
How's it going?
How y'all doing?
Okay.
Well, we're calling you to see how you're doing and see if you watched the Ryder Cup.
I know. I can't talk too loud. My mommy doesn't like me to use the phone.
What do you mean?
Well, I'm not allowed to use the phone this early in the morning. She doesn't like my friends calling before school.
Oh.
You're still going to school. Well, how about that Ryder Cup, huh?
Yeah, I watched it, and all I saw was a bunch of golfers who don't have nearly as many majors as I do.
That's true. A bunch of spares. There's some great players out there.
Not as great as me, Torchy.
Well, yeah, I guess not yet. No.
No, and we tried to mount a comeback on Sunday. I saw that.
Yeah.
But that failed worse than the many comebacks I've tried. Just horrible. I just don't, and I want to say something to, the golf fans.
Okay.
Throwing things at Rory's wife is not cool.
Yeah.
That's not cool. You shouldn't do that.
That's well said.
It's not very nice. She didn't get mixed, did she? I mean, they were just regular
No, Tiger.
Don't use that.
Just someone threw a beer at her.
I snuck out and watched Silence of the Lambs one time.
Okay. I don't think you can handle that movie.
And I think that golf fans just need to get it in their head that we're never going to win the Ryder Cup.
Never.
It's just a cursed event for Americans.
Yeah.
Hell, wasn't I like 13 and 22 or something like that?
Yeah, something like that.
You struggled in the Ryder Cup.
Yeah, I mean, and we're just not going to win it. So maybe that's what we just start looking forward to. We're just going to go there and be rude. The golf fans. That'll be how America wins.
Well, what a terrible event.
We lose the event, but we win the war. We win the PR war with getting in their heads.
No, we need to win on the golf course. That would make it much better.
Those fans were rude, but I don't think they were as rude as Elin was when she planted a big Bertha in my scalp.
Well,
you've experienced rude.
You may have given her good reason.
There's worse things,
Yeah.
I don't know if I ever want to be involved with the Ryder Cup ever again.
Well, there's a rumor that you'll be the next captain. Would you want to be the captain?
Well, Craig, that's a good question. There is talk of me being captain, and that kind of excites me, I have to admit, because I already went out and bought my captain's costume.
Wear a costume.
I took the front of a Captain Crunch cereal box to the tailor as a ref pick.
And they made you that?
They made me the outfit.
You look like Captain Crunch.
It's going to be so great. But I'm thinking of turning it down because I don't like to lose. And it's guaranteed that we'll lose. There's no way we can win in Ireland.
Well, maybe. That Adair Manor, it's kind of like an American course.
Yeah, that Adair Manor. I hear it has a castle on the grounds.
Yeah, that's true.
I used to have a castle. But Elin got it in the settlement.
Oh, sorry, Tiger.
But I do kind of want to go to Ireland because that's where Lucky Charms cereal was discovered.
Discovered?
I don't know about that, but
I love that stuff.
It's an interesting place. They've got a lot of culture there.
And does Irish still have leprechauns?
Ireland? I guess.
How to answer that?
Did you hear me mention Elin a little bit before?
Yeah.
Did you know that she let me touch her urinator once?
Oh,
once?
I did. I got to touch it once, and we had 2 babies because of that. At least that's how she told me that the babies were made. I never quite understood.
Hey, have you decided what you're going to go as for Halloween?
I'm so excited. I'm thinking of going as SpongeBob again.
That'd be a good one.
I know, because, I've really been on a kick lately of dressing up as SpongeBob because I didn't used to be able to dress up as him because of one particular parent who wouldn't allow me to do it.
Which parent was that?
Oh, boy. Here we go.
Your dad, Earl?
The porcine lump of humanity whose body became so pickled in life that his remains refused to decompose in death, and who once got so horned up for reheated kung pao labia that he used an improvised explosive device to sink the Lusitania, which was captured by Archduke Ferdinand, who survived the sinking but later froze to death while hanging onto a door carrying Kate Winslet, that he made his best friend Saddam Hussein mad, and he invaded Japan at Pearl Harbor so that Hitler-led Taliban evacuated Saigon so that Earl could move in to sniff around for some ovulating front butt in every bar and opium den this side of Hades until he found one unsuspecting Kultida who was dropping a PGA labeled egg out of her left ovary while down in Cosmos with other bridesmaids at a bachelorette party at the Vietnam location of a bear. So Earl watched for a while through a scope of his long-range crossbow at her so he could decide she was going to birth the result of his orgasm. So he chased her out of the bar and through the Alaskan Rocky Mountains and the Himalaya on donkey back while she tried frantically to call 911 in Thailand and shoved as many IUDs and Diva cups inside her to prevent fertilization so that he finally cornered her in a cornfield in Iowa and bent her over a decaying hay bale and secured her enthusiastic consent to begin his scrunch-faced exertions to overcome his SSRI-induced pleasure difficulties before he finally released a Dixie cup-sized of egg white into her waiting mommy chamber so that 9 months later she squatted over a storm drain and fired a 15-time major-winning Nordic wife cheater into the sewer with only a placenta for meat for the first 6 months of his storm drain life?
Jeez. Your dad sunk the Lusitania?
He says hi.
Okay. Bye, Tiger.
I mean, bye.
There's Tiger.
Well, we have a phone number for her former boyfriend, Tiger Woods. We thought we would call Tiger this morning and get some insight as to what Lindsay may be going through. Maybe he's talked to Lindsay. It's the closest we can really
get. He may not even know about it.
It's the closest we can get to the Vaughn circle.
Hello?
Tiger?
Oh, hi, Music.
Hey, Tiger.
Hey.
How are you?
How you guys doing? Sorry, you caught me at breakfast.
Oh, what are you having?
I'm eating a bowl of Tiger cereal.
Mmm.
I didn't know they had that.
It's kind of like my invention. It's a bowl of Skittles and strawberry milk.
Gross.
It's so good. You've got to try it. It's so good. I can now eat it, since I don't have parents around to tell me what to do anymore.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
we're sorry about that.
No, that's okay. That's okay. I really don't blame you all the way.
Well, we called to see how you're doing, but also to see if you've kept up with Lindsey Vaughn, your former girlfriend, and her terrible crash, and just what you thought about all of that.
Craig, I absolutely have kept up with it. First of all, I love the Winter Olympics.
Mm-hmm.
I like watching, I'll tune into the Winter Olympics and then watch all of the sports they have in there. That's cool. And do you guys like the Winter Olympics or the Summer Olympics better?
I like the winter.
Yeah.
See, I do too.
Yeah.
Same, bro. Same. Yeah, and I like it for a few reasons. One, I like the biathlon because I like seeing men and women go at it on the course.
Okay.
And I like the stupid events like curling because it's so dumb looking.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Looks like something Phil would play. He might as well take up curling. He's not any good at golf anymore.
Well, yeah.
Come on.
He sucks.
Oh.
Totally sucks. And yes, I love the Winter Olympics because it gives me a chance to watch my former girlfriend, Lindsay.
Yeah. Well,
the girl that let me see a picture of her wearing a sweater that was covering her boobs.
A picture of her? That's all she let you do?
Yes, it was a long shot. I mean, it was like a crowd shot, from far away. But let me see it.
Well, that crash must have been upsetting to you. That was really tough to watch.
I know, it was very upsetting, because once you love someone, you always still kind of care, right?
Well, sure, yeah.
And so I saw it, and it was so concerned. I called her, and just to tell her that I was thinking about her, and that I hope that her healing went well.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's nice.
But she was so busy healing that I guess she just hasn't had a chance to pick up any one of the 48 phone calls.
Oh, no.
Well, I'm sure she'll get back with you.
Well, I know. It's hard. You're running around trying to heal and stuff. So, but I've left her a bunch of long messages, just to kind of keep her company, tell her what cartoons I've been keeping up with. And
that may be too much.
What the update is on Bugs Bunny.
The update.
And just to tell her that I've been there. I know what it's like. I've had a few crashes, too.
Well, yeah, I guess you have.
Of course, they weren't on skis. They were on four wheels.
Right.
Half the time I was out of my mind on painkillers. I mean, just jacked out of my gourd on Xanax.
Yeah.
But I always look at those accidents that I had in a positive light.
Okay.
I mean, look at it this way. I created a water feature for our Jupiter, Florida neighborhood.
By hitting a fire hydrant.
Yeah, it was like a geyser. My Escalade was riding on top of a gusher. It was great. And not to mention that time, I don't know if y'all remember the other accident, that time out in Rancho Palo Verde.
Yeah.
When I ski jumped my Genesis GV80.
Yeah, you kind of did.
Causing it to roll over 40 times until my legs were on backwards.
Yeah, that was a bad one.
I mean, it's kind of ironic that Lindsay was going 80 miles an hour in her crash because that's what I was doing when my SUV sailed through that elementary school.
Okay. I think you were going 80. I don't think it sailed through an elementary school, but yeah.
I do think I think that didn't the black box of the Genesis bust me going 87 miles per hour in a 40?
Yeah, I think that was the deal, yeah.
Not the first time a black box has got me in trouble either.
Okay, Tiger.
didn't think I was going to make it.
Out of wedlock, it gets you in trouble.
Yeah.
But yeah, even that accident screwed up my body.
Right, that was terrible.
My pelvis was knocked up into my neck, and I couldn't find my CDs afterwards.
See, you can really relate to.
I can
to
relate.
Lindsay.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I couldn't find my Three Doors Down CD down on the floorboard. I know exactly what Lindsey Vaughn's going through.
It was very scary, yes.
And it really has messed up my return to golf. I'm returning to golf to dominate, and it just has messed it all up. I never have been able to quite get back to my former form.
I know.
Yeah. Well, you're getting older, and you've had, some setbacks.
But, George, if Sam Darnold can win a Super Bowl, I can win another Masters.
Well, I don't know. He's a lot younger.
I know, but he was never a Super Bowl quarterback in my mind.
Okay. All right. But that
so it
motivates
gives me
you.
hope. The message here is hope.
Okay. That's good.
And I kind of want to get another injury just so I can get on painkillers.
No, don't welcome that.
They made me feel loved. Love I never got as a child.
Oh, gosh.
Speaking of a love-deprived childhood.
Yep.
You know who I wish was still alive to see Lindsey Vaughn crash out in retribution for dumping me as a boyfriend?
Who's that?
Yep.
The Olympics-hating bloated bovine who spent his life berating golf-playing Polynesians and embalming himself one vodka pint at a time, who once got so horned up for a Pacific Rim job that he hired a person to put an ad on Craigslist for someone to invent a newspaper classified so that he could place an ad in the Munich Star-Telegram for a Fuhrer who was willing to start a war in Europe that would provide a false flag to involve Japan, who would then attack Pearl Harbor in order to draw Vietnam into World War I, so he could sign up for the Korean War, and so he could travel over there and start sniffing around local crab shacks and outback steakhouses for an ovulating Kathita he could then force into enthusiastic consent, but she was reluctant, so she ran in a local waiting kayak away from him to take her down the Da Nang and far away from his special chloroform rag of love. He was one step ahead of her because he had already trained a local Pegasus to track and echolocate retreating kayaks using a blend of GPS and dark magic, so he tracked her down the Da Nang until it ran into the Mississippi and then on into the Trinity, where she hired a taxi cab to take her back to the bar in Saigon, where she had left her purse, so he followed her back on a commercial airliner where he only had a middle seat, and he sat next to a fat guy who smelled like expired nacho meat and lazily cleaned up goon fluid, and he approached her in the bar and then forced her over a barrel in an Iowan barn and made sweet love to her while Ducey watched in the shadows with glassy eyes and a lazy tug until Ducey and Earl synced up with eye-rolling bodily pleasure, and 9 months later she had to squat over an Easter basket and fire out a bunch of meat and potatoes, and in the middle of that was a 15-time major-winning PGA fetus who was already cheating on his future sweetest ex-wife.
Jeez. Chloroform rag of love.
Man.
He says hi.
Okay. Hang in there, Tiger.
Bye, George.
Bye. There goes Tiger.
Tiger Woods rolled his SUV in Jupiter, Florida, was arrested, and was charged with driving under the influence. We have a phone number for Tiger, so we thought we'd call him this morning to do a wellness check. He was released from jail late Friday night. Let's dial up Tiger's number here and see if he'll answer the phone. He usually does when we call.
This may be the day he doesn't.
Hello?
Tiger?
Oh, I'm here, sir.
Hey, buddy, are you doing okay?
No, I'm not.
Oh.
I'm not doing too well. My whole body hurts.
Mm-hmm.
Because I don't know if you saw this or not, but I was in a pretty bad car accident.
Yeah. Scary.
It was very scary. It was like this Land Rover came out of nowhere to be up under me and put me in a driver's seat, and it then wrecked.
That's all you remember?
I'm so depressed. I'm starting to think I can't drive.
Yeah.
I can't drive very well.
No.
And I was driving for show, too. You know, I putt for dough, and I was driving for show.
Yeah. Well, you got to stop trying to pass these cars on narrow roads.
I know, Craig, but I still only have my permit. I never got my full driver's license.
Oh, this isn't going to help.
So I know, and I think there's a few factors that figure into this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I think I was a little bit distracted because I had my iPad going and I was watching Paw Patrol.
Oh, okay.
And then I had another iPad going and I was watching Bluey.
Uh-huh.
Oh, man.
And then I had my phone out and I was looking down at that because I had a picture of a bikini girl on it.
Bikini girl, wow.
Yeah, color bikini. You could see the top of her bottom butt crack.
So it was screens. It wasn't any sort of substance.
I had a lot of screens going, Giorgio. And when I saw the girl in the bikini, I decided that I wanted to try to do this thing that one of my friends told me about on the playground that makes you feel good.
Oh, gosh.
And so I reached down the front of my Dockers and I took my pee-pee.
Tiger.
Well,
but then at that time I'm getting distracted by the Bluey thing, and then that made me feel guilty, so then I would kind of lose it for a little bit, and then I have to look at the bikini picture to get back into it again, so I kept going back and forth.
Well, you had a lot going on.
And then I think the other thing that may have complicated it was I was on about a lot of painkillers.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
Yeah, I take a lot of painkillers because I've had 58 surgeries in the past 20 years, and so I take over, I think it's 32 pain pills a day.
Oh, my gosh.
But they're shaped like Flintstones characters, so it doesn't seem like taking them is that bad.
Mm-hmm. That's bad.
Yeah, so I'd swallowed about 4 Barney Rubbles right before I got in the car to drive. And so I think that may have been a contributing factor.
Yeah, I bet.
Yeah, I think
Plus,
so.
they got to keep these pressure washer trucks off the road.
Well, they're fine. It's just a pickup pulling a trailer. That's all.
I know,
it was.
but that makes it too long to pass, you know? It's difficult to pass. But I'm really scared, guys. I think I'm blowing my chance to be Ryder Cup captain.
Yeah, you may be.
I can't captain a Land Rover, much less a Ryder Cup team.
Right.
I'm blowing my chance. But you know what I'm not blowing?
What?
Any more breathalyzers.
Right, you refuse.
You're done with that.
Well, no, you did blow one, but at least that was a 0.0.
I know. I cheated the test. They couldn't smell the painkillers on my breath.
Why don't you just get a driver? You've got zillions of dollars.
I have like 50 Big Berthas already. I don't need another driver, George.
Yeah, George, he's a golfer.
Okay,
He's got tons.
Never mind. Bad idea.
Besides, I'm still setting records. Since I won my first Masters, I think I've had more DUIs than the Cowboys have had playoff wins.
Yeah, sure enough.
I'm a really good golfer, George. Did you know that? Or used to be, at least.
You used to be, yeah.
Kind of won the genetic lottery there, just winning all those tournaments and everything. But I guess I also lost the genetic lottery.
How so?
Because, you know, I'm Cablinasian. Whenever I get behind the wheel, I guess that's the Asian in Cablinasian that comes out a little bit.
All right.
I've seen that meme, and it was hurtful. It was very hurtful. But you know what? I look at this as a positive. That's the way I do it, because I'm such a champion.
Mm-hmm.
I think I ought to be a stunt driver. I rode 4 vehicles and walked away from 3 of them, so
yeah.
I'm doing pretty damn good.
All right, that's one way to look at it.
You're just very lucky.
It's very positive. And, you know, who I'm somewhat glad who isn't non-dead anymore so that he can't see me crash these vehicles.
Who's that? Your dad, Earl.
He's dead, so he can't see me crash. So,
right.
Yeah.
So that's good.
Yeah.
You know, who else I'm glad isn't alive to see me sail all sorts of automotive technology into pressure washing trucks?
Who's that?
Oh, gosh.
Your mom.
He's an
African-American Asian who was once so comely and ovulating that it caused a vodka-swilling serviceman who was built like a water buffalo to attach a GPS device to the auxiliary maxi pad sewn into her miniskirt so that he could track her down at a bar inside a Seoul Korean Applebee's where he traveled on a Bethlehem donkey, where she spotted him barging in the saloon doors with a knife, flowers, and a box of chocolates and a fistful of condoms, and he chased her out the back past an open-door bathroom where Mike Ducey was going number 2 while reading a Playgirl magazine, and the camera zoomed in on him for a moment while he grunted before cutting back to the alleyway where Uncle Tita hopped into a nearby horse-drawn carriage pulled by a Clydesdale that was attached to a hot air balloon, and it floated up into the sky while Earl struggled to tie a sheepshank knot to attach his go-kart to a competing hot air balloon, and he chased her over the Himalayas until they landed in an Iowan cornfield when he'd been over a hay bale and made some really hard, enthusiastic consent with her as Mike Ducey finally arrived to see Earl's eyes roll in the back of his head as he shot PGA into her waiting mommy incubator. 9 months later, she squatted over a pile of bricks at a construction site and fired out a 15-time major winning four-car crash. Swedish wife, cheesing fetus.
Gosh. Auxiliary maxi pad.
Go-kart made it again.
She says, he says hi.
Okay. Oh, okay. Hang in there, Tiger.
Hi, Muser.
We'll see you. There goes Tiger.